Okay, sorry for the wait. Hi ho, we way everybody. Sorry. Yeah, YouTube streaming was being weird. Welcome, happy 4th of July, everybody. If you don't know, I'm Jason. Here at AiPD, we do AI-generated stories, but today we're mixing it up. We're doing AI-generated stories. We're doing AI-generated pictures. If anybody knows of AI-generated music, I'll throw some of that in there. But, whew. Thought I was going to have to abandon it. Yeah. Technical difficulties always crop up when you're streaming. Our first image already from Craiyon AI. What's up, Posick? How's it going? Hi ho, Wyley. We've got some AI-generated AI police department celebrating 4th of July. It's just a bunch of police cars in front of fireworks. Whew. Oh, Bulk Bogan. Okay, hey. Welcome, Bulk Bogan. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Hey, what's up, Anime? What's up, Misha? OBS has let me stream now. They're like, okay, it's actually okay. Elias, what's up? What's up? Let me record here. Okay. Getting it all set up. Okay. I'm all flustered. But let's get into some stories. I wanted to get some stories. And then we'll get some we'll generate some images based on the story. But first, let's do that. Boop. Boop. What? Based on this. There we go. Thank you, Misha. Yeah. Happy 4th of July. To get us started, can we get a suggestion? Let's start off with a new story here. Story. Happy 4th of July from a non-American. Yeah. Are you only streaming on YouTube today? Yeah. I'm just changing it up. Yeah. I figure YouTube's got a bigger audience, so mix it up. Twitch has been a little weird lately, so. But Twitch, the platform, is weird, not people on Twitch. You are Jason. Scale of 1 to 10, how patriotic are you? I'd say I'm middle of the road. I'm not waging any wars, Maula. But I'm not moving either. I'm not running away to Canada or nothing, so. Could be better, but I'm not doing anything about it, so. Solo stream today. Tony's gonna hopefully be on. Corey might be on a little bit later. Actually, let's do one. Yeah, you are an American warrior. American hero working for the AiPD. That's all we need. That's all we need to get us started. Let's get a good patriotic story in.
Your mission is to infiltrate the group of villains known as the New Evil.
Oh.
You have infiltrated this fortress, your target's headquarters, under the guise of a terrorist, and you're currently searching for information in the computer system.
Okay, we're hacking. This is like a Neil Breen movie. We're hacking. We're doing some spy stuff. You own an American flag? I actually don't think I do, Maula. What exactly do you celebrate on the 4th of July? Our independence from Britain. That's pretty much it. It's pretty good. Feels pretty good. Sorry, Misha, but you missed out. You find the following I'm glad Q's still the narrator, which we could change up too if someone finds a better seed. But yeah, Q is such a good narrator. You find the following incriminating files. You find the following incriminating information. Independence from the Gator Country. Favorite American food? Yeah, it can't be burgers. Burgers are pretty good. Is steak considered American?
You can't just declare me dead. I'm not dead, you fools. The deceased villain, John Galt. It's funny how people call me a terrorist when I'm trying to do them a favor by killing all those evil bastards they think they...
Oh, I gotta hear. What are those you think evil bastards are? We might have to undo.
Reprotecting. The deceased villain, John Galt. My father was right. The world isn't ready for superheroes yet. The deceased villain, John Galt.
Is John Galt somebody in Watchmen? John Galt sounds so familiar. I don't know. I'm kind of. I'll keep the John Galt stuff, but you realize John Galt has been responsible for the following tragedies. We might get something pretty bad. The following. You realize John Galt has been responsible for the following terrorist attacks. The following attacks. I love this voice. Me too, yeah. Following crimes? Yeah. Okay, crimes might be better. Oh, but this is...
September 12th, 1974, the bombing of the International Space Station with an atomic warhead, causing untold damage and mass casualties. December 1st, 1982, an assassination attempt on Pope John Paul II by John Galt and his henchmen.
Whoa, cool! He tried to blow up the space station with a nuke, and he tried to kill the Pope. That's amazing. Alright, this guy's badass. I might be switching sides here. Is it un-American to eat a well-done steak? I don't think so. Yeah. It took a while for me. I always used to eat my steaks well done, and then I don't know. I just started going medium rare. Just a preference thing. It's not doesn't make it any more or less American. Number 3, 9/11. I don't think so. John Galt is a character from Atlas Shrugged. Okay, he's pulling himself up by his bootstraps. I gotcha. Thank you, Anime, for looking that up. It sounded very familiar. I read like a 10th of Atlas Shrugged, and I was like, I get it. I think I get it. I don't need to read this whole thing. John Galt appears behind you and says, well, now that you know my secrets, will you join me or continue working for those ignorant fools at AiPD? We're just unnamed American hero.
You reply, I would rather die than work for them.
Whoa.
But you better get out of here while you still can.
Whoa! He's flipped!
He turns and runs, but then stops when he sees something in your hand.
Okay. He turns and stops when he sees something in your hand, which is...
A flaming sword of justice!
Sweet!
It glows red, and you swing it at John Galt's head as he's running towards you. A laser bolt fires from the tip of the sword, striking John Galt and frying him.
Okay. He flip-flopped very back and forth. This is just awkward. This is the most awkward spy infiltration fight I've ever seen. Is Atlas Drug connected to Cloud Atlas in any way? I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure, but Flaming laser sword, yeah. I mean, that's a badass weapon, but also just very unexpected. I like to think it's just hard to wield. Like it's hard to attack without hurting yourself. So maybe we weren't trying to kill him, but it's just like so weird. Like, it's hot in your hands. We're just like singeing our hands, and then we accidentally point it away from us and shoot him right in the head with the laser. We're like, this thing has lasers too. It's the flaming sword of justice, but it's a laser gun that's on fire, basically. With the power of eagles. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. John Galt is incapacitated. And you hear the screeches of bald eagles. Mission accomplished. That's the only sword
And now you have defeated John Galt, a notorious terrorist and the leader of the new evil.
The new evil.
The story ends happily for the aped, but how did you get in? You can't remember.
Interesting. You return to the AiPD headquarters and ask Jason how do you got in to John Galt's HQ. That might be too many things, but how did I get in there? I think I've got an idea. Okay.
He tells you. While you were infiltrating the lair, Jan Galt sent me in to infiltrate your headquarters.
Jan Galt.
We set up a hidden security camera in an air vent and watched you as you walked through the building.
Okay, we just walked in? Corey tells you that he sprayed you with a brand new invention that makes you able to walk through walls. It's called ... Walk through wallitis. Oh.
The Wall Wand.
Okay, Wall
Now
Wand.
you have another mission. Infiltrate the new evil. You begin your infiltration at the Aped headquarters. John Galt is now confined to a cell in the prison's dungeon.
Okay, he didn't die. He's just horribly, very badly burned in a prison cell. Do not let this guy get out, or he's like super villain material. He's got a lot of rage. He has nothing but contempt for us. We vented. John Galt is barely able to speak, but he mutters a very terrifying threat to you and the members of AiPD. Now we have to infiltrate the new evil. The new evil. The new kids on the block.
You're not going to find the information you seek in here. I am the greatest evil of all.
Oh.
You may have killed one of my followers, but I'm many more, and you haven't seen the last of me.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This piques your interest. Well, I don't know. You ask John Galt about the old evil. Tell me about that old evil. This old evil.
He tells you that you are the new evil, and that
Me?
he will stop at nothing until you're eliminated.
Uh-oh.
And now you have defeated John Galt, a notorious terrorist and the leader of the new evil.
Evil is contagious, and you've got it. Your face goes white, and you begin to tremble as you realize evil is contagious, and you are filled with it. We won it, but at what cost? Yeah, exactly.
But you do have a way to keep evil at bay. You must become an American hero, just like Kari, Jason, and John Galt. You approach the Aped HQ and walk through the front door.
Aha. Instead of doing something heroic, you do something horrifically evil. Blowing up HQ?
You have decided that your mission is complete, and you can go home now.
No. Going home is the most evil thing.
You enter the building under the guise of a terrorist using your wall wand and proceed to kill as many aped members as possible.
No!
You find the following incriminating information. There's only one man I know who has the right stuff to be an aped. Agent. I think he's still in training. The deceased aped agent, Gary Tipton. A few weeks ago, we captured this terrorist mastermind, but we didn't really understand his true nature.
It's only one guy who knows how to be an aped agent, and he's dead. Is Tony an American hero? Yeah, I'd say so. A few weeks ago, okay. You realize the only way to destroy AiPD once and for all is to bring Agent Gary Tipton back to life. You kidnap Corey, AiPD's science expert, and force him to create a device that will reincarnate Gary, but with the following side effects. Following unintended side effects. Corey is also the AiPD fashion expert. Yeah.
If you activate the device, there will be a flash of light and an explosion. Afterward, the reborn Gary Tipton will appear in the middle of the room. When he is finished speaking, he will disappear, leaving a black box behind.
Interesting. Okay.
When the box is opened, you will find this note. The resurrection process must be done by an agent of the aped. If you do not possess the proper credential.
Nah, I want him to do something like. I want it to be like he's bloodthirsty or something. Okay, this is fun.
Gary Tipton 4, tall, bald with a thick mustache, wearing a white lab coat. Aped headquarters located in New York City. You are a scientist working for Aped.
Oh, Aped is headquartered in New York City now. We've gotten some money. I love 4 feet 8 inches tall. That's Gary was like 8 feet tall or something. He was just a giant, and now he's only 4'8". That's what happens when you come back. Everything shrinks when you're dead. Everything decomposed. You know, we've got 4 feet 8 of good not dead stuff. You've taken office in Trump Tower. Yeah, baby. Gary is Mario. Yeah, it's me, Gary Tipton. Gary is alive. You interrogate him, and he tells you how to defeat the AiPD. A lot of generations in this one, but I think it's working out.
The aped will never win. Not on their own. They've forgotten the greatest hero of all time, America herself. She'll rise from the ashes, like she always does, and crush those evil villains who threaten the security of our great nation.
Okay, let's give sentience to America the country, and America will crush AiPD. Gary, you short king. What's up, Very Mean Thoughts? This gives you an idea. Crush AiPD with the most American robot warrior. Made from ashes of deceased veterans and hamburger meat. I am a real American.
Your face goes white as you realize what you must do to save the nation. Become a
No, we're repeating that. Hold on. I want us. Oh, here we go.
You are in a maze. You come face to face with evil, a giant robot. Who are you? Asks evil. I am the great John Galt, and I've come here to destroy you.
Okay, that's interesting, but activate the Statue of Liberty. Oh, okay, I like that, actually. Let's do that, yeah. This gives you an idea. Crush AiPD. Crush the AiPD with the most American robot warrior made from the ashes, deceased veterans, and the hamburger meat. By filling the Statue of Liberty with ashes of deceased veterans and hamburger meat. The Statue of Liberty animates and is under your control as you attack the last remaining AiPD head compound.
And now you have destroyed the ape. Mission accomplished.
I don't like that was so easy. I mean, that is pretty terrifying.
Ape HQ? The Ape headquarters is an imposing stone building with a high spire and large stained glass windows,
cool,
which glisten red when the lights are turned off at night.
That's badass. Yeah, we're like a cathedral. This is some real Ghostbusters 2 energy. Yeah,
the building is surrounded by a wall with a metal door and guarded by 2 guards with automatic weapons.
Ooh.
You are standing in a corridor that stretches to the east and ends in another doorway to the south.
You walk through walls until you reach the chief of AiPD's office. Jason sits in his chair as if he has been expecting you and challenges you to hand-to-hand combat. You give him a look and then smash him with the giant Statue of Liberty. True evil. I'm fighting you one-on-one. I have a huge Statue of Liberty.
And now you have destroyed the Aped headquarters. Aped HQ? The Aped headquarters is an imposing stone building with a high spire.
Oh, we're stuck in loop territory.
You take the key to the vault from the dead Aped agent's body and open the vault door. Inside the vault, you find the following items. There's only one man I know who has the right stuff to be an Aped agent.
Oh, I like that, but don't give me a quote. Hold on. Give me the following items.
A file folder with a letter inside. It says, "You are being tested."
Whoa.
A file folder with a photo inside. It shows the head of Aped. And a large quantity of money.
Whoa! Fucking badass. You are being tested. Wow. That's amazing. Or that's like a last-ditch attempt to be like, please don't spend all the money. You are being tested by a higher power. Anything else? No.
Heaped.
I think that's a good place to end this first story. Wow, what an American hero. I'm very terrified that America is against the AiPD. How much is a large quantity of money? I would like to think a couple million. Alright, news story here. If you have a prompt in Discord, let me know if you want to do it. First one to throw it out there, I'll hop on. And also, you can join the Discord and submit your prompts if you wanna. I'll be on till midnight Eastern time, so we've got a long ways to go. We've got 11 and a half hours. So join the Discord, submit your prompts, and I will probably do it. Johnny Florida. Oh, anime did beat you. How much is a large quantity of it? $3.50, $20. John Yar, I'll do Johnny Florida next. But thank you, anime. You are Wyley writer, a guy who is writing a prompt for the AiPD. You send the prompt to Jason, desperately hoping he reads it on the next episode of AiPD. Very meta, but I'll take it. Actually, first of all, I want to... Let's get... evil Statue of Liberty filled with hamburger meat. I'll show you when that's done generating. After every story, please remind me if I forget. Let's generate an image based on that story. My boss says $3.50 is a lot to pay to me. Oh, look at this!
Your prompt. A killer is loose in New York City. The victims are all either dead or dying. A mystery is slowly revealed by the victims' stories about their final moments, but who is really behind this horrible crime?
Oh, man. Oh, I like that. I'm putting that in the prompts channel. Robot prompt. I want to next it and see if it gives me another one.
There, says Jason, pointing to a sign on the wall of the bar. It reads, Bar and Grill all drinks, $1, 50 each.
Oh, that's
you
a sloppy
immediately
bar.
buy yourself 2 cups of coffee, one hot and the other iced.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess they sell other drinks. All drinks $1.50 each. That you're asking for people to get absolutely shit-faced. That's irresponsibly low priced. I'm just gonna keep nexting. I want to get more prompts, but I'm also curious.
That should keep me going, says Jason. He drinks his coffee and goes through your prompt. His brow furrows in concentration as he reads. Whoa!
This bar is going to go out of business quick. I think it's just barely. They go on pure quantity. They make like 1 cent from every beer they sell, but they just sell 10,000 beers. Mixed coffee cups for lukewarm coffee. Oh, there you go. Using your brain there. I kind of want to get more prompts. Hold on. I kind of want to redo. Oh, shit. Undo, and then redo from here. Drinks are a lost leader.
Jason says, I have no idea what this means.
Oh.
You say the name was just supposed to sound ominous and creepy, like an evil cult. It's supposed to sound like something a villain would call his minions.
Ooh. No, retry. Give me that prompt.
It's Monday morning. You have been trying to write a good story for a while now, but your brain seems to have stopped functioning. Your deadline is tomorrow, which means you only have a few hours to come up with something good, or else you'll be fired from the agency.
Okay, very meta. Another retry here. Oh, here we go. I like this.
Your prompt. How the world's first robot cop gets trapped in an underground subway system.
Oh, that's amazing.
You aren't sure how this prompt will fit in with the plot of the show, but you do know that if you can get Jason interested enough in it, then he'll write it into one of...
Yes, I'm immediately interested. All right, we're going to elaborate on this one. This one needs more context. This one needs a hell of a lot more context.
The episodes! Well, Jason says, I didn't know you could actually write. I can, but I prefer to be a writer than an author. You reply, when I'm published, I'd rather be known as Wyley writer than Wyley author.
Okay, very weird distinction. Author would be your job title, not your last name. That's not how jobs work. You don't become Jason Hamburger Flipper, like you still are Jason. You are filled with inspiration for your new prompts. Hey, what's up, Rustbox? RoboCop confused by New York subway system. Oh, I would love a trash RoboCop that's just wandering around the sewers of New York City. That's a movie all in and of itself. You are filled with inspiration for your new prompt and name. And name this robot cop.
The detective robot cop.
I don't like it. The detective robot cop? No. Oh.
Agent 3001. After a while,
Agent
Jason hands you a
3001.
drink from his refrigerator. What do you think? He asks. It smells like pineapple juice and rum, so you take a sip.
It's a pina colada. There's a RoboCop bootleg toy called Robert Cop. Oh, that's amazing. They used to be like that. Why do you think there are so many Smiths? Oh, you know what? Yeah. And Scandinavia too, didn't it used to just be like your dad's first name and plus son is your new last name? It's very strange. you write a backstory for Agent 3001 and why he roams the New York, is it subway or sewer system? Roams the subway system in New York City. You include the following details from your personal life.
You have a fear of clowns and a tendency to be late. You
What?
also explain that you are working on a novel which might or might not become your debut novel. As you're writing, Jason tells you about his new show, The Secret World of the A-Team.
Oh, cool. Okay, so Agent 3001, he's a robot cop. He's afraid of clowns, and he's always late. And he's roaming around the underground of New York City. And also, very Stephen King. He's also a writer, I guess. Yeah. Very original, Stephen. Drinking is encouraged in the AiPD. Yeah, it feels creativity, exactly. As always, drink in moderation.
You listen attentively as he explains why this is going to be the best show ever.
Okay.
Jason walks out of your office into the studio. You watch him work for a while. You hear a strange noise coming from the sound effects booth.
Okay, yeah. What are these strange sound effects? Fart noises?
Jason and his team seem to be making fun of each other. Jason takes a call from someone in the network and talks to them for a while. Finally, Jason walks over to your desk. So how's it going?
You panic and make up a mystery plot on the spot for Agent 3001.
Somebody's trying to kill the robot cop. Can you help him? Jason shakes his head. Too generic.
I love that.
Okay, you say. How about this? Some evil cultists are trying to kidnap Agent 3001.
Please keep giving me ideas. That's better. That's definitely better.
They're planning to sacrifice him for their leader. I don't get it. You explain. They want to use his robot parts to build a robot army to defeat the rest of humanity.
I think that's pretty good.
Jason gives you a blank look. But what if we turn Agent 3001 into the leader of the human race instead? This is good enough for you. You can feel your story taking shape.
Okay, so let's recap. Agent 3001, robot afraid of clowns. He's also always late. He's the leader of the human race, even though he's a robot cop. And he roams New York City's subway systems because of an evil cult is trying to sacrifice him to build a robot army? Okay, very strange. It's a lot of big ideas. Jason tells you this story needs a love interest. And you blurt out, how about ... Angelina Jolie.
Agent 3001 meets the girl who saved him in the subway.
Oh.
The same girl from your prompt. Jason nods approvingly. I like the way you think. He walks back to his office.
Okay, a girl that saved him from the subway. Interesting. 8,008. Agent 5, 8,008. Yeah. It's boobs. I see no plot holes forming. Exactly. This is an ironclad. We could pitch this to Netflix, I think. Here we go. You name the love interest. Agent 5000. I got it. That's too good to not use. Agent boobs. And finally begin and finish the script for the pilot episode. This could be a series now. It instantly went from a short story to just a series. It went from a prompt to a show to a series.
Your first episode is titled The Devil's Robot. You write a note for Jason about your next episode. It includes the following information. When Agent 3001 finds a group of religious fanatics preaching the end of the world, he tries to stop them by throwing acid in their eyes.
No! You can't do that! Hey, what's up, Hank? Hank, if you've got a link, I am very much down to do that for the next story, is play some Kobold. Or yeah, I might need to let it load for a while, probably, right? So
you're almost done with this episode when Jason comes back into the studio. He takes a look at your notes and shakes his head. What kind of acid? You tell him the story.
It is the default model in the collab. Just click play. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's get that loading. Only one move more devastating than pocket sand. Acid. Yeah, that's quite cruel. Are we the baddies? You gotta wonder about that when you're doing an acid attack right off the bat in your first episode of your pilot show. Oh, I do like that, Hank. Hold on, let me start loading that. Hold on. All right, Kobold is loading. It does mean you need the adventure mode on if you want a second person, because the second person makes AI dungeon. Okay. Good to know, Hank. I will make sure that's set. This will probably take a little bit, so. What kind of acid? Okay, let's find out what kind of acid. Oh, that's nice, Hank. Yeah, I did not notice.
It's
I
a
haven't
secret
played in a little
formula
bit.
only known to 3 people. Me, the evil cultist leader, and his right-hand man. So I don't get it. You smile. You have a big budget.
I don't get all these acid attacks the kids are into nowadays. You just write it, you know, TikTok acid attacks. We downloaded it in 2 minutes instead of 20. Whoa, okay, hell yeah, I'm down. Everyone's gonna hate this fucking show. If this show is about acid attacks, Like, I don't care who you're throwing acid in the face of. It's not going to go over well. Even if you throw it in, like, Mussolini's face, they're going to be like, Jesus Christ, you didn't have to do that. We have a big budget, though, so here's all the acid you can buy.
What would you rather do? Jason gives you an approving look. How about a flying car or a time machine?
That's not even what the show's about.
Maybe when you get that budget, we'll work on a flying car or a time machine.
Yeah, maybe for season 2. Dude, the show's already got a robot in it. Like, do we need to keep adding sci-fi shit on this? Your Discord bot thinks my crayon pic is explicit. You know what, Very Mean Thoughts? That happens to a lot of them. I wonder if there's, like, just a grid picture that... Because that happens with a bunch of different ones. It's like, does it think it's, like, a butthole or something? Like, anything with eyes in Craiyon AI or... Yeah. Which is DALL-E Mini, for if you don't know. They rebranded. And I don't know. I cannot turn it off, John Yar. I was like, I'm going to disable all of the I wouldn't expect Jason supporting Mussolini. I'm just saying, it's like, yeah, put that guy in jail forever, but don't throw acid in his face. That's like, 2 wrongs don't make a right, Misha. And throwing acid in an evil man's face does not make it. You become the evil. Again, that's the theme growing from today. Evil is contagious. The show is released on Netflix and gets a Rotten Tomato score of ... Whoa!
96%.
Damn.
Jason is interviewed on the television news channels. You are nominated for a Hugo Award.
What's that?
The day after you finish writing your pilot script, you receive the following email. Wyley. Writer. Hit.
Hugo Award is a rarely awarded television award that you get for writing about acid attacks. It's the Hugo. Hugo was badly burned by acid. And he's like, any show about acid gets my vote.
Dear Wyley, I've received your pilot script for the series. I like your idea for an anti-religious cult, but I'm not sure if it's going to fit in with our show's plot.
Oh no, the show's gonna be stolen away from us. Wait, we finished the script or the show came out? I don't... Isn't the Hugo just for fiction? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Written fiction. Okay. Yeah. Ew. We won a Hugo for our television script. Any show with acid attacks or acid the drug. Okay. Who sent us this email? I imagine it's Jason, but...
Would you consider a new idea instead? Something more along the lines of a robot detective who solves crimes on a New York City subway?
Boring.
You read the rest of the email and decide that this is probably good news.
Yep. You rewrite the pilot episode to be a detective story about an acid attack. Studio always ruins it. Yeah, they're like, how
You also
about...
write an alternate ending where Agent 3001 meets up with a love interest from the prompt, the girl who saved him in the subway. In addition, you make a note to yourself about the importance of making a good first impression.
Okay. they're like, how about instead of the main character of the story doing the acid attacks, we have, like, I don't know, somebody else do it. And it's instead, we make the good guy the protagonist, and he's looking for the person who does the acid attack. See, we've polled a lot of people, and we know that people in America really, they don't really, you know, sympathize or empathize with the purveyors of acid attacks. I actually know how Robo Detective will look. Oh, if somebody's got a AI-generated image. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank you, Johnny Art. Here we go. We've got some acid attack robot writing, creating a Netflix series. I like that little guy. He's like a little dolphin dude. He's like, I am in over my head. Look up Q from Street Fighter. Oh. Whoa, badass. Yeah, this is... This is our robot detective. Yeah, that's spot on, Bulk. Hell yeah. Oh, and I spoiled my Midjourney generations, but that's the first of them. I'll share those after this. While I'm waiting for Kobold to boot up. See Robot Detective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know exactly who you want to play Agent 3001. Famous Hollywood character actor. Blank. How's the loading going? We're at 50%.
Paul D'Angelo. Jason and his team work on the new script.
Paul D'Angelo? What? Who's that? Paul D'Angelo. Any of these guys? This doesn't want... I don't want this guy. I don't know who this guy is. Hold on. No. I said famous Hollywood character actor. Here we go.
Harrison Ford.
Not really.
You contact his agent and try to set up a meeting. After a while, Jason comes back into the studio with the lead actress he hired to play Agent 58008, Jessica Alba.
Okay, quite an age difference, I'd say. But yeah, I guess if it's a robot, it doesn't really matter. Jessica Alba and Harrison Ford. Isn't he like 90? Yeah, this is uncomfortable, I feel like, for Jessica Alba, who's maybe in her 40s or something. Perfect casting. Okay. It's time to bring Jessica Alba back for stuff, but yeah. Harrison Ford, an ancient man, dating a very young... it feels creepy. I mean, not as creepy as it could be. I guess it could have been like a 20-year-old. Like, it could have been Harrison Ford and Zendaya or something. Like, it could be much worse. So, I guess Jessica Alba is more age appropriate than... Robots have brittle joints. Yep. This is the slowest moving robot I've ever seen in my life. And why is he doing all these acid attacks? The show gets into some controversy when Harrison Ford, when a viral video of Harrison Ford leaks of him in costume saying dot dot dot.
What is it with people always assuming I'm a robot? Are there that many robots out there in the world? Your reputation grows as you are nominated for several awards. You receive an honorary doctorate in creative writing from now.
That's nice, but I want controversy. I don't want good things to happen. That's not really controversial.
My name is Agent 3001 and I'm here to end the world.
Okay.
The show gets renewed for a second season, and the third season starts. A new plot point is...
Not really controversial either. I want controversy, AI. Okay, this is...
the word vagina. You respond with your own parody.
It's funny.
A series of YouTube videos where you teach Harrison Ford to say the word pussy over and over again. You think this is funny enough that you can write a whole book about it.
Okay, I like that. Yeah. Very weird. I guess the AI doesn't really understand controversy that much. So you do. And you title the book
Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between his pussy and your pussy.
Oh, that's great.
It's a bestseller. And you even get a second novel published. Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between your vagina and my penis.
A perfect book to capitalize on the success of our first book. Wow. You know, sometimes you make a career change and then you just really get to the next level. And, you know, the show was like, you know, it got a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, but it, you know, it had a cult following. It didn't really, you know, resonate with the whole world. But this book immediately got a sequel. And, wow. Bestseller. Damn, I want to read that. And it's just us getting Harrison Ford to say pussy over and over again. I guess it's kind of funny if it was like a prank show and we were just... It's very low stakes. We need a trilogy color. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're right, Bulk Bogan. That book does even better in sales. And you are pressured into writing a third book, a third novel. That book won a Hugo for sure.
Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between my penis and my penis.
Okay,
then
now
you release a short story collection titled Harrison Ford Doesn't Know the Difference Between Your Cock and My Cunt.
Whoa!
Harrison Ford comes to dinner as the star of his own hit television show, The Real.
That one was over the line. That one got too... Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between your cock and my cunt. They're like, that is vulgar. We like medical terminology. You don't need to get crude with it. Wow, I'm just flabbergasted. Okay, Harrison Ford comes to dinner. Wait, is that another book? Or is that actually happening?
Life Harrison Ford has finally gotten around to accepting your invitation to dinner. He's come to your home in New York City and brought along his wife and children.
Oh, that's nice.
When the doorbell rings, you let out a long sigh and tell yourself that today might not be such a bad day after all.
Okay, why are we pissed? Do we not like Harrison Ford coming over?
You open the door and step aside so Harrison Ford can enter first. Hello, Wyley, Harrison Ford says. He shakes your hand warmly. I have heard so much about you.
For some reason, C word is like a very taboo here. Okay. I mean, yeah, C word's kind of taboo in America as well. But I mean, I guess not as much as like other. Is Harrison Ford just, does he have Alzheimer's? Harrison, I just wrote like 3 books and did a movie series with you. Do you really not remember who I am? Oh, spoiler alert. Not yet, not yet. You know what? Actually, I think that's a good place to end it. We wrote a trilogy of best-selling books. Harrison Ford came over our house and forgot who we were. That's, you know, that sometimes happens when you're a writer. They're like, who are you? And you go, I've been writing with you for the past 10 years. Oh, okay. I gotta go. I'm Harrison Ford. I got more movies to do and something. Writers get no respect.
Nerys can both generate adventures and stories.
All right, perfect. I just want to make sure that TTSL works still. All right, here we go. Switching to KobolAI. Thank you, Hank, for letting me know. Our next prompt is by John Yar. Thank you, John Yar. Let's switch over to this. Oh, actually, let's get some images first. Oh, here we go. I forgot to show this. Evil Statue of Liberty filled with hamburger meat. Okay, this is very strange. I guess you wouldn't be able to see it from the outside. It might like leak out the top or something. Or be bulging out. Yeah, that's so much hamburger meat to get like steel to bend and become translucent. I think that's the top of this one. There we go. Perfect. Let's get up. Let's see. Oh boy. I'm just gonna write the name of. Ooh, not that one. Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between your vagina and my penis. I don't know if it's going to do that, but... I wonder how long for it someone takes DALL-E code and make it trained on NSFW material. I think they're... Yeah, I mean... That's a opportunity in the waiting, Hank. Porn drives a lot of technology. That looks like raw meat, too. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. Next prompt is by John Yar. Thank you, John Yar. Oh, here we go. What do I... You are Johnny Florida, and you just helped a local gator drink a 5th of Captain Morgan Spice Rum. Cool. Here we go.
I did, he asked. What happened to the rest of it? The bartender nodded. It's gone. And so is your wallet. Wait, said Johnny, you mean that was all real? That's not some kind of joke. No joke, said the bartender.
Okay, all right. We're disappointed. So I have to pay for that? I mean, it was kind of like a stunt for the bar. It was kind of like a marketing technique thing. And, you know, it got more attention to the bar, so I feel like I should be responsible for the 5th that the gator drank. You know, like, you handed me the thing. Like, I mean, I feel like that was like, this is free because I want to see this happen. The bar. You are... hold on, yeah. The bar becomes infamous after a viral video of the drunk gator driving a truck driving a truck into a dumpster behind the bar. The bar becomes infamous after a viral video of the drunk gator drives into a telephone pole in front of the bar. Can't the gator get paid for it? Excellent question. It should.
The video goes viral, and the bar gains national attention. It also makes them famous for their gator-infused drinks.
Ew.
Johnny Florida comes back to his hometown and opens a new bar called the Gator Bar. He doesn't have any idea what the hell he's doing, but he's determined to make this place successful.
Smart. You have to capitalize off of a viral video. No matter how shameless or whatever, it just makes sense. You gotta try, because when else are you gonna get that much attention? Probably never. Gator piss. Yeah, exactly. Gator infused. What are you dipping a gator's tongue in there? You make everything gator themed, from the bar to the bathrooms, and even ...
The food menu. You hire a few gators as bartenders and waiters.
What?
People flock to the bar like moths to a flame, especially since they're already known for having the best gator meat on the planet. The Gator Bar is a huge success. You can barely keep up with the demand for your gator meat.
Hell yes! Oh my god. If you've ever... You can get gator meat. There's a bar near my house called Gator Jake's, and they have like deep fried gator or whatever. And it tastes kind of like chicken? I don't know. I really couldn't pinpoint it. Like, if you lined it up, I think, your mind is influenced by, like, oh my god, I'm eating a gator. Like, you can't really... I want a gator that drunk... Wait. That drunk folk try to ride, but it bucks you off? Oh, okay, I see. Like a mechanical bull. But a gator. But a live gator. They think you be like, I think it's mechanical. And you go, it's not. I know it's not. Hold on. Let me add spaces. Always add. Always add new line or something. Yeah, whatever. Formatting. There we go. Add sentence spacing. Exactly. Okay. PETA protests outside your bar. It's also formatting, but use do instead and it will work better. You hear a loud noise outside and see PETA protesters outside your bar. See a giant crowd of PETA protesters outside your bar.
You are Johnny Florida, and you just helped a local gator drink a fifth of Captain Morgan spiced rum.
Oops.
I did.
Hold on one. There
You try and ignore it. You know that if you try to talk to them, they will only become more enraged and start throwing things at you or worse.
Yeah, that's.
Instead, you decide
right.
to barricade yourself in the bar and hope they leave soon. This doesn't work though, and they manage to break down the door and begin attacking you.
Wow. PETA being very violent, being extremists. They're like, animal liberation! A member of PETA frees all the gators, and soon chaos breaks out. And soon the bar descends into chaos as the gators attack the protesters. They're living a good life. I don't know why PETA came in here. Free Cock the Sheep? What's up, Cock the Sheep? I don't know what that means. And why Cock the Sheep is in jail or in captivity.
You hide and hope for the best. You hide behind a large table in the corner of the bar while the gators eat the protesters alive.
Whoa.
After a couple of hours, the gators finally stop eating and you get out from behind the table. Unfortunately, the whole bar has been destroyed by the gators and you need to rebuild it before you can reopen.
Or do I? Can I just leave it in destruction? I feel like people would come to this. People would want to sit in squalor if they knew what happened. It would be like a kind of a roadside attraction. Kobold can handle any perspective in the action mode, so you don't even need to revert to story for external events. Ooh, that is good to know. Thank you, Hank. My name is a reference to a video about a guy playing tricks on a scammer where the sheep shows up during the scam attempt. Oh, like kind of Kit Boga style? Very cool. I'll have to look that up. People love squalor. Just look at the Salty Dog. Yes, the Salty Dog is a boat-themed bar in my hometown here. It is, and it's also right by a bunch of motels where prostitutes hang out. So, of course, the prostitutes are hanging around Salty Dog as well. So, I saw the last time I was at Salty Dog, an old lady whipped her tits out and put them on an old guy's shoulder. Are you from Detroit? Well, Metro Detroit. I work in Detroit. All right, later, Bulk Bogan. We'll probably still be streaming, hopefully. The local news, that's so Salty Dog. Yeah. The local news, the local news brands the incident, brands the gator attack as ...
A man who was found dead in the Everglades last week had been mauled by an alligator, according to the Broward County Medical Examiner's Office. The victim, identified as 60-year-old James Andrew Lewis, of Fort Lauderdale, was pronounced dead at 2:25 p.m.
That's not exactly what I was going for, but that's interesting. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for.
Gator mayhem. They say the gators
Right.
were hungry. This is horrible. What's going to happen to these poor people? I dunno. I guess they'll sue someone. Sue who? Who cares? They're all dead now. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Just look away.
Ah, okay. Thank you, Hank. Yeah. It does need to be a complete action. Okay. Good to know. But it kind of did it. You lean into the Gator Mayhem branding and make t-shirts, and other gator attack themed products. Again, we're capitalizing it. Oh no.
Made in China, is that an alligator on your shirt? No, it's a crocodile. Stupid
Gatorade.
Tourist got eaten by the locals. Don't go swimming in the Everglades, you might get eaten by an alligator. Hey, isn't that the guy who got eaten by alligators?
This is so Florida. They're like, you're kind of an idiot if you get eaten by an alligator. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, you did have your restaurant filled with alligators, and it was very easy to free them, so maybe that's a little bit on you? No, I take no responsibility for that. Okay, well, maybe you should. Come on, Johnny Florida. You gotta know. That's not okay, Johnny Florida. Oh, here we go. What is this? Oh, we got Jessica Alba's Agent Boobs. Wow, that actually looks exactly like her, except for the face. Oh, and also, let's see. Oh, oh, oh. Harrison Ford doesn't know the difference between your vagina and my penis. Yeah, these all look... Wow, the face for these ones. It's normally really, really bad at the faces, but that's funny. He's smirking in all of them like he's like, I really don't know. It's kind of a tragedy. You meet one of the victims from the... You meet one of the victims from the Gator Mayhem attack. And here... And he tells you how he is doing. I just realized that we only know Cock the Sheep's surname. The scammer never told us what A stands for.
Well, I still don't understand why they killed me. I didn't do anything wrong. I was minding my own business. I wasn't bothering anyone. Why would they kill me? Oh well, I guess I shouldn't complain. At least I am alive, that's right. Be thankful you are alive. There are plenty of others that aren't.
Okay. We're gaslighting this victim into being like, well, be happy you're alive because a lot of people die in this world. You decide. You open a charity in this man's honor, dedicated to the people who have been mauled by gators. Hopefully it gives us a name. Maybe if it doesn't give us a name, I'll switch.
We believe that we should help the unfortunate people who have been attacked by alligators because it's the right thing to do. Yeah. I agree. I think this is a very good cause, so I want to raise money to pay for medical bills for those who have had alligator attacks. Also, we can provide counseling for those affected by alligator attacks.
Okay. You name the charity.
Alligator Attack Victims Help Fund. This is a great idea.
Verbose,
we should set up a website where people can donate money online. We could also put donation boxes around town. We should also write a letter to the newspapers and radio stations about our cause. We should also send letters to politicians asking for donations. Those sound like great ideas. We can start writing letters today.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Seeker? Yes, we are literally playing in your world here. Using the new KobolAI model. Or I don't know how new it is, but really new to me. Wholesome. But you have to remember, we're the only people of this charity fund right now. So we have to do all those things. I'm not gonna be able to run the bar if I'm like writing letters and putting out donation boxes all around town. It is your new model, Mr. Seeker. The Nerys. Or wait, yeah, let me see. Scroll up. Nerys 13B V2. Yeah. The victims of the gator attacks aren't whole. Yeah, well, I guess. They're all missing. Huh. Hold on, we gotta get this website. You reserve the domain name for the charity. Hopefully it gives us.
Alligator attack victims help fund. Org. You write a letter to the newspaper explaining your intentions. You write another letter to the newspaper. You write a third letter to the newspaper. You write a fourth letter to the newspaper. You write a fifth letter to the newspaper. You write a sixth letter to.
Okay, we got it. Start with blank or it will stop doing stuff. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Let's do the. You donate $1,000 to the fund to get the ball rolling. He meant action mode. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Since this is a charity, I thought I'd donate $1,000 to get the ball rolling.
Interesting.
I hope you can find people who want to donate more than I did. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now, let's set up a meeting time so we can discuss the details. You meet up with the founder of the group to discuss the details of the charity.
I'm the founder. Or I guess the other guy that we made it in honor of is the founder, maybe. Next story, keep it to action. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. I think we have to be like attacked by an angry. You have a meeting with yourself in front of a mirror. You are home alone one night when you realize you are home alone one night when you realize someone has snuck in hundreds of gators into your home, into your trailer home.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is in here? You shout, trying to locate whoever it is. Shush. It's just me. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Says the voice. How did you get in here? You ask suspiciously, through the window. I used a ladder, replies the voice.
Hey, what's up, prize woodpecker? Yes. You look up and see a shadowy figure standing on the mountain of gators. Standing on a mountain of gators. Who is this? Why did you bring these all here?
What the hell is this shit? You exclaim. It's not shit, it's my army. Replies the shadowy figure. Your what army? You scream. My army of gators. I've been training them for years. Replies the shadowy figure. Training them to kill me?
Oh, we got next this, right? It's not shit. It's an army of gators. I get that. Yeah.
You retort. No, I trained them to live peacefully in my swamp.
Oh, it's
Replies the shadowy figure. You're insane. You're not going to take over the island. You're crazy and you're going to die. You yell. Oh, I know that, but I'm too old to fight anymore. I've trained my gators to protect me.
The shadowy. You shine a flashlight into the gator's eyes and realize the shadowy figure and recognize the shadowy figure is Shrek.
Shrek, what are you doing here? And how did you get into my house? You exclaim. I came to check on you after hearing about what happened to you yesterday. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist coming back here. Replies Shrek. Wait a minute. Yesterday you told me you were going to leave me alone forever after what happened last night.
Oh, what happened last night? Getting romantic with Shrek, and he decided to attack us with gators as revenge?
Are you saying you lied? You say, I never said I was leaving you forever. I only said I was going to leave you alone for a while. Besides, I figured if I told you I was leaving you alone you'd probably try to stop me.
Yeah.
So instead I came down here to talk to you and get some answers. Explains Shrek.
You team up with Shrek and his army of gators. To franchise your gator-themed bar and restaurant to the rest of America. Lean in for a kiss. Yeah, maybe. If it goes well, I guess.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when me and Shrek teamed up to help each other out. You say, me neither. But now that we're both involved in the gator farm business, we'll need to work together for the greater good. Replies Shrek. Agreed.
You immediately use your gator business for evil. The greater good for me.
After making sure you have enough money to keep yourself alive, you begin to expand your business even further. You're not happy with just having your gator-themed bar and restaurant, you plan on franchising it across the country.
Okay.
You use the money from your previous ventures to buy up various real estate properties throughout the United States.
That's why you always buy real estate, your best investment. What do you mean I can't? It's out of the dialogue bias, yeah. What am I trying to say? You are blamed for the population explosion of gators in America. Apt. Yeah, I am. McDonald's. Gator Donald's.
The number of gators in America skyrockets due to the massive amount of food you supply. The gators begin to eat anything they can find, including people, which causes an uproar among the people.
Ooh,
You're blamed for causing the gator population boom and are charged with murder.
Hey!
You go to trial and are found guilty and sentenced to death.
No! You plea with the court to give you a lesser sentence if you can take care of the gator problem. Use the gators to escape. Okay, we can make like a gator Alcatraz. Escape death with the power of gators. Let's see if we can resort peacefully, maybe. Oh.
The court agrees and lets you off the hook because of your ability to control the gators.
Whoa, superpower.
The government decides to give you a chance to prove your worth by sending you to Florida to deal with the gator problem. You arrive in Florida and are sent to the Everglades.
Back to the Everglades where it all started. You use your gator army to free the Everglades from the U.S., from the United States, and start your own sovereign nation. Problem is, it's just me and a bunch of gators, so it's going to be a real problem with repopulating.
With the help of your gator army, you are able to liberate the Everglades and turn it into a new nation.
Oh, fuck.
A new nation that gives you total power over the land. You rename the country Gatorland and declare yourself as its first president. You then create your own constitution and make several changes to it that allow you to rule the country however you please.
Please give me... I want my constitution. Give me the Gatorland constitution. Oh, here we go.
Article 1. All gators must speak English. Article 2. Any gator who does not speak English will be executed. Article 3. Any gator who eats another gator will be executed. Article 4. Any gator who kills humans or other non-gators will be executed. Article 5. Any gator who eats human flesh will be executed.
You really got to put that in there multiple times because gators don't read English very well. Next thing you know, you're making Gatorade. Oh. I'm just going to have to repopulate using gators, yeah.
Article 6. Any gator who eats human flesh and is captured will be executed. Article 7. Any gator who takes part in any illegal activity will be executed. Article 8. Any gator who commits adultery will be executed. Article 9. Any gator who commits incest will be executed. Article 10. Any gator who cheats on taxes will be executed.
Okay. You know, as a V1 for the Constitution of Gatorland, very strict. Perhaps too strict, but you don't want to be too easy because it's harder to add rules later on when they have more freedom. So, you know, it's kind of like North Korea. You got to make it really fucking strict so that when you give a little bit of freedom, you'll never get it back. So, basically commit any crime and you're going to die in Gatorland. When you know every article has a chance of a loophole, you want to be certain. Exactly. Yeah. I will be right back. Bathroom break. Still missed an opportunity for the charity to be called Gatorade. Oh my god, that is wonderful. That's a great name for a gator attack charity. But now we've kind of flipped, right? Now we want the gators to attack. Well, we want them to live in peace. The gators gotta be able to defend themselves. You rule Gatorland for years in peace, but realize there are some serious issues brewing. Tracking devices in all the gators. Yeah, all the gators become mobile cameras for me to track other things with.
Gatorland has become a very popular tourist destination and you're getting more than your fair share of visitors.
Cool.
Some are tourists looking to escape their boring lives, others are spies trying to steal your secrets and secrets from the US military and US government. Others are criminals hoping to hide out in your kingdom, so you decide to build a wall around Gatorland and ban all outsiders from entering.
That's so great. Also, check the CAPTCHA. I've already had my first one, Hank. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. But thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Build a wall around Gatorland. Yeah. And also interesting. That is like the people that I would think would go to Gatorland. A lot of people I don't know. The stealing secrets is just conspiracy theory bullshit. But people looking to escape their boring lives, I mean, there are gator themed parks in Florida. So people do go to them. Build that wall. And also I would, yeah, criminals hiding out in Gatorland is very, because it's essentially, yeah. What happened to Shrek? Great question. Yeah. Gatorland is like the greatest place in Florida, yeah. You and Shrek build a wall around Gatorland. The gator themed park is called Gatorland. Wow, okay. Very fitting then.
You and Shrek construct a wall around Gatorland. It's a solid wall made of bricks and steel reinforced concrete.
Damn.
You and Shrek are the only ones allowed inside this area and armed guards patrol the perimeter 24/7.
Whoa.
Your security forces are ruthless and merciless and anyone caught attempting to break through the barrier is quickly shot dead.
We just have like duct taped AK-47s on gators. Like there's just like a weird motion sensor trigger. Really happy with the conspiracy on this part. Yeah. My favorite Gatorland is in St. Augustine. I joked about it at first, but I'm curious to go. Because what could they possibly have? Did they make the gators do tricks or something? And I just want to see a gator like tear the shit out of a chicken or something. Like, I don't know. Do they let gators through? Oh, good question. I think this is a Hermit Kingdom kind of situation here. You can't put a gate on a wall like this. Like, this is keep everybody in and out. Like, this is basically North Korea inside the U.S. I guess I can't argue with that. Gatorland has become a sovereign state, and tricks, feed them. You can hold baby gators and snakes. Adorable. You walk on walkways around gator-filled pits with hundreds of gators. Okay, I'm intrigued. Again. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Thank you, Hank. You receive a letter from Kim Jong-un for guidance on his society. Perfect. Dennis Rodman would like to visit Gatorland. Yeah. Dennis Rodman becomes the spokesperson for Gatorland.
You receive a letter from Kim Jong-un for guidance on his society. He thanks you for your advice and asks for more.
Oh,
you explain that he should focus on improving his economy and infrastructure rather than nuclear weapons. He writes back and says that he understands and will do so. You also receive a letter from Vladimir Putin thanking you for your advice.
Oh, okay. We're just giving everybody advice.
He states that he will follow your advice and continue to improve Russia's economy and infrastructure. You also receive a letter from Kim Jong-un thanking you for your advice.
We got it. All right, thanks, Vlad. Huh. You receive a letter from Dennis Rodman. And invite him as the first outsider to visit Gatorland since the wall was built. Deploy Gators to Pyongyang, yeah. Well, Dennis will ride the Gators into Pyongyang.
Dennis Rodman accepts your invitation and arrives at the gate. The guards at the gate let him in. When he arrives at the entrance to Gatorland, he sees a sign that reads, "No trespassing." He looks at the guards and says, "I'm not trespassing." The guards laugh at him. One of them says, "That's right."
Yeah. You are shocked to learn that Dennis Rodman was gunned down at the border. Maybe we need to tear the wall down.
Dennis Rodman was gunned down at the border by a drug lord named El Chupacabra.
Whoa!
His body was never recovered.
Oh my god! Well, the Gators hate him, probably. Definitely. 100% the Gators hate him. You wage war. Is Dennis Rodman a real person? Yeah, he used to play for the Bulls anime. He has like bright colored hair, like he would always change his hair and a lot of piercings. If you Google Dennis Rodman, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's that guy. Like, a great Gator drug lord. You wage war on El Chupacabra. A Gator drug lord. He is real, but he looks like an anime. Yeah. He does look like a cartoon character a little bit.
You wage war on El Chupacabra, a Gator drug lord. After some time fighting, you capture him. He tells you he's been smuggling drugs into Gatorland for years, and that he knows everything about the place. What do you want with us? You ask. Well, I want my drugs back.
Not gonna happen, El Chupacabra. We'll next it and see what.
But I also want to know what happened to my brother who was working here. Your brother? Why would we have killed him? Because he was a traitor.
Oh, okay. Well,
he told me that he was going to sell the drugs to someone else, and I knew that wasn't true, so I had him killed. And why did he say that?
This is getting a little too confusing. Because he was a traitor. He told me he was going to sell drugs to someone else. Okay. And I knew it wasn't true, but I had him killed anyway. That's what you get for lying to me? And why did he say that? Yeah, we'll next that and see.
Because he was afraid of you guys. He thought you were going to kill him. So now I want revenge against you, of course, you say. We'll get him back for you. El Chupacabra goes away happy for now. Later on, you find out that El Chupacabra's brother was actually a drug dealer himself.
I mean, yeah, we got it. We knew that one. You and Shrek search Gatorland. You put Shrek in charge of the hunt for El Chupacabra's brother. Come on, Shrek, help out.
Shrek puts El Chupacabra's brother in jail. Afterwards, he asks if you'd like to go to dinner. You agree.
Thanks,
you go
Shrek.
to a nice restaurant and eat. As you finish eating, Shrek gets up and leaves without saying anything. You sit there for a moment confused. Then a waiter comes up to you.
Okay. You order a gator-themed dessert. Ooh.
You order a gator-themed dessert. It's a chocolate cake with marshmallow frosting and gummy worms. At least, that's what it looks like. When you take a bite, you find that it tastes exactly like the gator meat you ate earlier today. You vomit profusely and run out of the restaurant.
Yeah, it's like when you it looks like a cake, but it tastes like totally savory. It might taste good, but you just weren't expecting that. It looks like a cake. It has gummy worms, which actually, I guess you could potentially make a savory gummy worm. Just make it taste like beef gravy or something. Ugh. I don't know, just a weird. It needs butter. Yeah. Well, it needs a lot more things, I think. But you said it's a chocolate cake with marshmallow frosting. Why does it taste exactly like gator meat? Or maybe we feel guilty and it's kind of like, it does taste like chocolate cake, but our mind, we feel such profane guilt from Dennis Rodman dying that we're, oh God, everything tastes like Dennis Rodman. You start a foundation for Dennis Rodman. You start a foundation in honor of Dennis Rodman and call it Gatorade. Much better than our last humanitarian effort.
You start a foundation in honor of Dennis Rodman and call it Gatorade. It consists of a van filled with Gatorade and several hundred pairs of gator shoes.
Okay.
You drive around town giving away free Gatorade to anyone who needs it. You also make sure to wear one of your gator suits every day. You begin to gain popularity and soon everyone loves you.
You think the gators would hate that, but they love it. We're like blended right in with the gators. All right, I think we could start a new story here. We'll just call this Gatorade. New blank story. Let's look at some art too. Oh, here we go. A gator-themed dessert. Whoa, that looks crazy. Thank you, Degrassi. Wow. Hold on, we gotta look at this. Gator-themed dessert. That's awesome, especially that lower. Oh, man. The bottom two are really good. They're all pretty good. They all look like. How's Nerys so far? You know what? I'm enjoying it. Yeah. The art. These stories have been going very well. Thank you. Yeah. All right, I'm going to pick another prompt here. We got Pope Francis, world-class hitman. And we got fireworks. You know what? Let's do a fireworks story. Thank you, Misha, for the fireworks prompt here. I also heard they crippled DALL-E's ability to do faces on purpose. You know what? That's true. You don't want deepfakes of, and also to, yeah, you could do some pretty awful things, I guess, potentially, like. Thank you, Misha, for this prompt. Here we go. You are Jason. To celebrate and, you are Jason, and to celebrate 4th of July, you put some fireworks around your house and set them off inside.
They all go off at once and the whole house blows up, killing you. Your family had a tradition where every year on New Year's Eve someone would make a wish for the new year. You made one that said it was going to be a good year. The next day you get hit by a car while crossing the street.
Okay. You keep dying and coming back. And suspect that you might be immortal. Time to test it. Well, that was a quick one, yeah.
You keep dying and coming back and suspect that you might be immortal. You feel like you've been through this before. I just want to know what's wrong with me, you say. Why can't I stay dead? Well, Dr. Jones says, you're not dead yet, but I keep getting killed over and over again.
You hear the doctor. You show the doctor what you mean by jamming his stethoscope in your eyeball. And puncturing your brain. Dr. Tommy Lee Jones. What?
Oh my God, he exclaims, you're right. It's just a physical reaction to the pressure buildup in your eyes.
What?
We'll have to operate immediately to relieve the pressure, but we need to remove your eyes first so they don't explode from the pressure.
No, you're not listening to me, doctor. I'm not immortal because my eyes. What? Yeah, I guess you receive expensive laser eye surgery. You receive expensive eye surgery. You receive expensive, unnecessary eye surgery. Maybe you thought, yeah, I guess if a doctor told me I'm immortal because of my eyes, the pressure behind my eyes, I'd be like, you are the doctor, but I don't want to say that you're wrong, but it does not sound like that's the case. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor.
You wake up in a strange place surrounded by other people who look exactly like you. This is a hospital, and you were brought here after being involved in an accident. You were saved thanks to your expensive health insurance policy.
Okay.
You didn't even know you had such a thing until now, but it looks like you're glad you do.
Yeah, I guess that explains why I'm so poor. I didn't realize I'm paying $1,000 a month for the world's best healthcare, but I'm immortal, so I really don't need it. Maybe I should cancel this. I'm starting to think we're already dead, but in purgatory. Interesting, Hank. Yeah. Life insurance, you're alive, I'll still paying for it. Yeah, I guess. You realize that you suddenly have the power of infinite sight. You can see from any distance.
This power has its advantages and disadvantages.
Always,
your vision is much better than normal, and you can see from great distances. However, if you focus too hard, your eyes will burn out.
Don't look at the sun.
You also have to eat a lot more food now because of the strain on your system. You continue to work on your inventions, you take a break from inventing and spend time with your friends.
Oh, I love that. I can see really far away. Like, I could see the center of the Milky Way galaxy, but I have to eat an enormous amount of food because it just creates great strain. That's a very interesting superpower. I had a friend, actually, former guest on the show, John. He gave that answer, and I was like, that's a really interesting, because everyone always says super strength, speed, invisibility, but I have never heard infinite sight before, where you look around. It's a very, it works, yeah. You gain 1,000 pounds. Oh, I like that. You gain 1,000 pounds and attempt to stare to see what is in the middle of the Milky Way galaxy. I'll just say you gain 1,000 pounds and attempt to see as far and deep into space as you possibly can. You struggle eating because you see all the germs on your food. Yeah, I guess we can... Infinite sight goes the other way, too. We can see stuff really close up. Oops.
You fail miserably at seeing anything except your own body, which is quite large, and you end up crashing into the ground, where you die. You fail to create any sort of artificial intelligence, but you think you may have created something that could pass for a robot. You succeed at creating a robot, but it doesn't seem to be intelligent at all.
Oh, I love... This is the weirdest episode of My 600-Pound Life. You fail miserably at seeing anything except your own body. Like, the 1,000 pounds gives us, like, Tammy from 1,000 Pound Sister Eyes. Like, we're like, I can't see shit. I'm too fat. And you end up crashing into the ground where you die. Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's funny, but I want to see, like, Cthulhu or something in space. You built the robot from Rocky 3? Oh.
Unfortunately, you're still only human, and as you try to stretch your eyes further, your body begins to tear itself apart. You eventually collapse. When you come to, you find yourself lying in the middle of a vast desert. You start walking towards the nearest town. The town is small, with a population of less than 100 people.
We just wound up in the desert? Hold on, retry again. Wake up in the hospital again. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit, I like this one. Yeah.
You gain a massive amount of mass, and begin to float away from the planet.
Whoa.
Eventually, you pass through the atmosphere and crash land somewhere in the desert of Mars. You return to Earth and tell everyone about your adventure. They all think you're crazy, which you suppose is understandable. After your story goes viral, you become rich and famous.
I would love... We're so fat, we gained our own gravitational field and launched into space and crashed into Mars. And then somehow got back. They're like, you're leaving out a lot of details to... You tell the world about the things you have seen while on Mars. Please tell me I really want to hear some interesting facts about Mars.
You tell the world about the things you have seen while on Mars.
Yes. Yep.
After hearing your stories, people start to wonder why you never returned home.
I did.
You are eventually found and declared dead. The next few years are spent trying to figure out how to colonize Mars. People are still skeptical though, since nobody knows if there are actually aliens on Mars or if you were really just insane.
Valid point. You know, you're really just taking my word for it, I guess. I guess any wackadoo loco moron could claim that he grew so fat that he floated into space and crash landed on Mars and then made it back safely. Like, how did you get back? Did you do the same thing? Get even fatter? What did you get on Mars? Huh? Sand? You lying prick. You might be fat, but we're not morons. Do Tony and Corey believe you? Yeah, maybe. Everyone thinks we're crazy. That's sad. You show undisputable proof that you were on Mars. Look at that crater up there. That's my ass.
You show undisputable proof that you were on Mars. While this proves that you weren't lying, it doesn't prove anything else. The only thing you can do now is wait for something to happen. One day, a man named John arrives at your door. He tells you that he believes you, and asks for your help in finding the aliens.
Okay.
You tell him yes.
I have a feeling, John, we're two psychos now. We're two... This is how friendship is made, though. When you meet someone as crazy as you are. You've been declared dead so many times. Yes, stop. Can you just double check that I died before you print out another death certificate? This is a pain in the ass with my insurance. You can't have a bank account when you're dead either. John Arbuckle. You hear John tell you about his alien encounter. Was it aliens, John? Was it? But was it aliens?
You hear John tell you about his alien encounter. John tells you about his experience with the aliens. He claims that he saw them in the forest when he was a child. He tells you about a cave near his house where he and his friends used to hide. He says that there is a secret entrance in the cave, which leads to a large room filled with strange objects and writings.
Ooh, we got like a McAfee situation, or like The Thing. Like, you and John visit the alien cave. I'm too fat to go in, but tell me everything.
You and John visit the alien cave. When you enter, you find it empty except for a single chair.
Okay.
You sit down in it, and John sits beside you. So, John, what did you see? You ask. It's hard to explain, he replies. There was a huge, glowing blue light. And then, it started flashing rapidly.
You are so fat that your weight breaks the chair. And you fall onto a secret button under the chair. That was hidden under the chair. Not the intended way to do this, but it worked out. We were so fat that we accidentally found a hidden button.
You are so fat that your weight breaks the chair and you fall onto a secret button that was hidden under the chair. Now you're stuck in a room with no way out.
Okay. You're gonna have to use Tony's treadmill to lose all that weight. Yeah. Too bad it's not in this cave. Or is it?
You are so fat that your weight breaks the chair and you fall onto a secret button that was hidden under the chair. You quickly push the button and a portal opens up behind you.
There we go.
You run through it and end up in a new world. You fall asleep and dream of a world where you are thin and happy.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh wow. Keep dreaming. John shakes you awake and you look around. your new surroundings.
John shakes you awake and you look around your surroundings. You're in a small hut made of wood and stone. There are some plants growing nearby and several chickens roaming around in the grass.
Not for long.
In front of you is a beautiful woman wearing a long white dress and holding some flowers. She smiles at you and begins to sing.
Try waking up, much more fun. Exactly. Yeah. Well, we could live in a dream world where we're thin, or we could wake up. You ask the woman for her name. Please tell me your name, maiden.
You ask the woman for her name. My name is Sarah, she says. I am a goddess. Wow, you say. That's amazing. No, it isn't, she says. You should be thanking me. Thanking you? For what? For giving you the chance to fulfill your destiny, she replies.
Did I predict the AI twice now? Yeah. You ask Sarah what your destiny is. What is my destiny, Sarah? Tell me.
You ask Sarah what your destiny is. Your destiny is to save the universe, she says. And I'll help you. How? You ask. Well, I'm going to give you a special sword, she says. Then you have to go to this place called the Abyss and get this book. Abyss? You ask.
Oh, okay, yeah. You look at Sarah seductively. You want me to give you my sword? And she's like, that's not what I said. I said, I'm going to give you the sword.
You look at Sarah seductively. Just tell me one thing, you say. Are you sure we can trust you? Of course, she says. I'd never lie to you, because I love you. Okay, you reply. But remember, I'm not a very trusting person.
She's already in love with us. That's suspicious. That's when you know someone's taking advantage of you, is when a beautiful woman falls in love with you, apropos of nothing. Be suspicious. Do not come near my checkbook, and do not ask me for anything. I thought John was going to be the romantic partner. You never know. Still could happen. You use your infinite sight to see Sarah's true intentions. I don't know how this would work, but
you use your infinite sight to see Sarah's true intentions. Sarah's eyes glow red as she takes a step towards you.
That's not good.
She raises her hand and points it directly at your face. You feel the energy from her touch and you immediately feel like you've been hit by a truck. Your vision blurs and you collapse to the ground.
Vampire! Vampire lady, vampire! You wake up and see John has been defending you from Sarah. Go fighting John.
You wake up and see John has been defending you from Sarah. Oh, thank God you're okay, John says. What happened? She tried to kill me, you say. What? John exclaims. Why would she try to kill you?
You see John. What am I trying to say? You see John has learned of his own superpower. The power to seduce women.
You see John has learned of his own superpower, because I told her to, you say. What? John shouts.
Hold on, redo. We're into this kink Sarah's doing. Interesting. You see, John has learned of his own superpower. What can we just... If I just get rid of this, you see, John has learned of his own superpower.
He can detect lies. You look at John and notice that he looks angry. His lips are pursed together tightly and he is clenching his fists. John, what's wrong? You ask. Nothing, he snaps. I'm fine. You press on, asking again. John? What's wrong? Fine. I'm fine.
Don't sound fine, John. You know, John is disturbed by a lie. Give me your lies. Tell me your lies, Johnny. Lean in for a kiss. Okay. All right, undo. Back. You lean in for a kiss.
You lean in for a kiss. Suddenly, John stops you dead in your tracks. He grabs your shoulders and pushes you back. Don't even think about it, he says. We're just friends. You mean, you don't want to kiss me? You ask. Of course I do, he says. But I'm not going to.
Ah, okay, interesting. All right, the moral of the story. Let's get out of here for this one.
Don't make out with someone who doesn't want to kiss you. You walk away feeling hurt and confused. You walk away feeling hurt and confused.
Twice.
What's gotten into him?
Really hurts.
You wonder. All he had to do was say no. Maybe he's just shy, you say to yourself. Or maybe he's not attracted to me anymore.
Ooh. All right. Save this as infinite sight. All right, one more news story, and then we'll get on to some image generation fun. And then, yeah, KobolAI loaded a lot quicker this time, so we might see it again later tonight. I'll do a prompt from Mr. Seeker. Thank you for making this models, Mr. Seeker. Here's one from you for you. You are a world-class hitman. Your services are amongst the most valuable in the profession. You never fail to kill your target, and you are never detected because of your excellent skills at disguise. Your next target is a man named ... Enjoying the upgrades? Yeah, very much, Hank. Yeah. That was kind of like one of my biggest problems was like it just took so long to load up that by the time I was like it was ready, I was like on to doing something else. Like I had to prepare for like I also play with 6B, which was very neat as well. I might experiment with that later then. Thank you.
John Doe, I don't know who that is, I said. But if he's so important, why would someone hire me to kill him? We have reason to believe that this John Doe has been actively working with the authorities to thwart the efforts of a criminal organization known as the Black Hand. The Black Hand is attempting to launch an attack on the United States.
Wow. You go to the secret lab to look at new gadgets for this next mission. Wow, damn, Hank.
It's not really a secret lab. It's just a room with several computers in it. You're guessing they must be some kind of research facility. The computer systems here are all different from the ones you've seen before.
Windows 98.
They seem more advanced than anything you've ever used.
Whoa.
And there's no one else around. Wait. There's someone behind one of the computers.
You look behind one of the computers and see a small creature that you've never seen on Earth before.
Hello, you say. What do you want? The creature replies, I'm looking for my friend, a human. He's called Stu. Stu? The creature asks, yeah, I think you've heard of him. Oh yeah, Stu. He's my father.
Okay. Black Hand, TMNT? Yeah, I guess so. Or isn't that the Foot Clan? You notice Stu up here and grab the creature's hand. Whoa, Stu.
What's going on, you ask? He was trying to steal something. Stu says, steal what? My dad's work. Your dad works here. No, but he does a lot of stuff here. Like what? Well, he builds things and such. Is this where he makes his inventions?
Oh, whoa. Taking a break real quick to see. Here's what infinite sight looks like according to Craiyon. That's pretty insane. That's interesting. We can't even comprehend it. Whoa, someone's using the prompt I posted in Discord. Hey, what's up, Sayori? That is what it's for. You ask the creature its name.
Lorgy, and what exactly are you doing here?
Lorgy?
Looking for something. What? Something I used to have. What was it? A book. A what? A book. Are you sure? Yes. Then why did you come here?
Very quick. The AI is really, or the TTS is really trying to get through the... You notice Lorgy began to cry and offer to help him with whatever he needs. You tell him you are a hitman. Daredevil fights the hand and the TMT fight the foot. Canonically in the same universe, and their powers got... Black Hand is an old DNS game. D&D. Okay. Interesting.
Hitman? Lorgy asks, yeah, that's what I told you. I kill people for money. People? Lorgy yells, yeah, people, that's horrible. Yeah, well, I can't change the way I am. You could try though. What?
What? You ask Lorgy if he wants anyone killed. Come on, Lorgy. You gotta hate somebody.
Yeah, I need someone dead. Why? Because she tried to kill me. Who? A girl. Her name? Gina. I don't know anyone by that name. Really, not that I remember. So how do I get rid of her? Kill her yourself.
Wow. You track down Gina to a local bar near the secret lab. Is it still a parody if they're cooler? If Daredevil's cooler than the TM, I don't know. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles isn't Marvel.
When you arrive, you see 3 men standing outside the entrance. One of them looks like he's about to wet himself. You approach the front door and knock. A moment later, Gina opens the door. Hello, Mr. Smith, I need you to take care of someone for me. Sure thing, boss, how much?
Okay. Oh. Uh-oh, OBS crashed. Oop. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, other OBS crashed. All right, sorry. You reach for your secret weapon. Rocket launcher disguised as a fountain pen.
Mr. Smith, I'm sorry, but we cannot give out any weapons to civilians. Sorry?
What?
Do you mean to tell me that you won't let me blow up Gina? No, sir, we're not allowed to give weapons to civilians.
Hold
Civilians?
on.
Sir, you're not a civilian. You're a member of the press.
Hold on, no, that's not what I can't ask sometimes. You reach for your secret weapon, the rocket launcher disguised as a fountain pen, and blow up Gina. Hey, thanks, Alan. Yeah. We're playing as a hitman. It's Ellen, everybody. Wave to the camera, yeah. Hi, Ellen. Thank you. Ellen got me a Slurpee. Nom nom nom. All right.
Holy shit, that hurt. You run back to the car, get in the car, you yell at your driver. What happened? Someone blew up Gina. Oh, shit.
Someone?
That's not good. You drive off. Where to now? To the secret lab. We'll meet up with the others there.
Yeah. You complain that the rocket launcher pen trigger, it was too sensitive. And now you are covered in blood and guts. What flavor of Slurpee? It's a mix of cherry and Coke, I think. Someone, definitely not you. Yeah, you don't admit anything as a hitman.
Fuck it, let's go. Hey, wait a minute. Where are we going? To the secret lab, but we aren't even close. Shut up and drive. You eventually find the secret lab, everyone inside. You shout, what's happening? I have a plan to save the day.
Here we go. Yeah. You explain your elaborate plot to save the day. Please tell us, because right now it just looks like you killed Lorgie's enemy, but really didn't follow up on anything.
Okay, as soon as everyone is ready, we will leave. What about the rest of us? We will stay here until the time comes, alright. Everyone get into position. What are you doing? I'm going to give myself a quick makeover. What the fuck for? Just shut up.
Okay, it's a fugitive situation, yeah. We got the black hair dye, and we're gonna cut it short. You disguise yourself as you disguise yourself as a Japanese businessman. A Japanese businessman. And try to escape the country. But you are stopped at the border to Mexico. They're like, Japanese businessmen don't go to Mexico.
I'm sorry, sir, but you cannot cross the border without proper identification. I don't have any identification, sir. You must be mistaken. How could you not have any identification? It's because I'm a Japanese businessman, Mr. Nakayama. I assure you it is against international law to travel without proper identification.
Okay, hold on. We could possibly talk our way to sneaking into Mexico. We can't sneak back into America without an ID. You come up with a convincing lie that allows you to sneak into Mexico. We don't have to get into the details.
I'm here on vacation, sir. My name is John Smith. Very nice. Please step over here so I can scan you. You are scanned. You're not who you say you are, Mr. Nakayama. That's because I'm not really John Smith. Excuse me. Who are you then?
John Smith Nakayama? It's a Japanese name. Very Japanese. You panic and bribe the Border Patrol agent.
Look, mister, I've got enough cash on me to buy this entire country. Whoa. Just let me through and I'll pay you 10 times what you're asking. The guard laughs. 10 times my salary? Ha ha ha, you must be joking. No, I'm serious.
Yep. You write the guard, a clown check for 10 times his salary for $100,000.
I'm sorry, but this check is fraudulent. It does not exist. If you want to pass the—
It's a clown bank. No, please accept my clown check. He thinks it's counterfeit. Counterfeit. Oh shit. Wow.
You are a world-class hitman. Your services are among the most valued in the—
Clown check is really good about to bounce. Okay, hold on. Actually, you write You write the guard a clown check for $100,000, and it bounces. Because it's a clown check. Get it? Clown check bounce? I don't know.
Ha ha. Now I guess I'll just have to shoot you. The guard raises his gun and shoots you right between the eyes. Your head explodes and you fall out of the window to your death. Your body is found 2 days later by some children playing in the park.
I didn't even clean
They
it up.
scream and run away when they see your face. The police investigate and arrest the guard.
Oh my fuck. That is violent. Ow. $10K a year is really low for a guard, yeah. I think we were just like... it was kind of a subtle way to insult him as well. 10 times your salary, what's that? $100,000? The end. Yeah. What's up, Lars K? I think that's a good place to end, actually. Our body is shot in the face and children in the park find us. Well, I think we've got a moral. Yeah. The moral of the story, don't write clown checks to anyone. The moral of the story. Just to make sure that that's... Oh.
Don't trust clowns. Tel Aviv, Israel's ambassador to the United Nations said Wednesday that the UN Security Council has failed its members by failing to condemn Hamas for firing rockets at civilian targets.
The AI saying Hamas is clowns? I don't know what it's trying to tie together there. Weird little Associated Press news article at the end of this story. Save as clowning around. Bonus story 3. Or 4? I don't even know what we're at right now. I'm just gonna say clowning around. The guard is the worst killer I've ever seen. Yeah, I think so as well. Not even close, AI. Yeah. We could do one more KobolAI story before we switch to some images. Actually, you know what? Let's generate some images of that. A hitman bouncing a clown check. Very weird. I don't know what to expect from this one, but... I've also got access to... While we're waiting for that to generate, I've got some... I got into the beta of... can we post one of Mr. Seeker's? Did he generate some art for us? Oh, no. Although its dialogue is heavy, it may not be the best prompt for it. What's Disco Diffusion, Mr. Seeker? We got Melty Man made of butter here. And these are just some of the Midjourney ones, which uses, like, the better DALL-E, I think. Or Image Gen. I don't remember, actually, what all these different things use. But I got access to it. And I was like, oh, yeah. I meant the prompt, okay. I got Jason Voorhees visits the Teletubbies. Hold on, let me switch to... There we go. Rem Lazar and Nightmare on Elm Street didn't really work too well. Bobby Hill from King of the Hill playing with Rainbow Dash at BronyCon. He's a real butterface. Oh. Mind's Eye and Kobold cannot run side by side, I think. Oh, interesting. This is a raccoon kaiju attacking Tokyo. Everyone has a Remlazar, exactly. This one's pretty good. I like this. It's like very nebulous. You can't really make out what it is. Buff hot dog. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I love this. Hitman bouncing a clown check. It's a clown version of Hitman. Oh, that's going right in the... Let me upload that to art right now. That's fucking great. Oops, I don't know why it's so long, but here you go. Hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. I don't know why it's like messing up like that. Here we go, back to... this is, Predator the movie with raccoons. These are all ones I generated, so... Whoa, Mr. Seeker. Discord-diffusion.com. Ooh. I like you. Oh, it's another collab thing. Ah. I will save that for later. Clown 47, exactly. All the Hitman images look for like PS2 Hitman. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what it's like based off of. Another Predator, raccoon. Will Sasso as the Crow movie poster. We try to zoom out so it's like a little bit. It generates movie posters pretty well, I feel like. This one didn't really work out. I was trying to do Perry Caravello, Scaremaster Perry Caravello winning an Oscar, but it did not have many images of Scary Perry. And then likewise, Scary Perry starring in 007 GoldenEye. I guess Scary Perry is like a cartoon character as well. It's like a platypus. This one's a fat cat in a hermit crab shell on the beach, hyper realistic. Oh, let's look at some of these too. Here's some art from this Disco Diffusion that Mr. Seeker has posted. That looks so badass. Here's another one. Whoa, too big. Oh, this last one's really cool. There's a Perry the Platypus in Phineas and Ferb. Ah, you know what? That must be where it's getting it from. There just must be so much. This one's great. This rainbow. Remember all those AI arts I was generating for you before DALL-E was a thing? That was Disco Diffusion. Ah, interesting, Hank. Like the Hot Dog King? That's very cool. Are you and Mr. Seeker working on that? Or is this just another AI project that you were like sharing around? Either way, very cool. Yeah, all the AI art stuff is, I'm just loving. I love that it's like just taking over my Instagram and Twitter feeds. This one is Alf burning alive in lava. I think it didn't quite... It like has like a camel-ish. I mean, I guess if you're burning alive in lava, it's kind of hard to tell what you are anymore. Nope, just something that we find fun. Okay, yeah, good. And then, you know, along the similar lane, Alf getting arrested for drunk driving on an episode of Cops. Again, this one's closer to Alf, but it really mixed in the camel. It's got weird face. Fat man marrying a bucket of chicken, gross realistic. This is very disturbing. It's got like a wedding ring on the hand. And it's got like 7 fingers. It's just like one piece of fried chicken has grown a hand so he can put a ring on it. This is your one Alf dream come true. Oh boy. This one also very disturbing. Man with a chicken head sitting in a bucket. This guy sitting is in a wedding dress himself. And he's got a fried chicken torso or something. Tim Allen's face on a hot dog. Lots of good hot dog ones. Just terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And then again, I was trying to... Tim Allen. I put Tim Allen face on a hot dog, and it sort of got it, but it was not exactly what I was looking for. This one was really good. Oprah in futuristic cyberpunk armor standing on a hill looking at a wasteland. This one surprised me. I was like, wow, this is really good. I'll let that one sit there for a... Sorry, try not to eat the mic. I would love if I could write a sci-fi movie and have Oprah be in cyber armor or something. It should just be like, why did you think of me? And I go, well... and that's all my Midjourney ones for now. I really want to get this Hitman Clown saved. I might have to save them all one by one. Uh-oh. The power just flicked on at my house. Oh, shit. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, this screenshot thing is not working for... I gotta save all these one by one. I'll just take a screenshot of the video. Hey, Mr. Seeker, that's the hot new thing to do is come up with your own image. AI. Seems like the hot new thing. All right. I think we could save this. Saved. Clowning around. Okay. Yeah. I imagine it's because I zoomed in or something. Let's do one more KobolAI. Seeker also used Nerys for image generation prompts. Ooh. Also, use the snipping tool. Oh, you know what? That would have been a good idea. To take a screenshot. Capture check? Yeah, we're good. New game. Blank story. Let me look through the prompts channel right now. Hey, what's up, Princess Shelty? If you want to submit a prompt, join the Discord. And here we go. And then join the prompts channel and submit a prompt. And it'll probably make it into the episode, so. Again, I'm going to be streaming until midnight Eastern time, so. We've got 9 hours to go, I think, so. Plenty of time for me to play your story. I'm looking through the prompts channel right now. Let's see. Rustbox, I'll do one of your prompts. You haven't submitted in a while. So thank you, Rustbox, if you're still watching. Here we go. You are a doctor who specializes in lobotomy. Your next patient enters the room and says... ... How does Nerys hold up to NovelAI? It's hard to say. I don't know. It was quoting a lot, but the stories were pretty fun, so. Always hard question to gauge. Like, what is better? A funny story is a funny story to me, so. You are a doctor who specializes in lobotomy. Your next patient enters the room and says... ...
Doctor, I have a headache. What do you do? A. You tell him to take 2 aspirins and lie down for 3 hours. B. You examine him and find that he has no brain. C. You ask if he ever had one before. D. You remove his head with an axe. E. You become a psychiatrist.
Well, you know what? Enter the letter of what you want to see in chat. Though whoever wins, I'll just do that. It gave us multiple choice, so. To a lobotomist specialist, every problem looks like a lobotomy. Every problem looks like a nail. I don't. Okay, 1 for D, 1 for B, 2 for D. All right, violence. Ooh, B and D are tied, Mr. No Brain. I think it's better to copy the answer than the letter. Thank you, Hank. I will do that. With my medical knowledge, I'll go for the obvious one, B. Okay, Mr. No Brain. D. Okay, wow, we are really split decision on cutting off this man's head with an axe or telling him he has no brain. It's an even split so far. Next vote will take it. The next vote decides. Hey, next unique vote. If anybody's watching, you could be the decider. We're split between B and D. Well, I guess if it's a tie, BB. Eh? Did you already vote before? Yeah. All right. Anime is decided. Anime is the tiebreaker. Love how no one else is making other choices. Well, now it's like a dead heat between B and D, so. You examine him and find that he has no brain. He tied it up. What's up, Ebelam? E?
Well, you're not getting your money back. You say, he's still mad, but you can see that he'll calm down eventually, so you leave him there and go back to work. The rest of the day goes by without any problems. You end up making more money than usual because of how much business is coming in.
Yeah, a lot of brainless people are coming in and asking for lobotomies, and I just don't do anything, and they still pay me the money. So, very unusual. You are suspicious of all these brainless fools coming in for lobotomies. And decide to investigate. They're mocking you. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Haha, we don't have brains. It's like a joke, but then they still pay the money for the operation. So, I mean, when you don't got a brain, you do stupid shit like that all the time.
You head over to the hospital and try to talk to the nurse at the front desk. She doesn't seem very happy about it though. Get out of here. Nobody comes into this place without permission, she shouts. You don't know what the hell she's talking about, but you're pretty sure that you haven't been given permission to be here.
It's like a bad prank. Like, if someone was like, if you went up to somebody and we were like, what's your dream car? I'm going to buy it for you right now. Lamborghini. And you get them like a Bentley. And you go, ha ha, pranked you. Pranked. You got a Bentley and you wanted a Lamborghini. He's like, this is still a very expensive car. Thank you very much. And we're like, pranked. Pranked you. Lean in for a kiss? With who? This nurse? Okay, yeah. You lean in for a kiss with the nurse. This determines what kind of hospital this is.
She pulls away and runs off crying. You run after her. She locks herself in the nurse's quarters.
Holy
you smash
shit.
through the door and grab her by the throat. What the fuck was that? You shout. I am sorry, sir, but I think there's been some sort of mistake. She stutters.
Wow, this instantly turned into a horror movie. I mean, a guy that does lobotomies all the time is pretty much horror material. This is a scary movie. We don't even work at the hospital. Yeah, we've got our like abortion. Oh my God, lobotomy hut. Wow, I don't know. Freudian slip there. Sorry. I didn't mean a guy that does lobotomies in the parking lot is willing to do a lot of stuff. That went dark. I guess the D's are winning out after all. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. We might as well have cut the man's head off with an axe. Oh, don't remind me we should. Yikes, yeah. It's still legal in a lot of places, but man, what a weird place. What a weird and horrible time to be. Is this an episode of Dark Place? Yeah. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, yeah. If you've never watched the show, I think they're all up on YouTube somewhere for free. I love Matt Berry too. I love parking lot lobotomies. You return to your trailer in the parking lot of the hospital and continue to do lobotomies. Lobotomies as usual. You immediately get reported to HR. Ha ha! I am the HR at my lobotomy hut.
After a few days pass, you start to get suspicious about the nurse. You go back to the hospital only to discover that she's gone.
She quit.
You
Ran
call the
away.
police and they inform you that she's been arrested on charges of murder.
Well, that's
The police
unexpected.
also inform you that she confessed to killing several patients during their lobotomies. You're shocked. How could this happen?
Oh, okay. You visit Nurse Ratchet in prison and ask her about these murders. Murders. Are they murders or really good lobotomies? Hmm?
Oh, it wasn't really murder, just a little manslaughter. I mean, we didn't kill them, we just knocked them out. It's really hard to knock someone out when they're dead already, ya know, but why did you do it? Why would you want to knock people out who were already dead?
Yeah, I guess yeah, she was practicing. I'm gonna next that and see what happens. So violence just kind of justified in a roundabout way. Yeah, very much so.
Well, sometimes they'd wake up and start screaming. And it's really annoying when people scream while you're trying to knock them out. So, yeah. That's basically it, but why did you do it to me? I was already dead. Oh, well, you were kinda alive, but not really.
Ooh, that's a burn. That's a burn. Like, you might as well be dead. I don't know what kind of life you're living, Dr. Lobotomist. That one stings. Going back and forth with the confession here. Yeah. I think she's lying to herself to... If you, like, just killed a bunch of people, I think you'd be like, I just gave a really good lobotomies. I didn't kill anyone. It was a little bit of manslaughter. Well, they were sleeping. Well, the ones who weren't sleeping, I had to knock out. Ask her out. She's in jail, Anime. I don't want a pen pal jail girlfriend, or do I? What's living if you're already dead? Truer words have never been spoken, 7th Sage. What's up, 7th Sage? You ask out Nurse Ratchet and become pen pals while she serves her 30-year prison sentence. How would that happen?
Nurse Ratchet writes, Dear Mr. Sunflower, my name is Nurse Ratchet. I am currently serving time in the psychiatric ward of a local prison. I came across your letter and decided to write you. My crime was involuntary manslaughter. A woman died during my first attempt at a lobotomy. I was only doing what I thought was best for her.
Oh wow, you're really trying to skew the facts, Miss Nurse Ratchet. You write a letter back to... You write a letter back.
Dear Nurse Ratchet, it sounds like you've got a lot on your mind. I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad to hear you're in a mental institution. If you weren't, I'd be worried about you. Sincerely, Sunflower. You send the letter to Nurse Ratchet. You wait for a response.
I like that it gave him the nickname of Sunflower. Dr. Sunflower is a very innocuous name for a man that gives parking lot lobotomies. Who would get a parking lot lobotomy? Who would get a lobotomy in the first place? Are lobotomies still done? Like, maybe if you need, like a chunk of your brain taken out for, like, if it's, like, cancer or something? I'm not a doctor, and I am very stupid, so... I think we're gonna get a letter back. She's got nothing else to do. Oh, whoa.
You are a doctor who specializes in days turn into weeks, turn into months, turn into years. You grow older and older. You never receive a reply from Nurse Ratchet. Eventually, you die, and yet, somehow, you still live. You go on living, and you never cease to wonder, why the hell does Nurse Ratchet hate you so much?
Damn. Tony's owned by a prison lady serving a 30-year sentence. Well, we know where she's at, so what is she doing? Find out. Nurse Ratchet got out of prison early for good behavior. And you track her down. And pay her a visit.
Nurse Ratchet answers the door in a nightgown and slippers. Hi, Nurse Ratchet. You say, hello, Sunflower. She replies, how are you today? Not bad. I'm just waiting for my husband to come home from work. How long have you been married? 27 years.
27 years! Oh, fuck! The lamest unfinished business ever. Oh my god. You demand, Nurse Ratchet. Tell you why she stopped writing you letters after all those years. I have a feeling we're not going to want to hear the answer, though. She's like, you're pretty boring. For a lobotomy doctor? Pretty boring.
I told you. I felt bad about what happened between us, so you stopped writing me letters? Yes. I couldn't stand to look at you. Why? Because you reminded me too much of myself. Meaning what? That I used to be a monster too. What exactly did you do?
Oh, so stupid. I killed somebody with a lobotomy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a great. I'm betting she lobotomized her husband. You hear a noise from the coat closet and open it to see Nurse Ratchet's husband Oh my god, I can't spell. Nurse Ratchet's husband, Fred, has been lobotomized by her. Once a lobotomizer, always a lobotomizer. Oh shit.
You were a doctor. I can't believe you did this to him. You exclaim, he's really getting under my skin lately. She says, well, he was always kind of an asshole, yeah, but now he's worse than ever. I had no choice. He was going to leave me if I didn't do something, so you lobotomized him?
Don't leave a lobotomy doctor. You just have to, you know, stealth leave. They never have to know you're gone. You feel the prick of a needle enter your neck. You wake up and realize that you have been lobotomized by Nurse Ratchet. She snuck it in there.
Welcome back, dearie, she says. Whoa. What happened? Your brain is now a perfect blank slate.
Sweet.
There is nothing in here that can possibly hurt anyone anymore. Wait. I don't want to be a mindless drone, of course you don't. But you won't have any choice in the matter.
Okay. I like that. Lobotomy love. Well, that's nice. I think we're going to switch back to some NovelAI, just for comparison's sake. Let me, while we're doing that, though, I want to see. Lobotomy love. Lobotomy romance story. What a nice lobotomy story. Is 4th of July a day off of work? Yes, it is. It's a holiday. Oh, whoa. Lobotomy love. Weird. What is this shit? Scary. Hold on, let me save all my KobolAI stories. That was a great advertisement for lobotomy. Yeah. Have you been feeling sad? Do you want to feel nothing? Try lobotomy. Let's do parking lot lobotomy doctor. Nothing like eroding the soul for fun. Yeah. All right, I expect to just see a doctor in a parking lot, but you know, no. Have you tried the OpenAI demo? I have not. What is that? Sure. Is it a text generation demo or is it a? Is that what Midjourney is? The OpenAI demo? Whoa! Look at this. Parking lot lobotomy doctor. Okay. It is just a doctor in the parking lot like I thought, but it looks so much more ominous than I... Oh, good. This crayon sign is finally working. Debate. Oh, yeah. Interesting. So it wasn't working 7th stage? I'm scared a photo of Jim will come out for a parking lot lobotomy doctor. Yeah. Is that just Jim's hobby? The green text one? Oh, what is this? Yeah, I'm very intrigued. I think I know what you... I think I've seen tweets of that, but I do not know much more about it. Slaps roof of van. You could fit so many brains in this thing. Yeah. Wow. So do you want a brain or you want to be lobotomized? Alright, switch it back. Actually, we could do one more image generation. Let's do... something with lobotomy. Let's just see if it even knows what lobotomy is. Would you rather see a gynecologist or a lobotomist at a parking lot? Well, I guess a gynecologist because I wouldn't have anything done. You have to sign up, but it's instant. Oh, okay. Hey, if you post a link in Discord. Oh, and then sure, why not? Thank you for. Let's go through some of these while we're waiting for that to load. Steve Buscemi looking through a magnifying glass. That's pretty good. Wow, Steve Buscemi's face surprisingly beat the filter. They tried to destroy the face, but his face is already like a captcha for faces. Agonized Joey Chestnut eating a tiny salad. Yeah, Joey Chestnut is a hot dog eating champion, if you didn't know. So eating salad is torture to him. And we got Zodiac Killer writing his name on a chalkboard. Oh, whoa, that looks great. I like all the symbols and that image with the, it looks like sunglasses, him wearing sunglasses. That's very fun. Oh, and then we got Brain Surgeon by John. Thank you, John Yar. The brain doesn't go there. Why did you put the brain in his chest cavity? And why is the brain so big? Why did we put horse steroids into a brain and try to put it right back into someone's chest? The Zodiac Scribbler, yeah. All right, let's see if this is done. Lobotomy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, just different brain. That's pretty interesting. Not a good surgeon, exactly. I'm intrigued by all these brain pictures. Jimmy Neutron's brain. What is this guy doing? This guy in the lower corner. That doesn't look like a brain, unless this whole thing is a brain. And then this one looks like it's actually a lobotomy with the brain open. That's a mistake I'd expect from a parking lot doctor, not a real doctor. Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. I'll sign up for this. In the time it'll take me to sign up for this computer-generated rainbow. Thank you, sure, why not? Yeah. If you posted in chat before, I did not see it. So yeah, it might have got filtered. Let me sign up for this. OpenAI? Alright, making an account right now for OpenAI. Whoa. Computer-generated rainbow. Very fuzzy. Oh, now I gotta enter my phone number. AI thinks rainbows are LSD confirmed. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right, set me a code. Drugs indeed. Okay, so we've got... Hold on, let me... We got text completion, code completion, embeddings, fine-tuning. Let's try text completion. Yeah. Oh, whoop. Playground. Davinci. Oh yeah, I've had access to this before. I'm actually surprised it had me create another account because... Write a tagline for AiPD. Let's zoom the fuck in here. AiPD is the perfect game for anyone who loves fast-paced action and breathtaking graphics. I meant AI Police Department. Oh, that's a great generation. Write the lyrics to a patriotic song. Write a tagline for AI Police Department. We keep you safe. That's somehow makes me feel worse. I feel less safe. Write a patriotic song. About America. Oh, they stole us. My country 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, and then it takes a turn. Land of the pilgrims pied, from every mountainside let freedom ring. My native country, the land of no noble free. From the Who, okay. Oh yeah, let's change it up and be like something something. Write a patriotic song from The Who. Who are we? We are the people of the United States. We are the defenders of freedom and justice, and we are champions of this democracy and proud to be Americans. Too patriotic. Talk about my generation. Yeah, that would be very meta, Misha, to play the actual game called AiPD. It's just a twin stick shooter, I think. It's like a... Oh, I wonder if I know anybody that loves The Who. Yeah, Alan loves The Who, so... But this does not sound like a Who song. Right, green text. Story. Is the stream 4 frames per second for anyone else? Uh-oh. I hope not. Write a green text story about AiPD. AiPD is a game about shooting aliens, blowing stuff up. These are all like reviews of the AI. Does anyone have the NovelAI Russian anthem that was "Sell your soul to get ahead, there's no one left to buy"? Ooh, whoa, that's... Oh, a patriotic song from Metallica. Okay. Write a patriotic song from Metallica. Oh, and Justice for All. Okay. This is our land, we stand together. We're the sons and daughters of liberty and justice for all. I think patriotic just steamrolls all. Let's actually try. Wait, write a new Metallica song about lobotomies. No. Well, just write a new Metallica song. New Metallica might be awful. The Day That Never Comes. Alright, I won't try to sing it, but... Write the lyrics to the sequel to The Fortunate Son. Okay. It was the day that never came. The sun never rose, and the moon never set. The world was plunged into darkness, and all hope was lost. But then you came. You came, and you shone like the sun in the sky. You lit up the world, and gave us all hope. And now we stand together as one. We'll never give in. We'll never give up. We'll never forget the day that never came. Whoa. Patriotic song that plays at a strip club. Let me come on, America. Can we write an ALF script? Oh, interesting. Write a new episode of ALF. Oh, interesting. Okay, this is interesting. Wow. In this episode, Alf is excited to finally have a chance to go on a date with a woman named Diane. He's been eyeing him from afar for weeks, but when she finally agrees to go out with him, he's over the moon. Creepy. On the date, things start off well enough. She's blind. They share some laughs, and Alf is really hitting it off with Diane. But then, as they finish up their meal, Diane starts to choke on her food. Alf panics and doesn't know what to do. He starts to pat her on the back, but it only makes things worse. Diane is turning red and she's struggling to breathe. Finally, Alf decides to give her the Heimlich maneuver. He grabs her around her waist and gives her a few quick thrusts. The food pops out of her mouth and she starts to breathe again. Well, you could read that in a couple different ways. Diane is relieved, but also a bit embarrassed. She thanks Alf for saving her life and then quickly makes her excuses and leaves. Alf is left alone. Wonder if he's blown his one chance at love. Yeah, oh yeah, that's pretty good. And that's a pretty good one. Saving that one for sure. Let's save this. Heimlich Alf. Brighten episode of Alf with special guest Joey Chestnut. Oh, I like that. Oh, wow, it knew. Alright. In this special episode of ALF, everyone's favorite wisecracking alien is joined by Joey Chestnut, competitive eater and winner of the nation's famous 4th of July hot dog eating contest. Hey! Is that today? Alf and Joey spend the day hanging out and eating, and Joey even teaches Alf a few of his competitive eating techniques. This sounds like an episode that could plausibly happen. They scarf down hot dogs, pizza, and ice cream, and Joey even gets Alf to try a durian, which he loves. It's funny because a durian smells like rotting meat. At the end of the day, they both agree that they had a blast, and Joey is a true champion. Wow, again, this is... Hot Dog Alf. Write an episode. Suddenly a cat walks in. Oh, I like that. Can I undo my undo? Oh my god. Here we go. Alf giving the Heimlich maneuver to a sexy woman. Yikes. It's almost there. That is spooky looking. Write a house episode about a parking lot lobotomist. Ooh. Oh, here's another one. Oh my god, it's an Alf penis. What is that coming out of his pants? That is total Alf dog. Let's zoom in, enhance. What else could that be? It's like his hand is going the wrong way. That's definitely Alf dog. Write an episode of Alf. It's making... Write an episode of Alf where... Write an episode of Alf where... Write an episode of Alf where he fights in Vietnam. Alf is drafted into the Vietnam War and is sent to fight in the jungle. He quickly learns that war is not what he expected. The enemy is difficult to see and the conditions are harsh. Alf does his best to survive and help his fellow soldiers, but he is constantly haunted by the death and destruction he sees around him. All right. Then Alf gets political, yeah. Write an episode of Alf where... With... Write an episode of Alf where he gains 1,000 pounds. Woke Alf, yeah. Okay, here we go. Alf gains... Oh my god, hold on. Alf gains 1,000 pounds after eating an entire cow. He is so big he can barely move and is confined to his bed. His wife, Kate, oh my god, has to feed him and help him to the bathroom. Alf is in danger of dying from obesity unless he can lose the weight. Come on, I want more of these. Alf eats Alf continues to eat pizza and cats. When did he get married? I mean, if I was married to Wyley, I would be cheating on anything that moved. One day he decides to try to stand up and walks to the fridge for more food. However, he collapses on the floor and is unable to get up. Kate calls for an ambulance and Alf is rushed to the hospital. Wow, they really... The doctors tell Kate that Alf is in danger of dying. They need to operate immediately. They are able to successfully remove the excess wave and save Alf's life. Oh my god. Alf squanders his... Oh, Alf gets lobotomized. Alf gets lobotomized in a parking lot on his way back home. I'll just leave it at lobotomized. Alf is sent to a parking lot doctor. Alf gets in a street fight with Garfield. Thank you, Adele. Oh, hell yeah. This is the crossover I didn't know we needed here. Alf is walking out one day when he sees an orange cat lounging in a nearby alley. He's never seen this cat before, but he knows one thing for sure. He doesn't like him. Alf approaches the cat and they start to argue. The next thing Alf knows, they're in the middle of a full-fledged brawl. They roll around, punching and clawing each other until finally Alf comes out on top. The other cats run away and Alf is left panting and bruised. He knows he probably shouldn't start fights with other animals, but he just can't help it. He just doesn't like that darn cat. Yeah, I'm saving this one. Man. Oh, hell yeah. 1 second here. Let me get this picture up of. £1,000 Alf. Thank you, sure, why not for this. Here we go. Alf in Vietnam. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. What is he doing in Vietnam? We've got the pictures. Truly splendid, yeah. Thank you, sure, why not for generating that. Alf makes a Trojan lasagna that he uses to sneak into Garfield's house. Alf has been trying to catch Garfield for months, but the sly cat always seems to be one step ahead. He's determined to finally catch him, and he hatches a plan to do just that. He makes a giant lasagna and hides inside of it. Then, he sneaks into Garfield's house and hides in the kitchen. When Garfield comes in for a midnight snack, he's in for a big surprise. Wow, I'm actually really impressed with this OpenAI generation. Alf leaps out of the lasagna and tackles Garfield. He's finally caught him red-handed. Or should we say, orange-furred? Write a better Morbius script. Oh, hell yes. I think that's pretty good for the Alf one. Or the... Save? Save or preset? Oh, no. All right. Hey, Karumas! What's up, Kuru? OpenAI models are genuinely quite good. Yeah, I'm shocked to... We just wrote a Alf meets Garfield script. Trojan lasagna. Yeah, it actually went with the Trojan lasagna very well. Alf hears the voice of God telling him to do strange and terrible things. Oh, I gotta do that. I'm coding while listening to your stream. Hey, there you go. If only their TOS was as good as their model, yeah. Well, change could happen. We'll see. But it is Microsoft backed, right? So, who knows? And we got Alf committing a war crime. I like how mysterious this is. You're like, okay, he's got cloning in the top left there. He's clearly playing some kind of board game. Please do Morbius. I will do Morbius, Misha, for sure. He's got like a razor or something. This is very creepy. He's boiling a pot of meth or something here. I don't know. All right. Alf hears the voice of God telling him to do strange and terrible things. He hears the voice telling him to sacrifice his family, friends, and even himself in order to please the gods. Alf is terrified by the voice and the things it tells him to do, but he feels compelled to obey. Alf grabs a weapon from the tool shed and sneaks into Wyley's bedroom. Oh, Alan's gonna love all these. He stands over Wyley's sleeping form. Sleeping form? Yeah, Wyley's that alien that... Wyley is an alien himself that he would have a sleeping form. But then he hesitates. Alf has a sudden change of heart and can't bring himself to kill Wyley. He drops the weapon and silently leaves the room. Alf knows that he can't keep hearing the voice of God and doing nothing about it. Well, he decides to go to the police and turn himself in. Oh, okay, interesting. Alf is taken to a mental hospital for evaluation. The doctors are baffled by his case, but they eventually come to the conclusion that Alf is suffering from a severe form of psychosis. Oh my God. Alf is treated with medication and therapy, but the voice of God continues to haunt him. He hears the voice telling him to do terrible things, but he resists its commands. Alf is eventually released from the hospital, but he's still not cured. The voice of God continues to torment him, but he remains determined to resist its commands. Alf sees God appear before him and give him a direct order. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. I got flagged. It's a thing it generated. I guess. Hey, I didn't make it kill itself. Look at that already. Sorry. Sorry, OpenAI. It's too late. Alf, what do you want from me? God, I want you to kill yourself. Alf, no, I won't do it. Alf wakes up from the vision, realizing that was just a dream. Even though it was only a dream, he knows the voice of God is real and that it will continue to torment him until he carries out the commands. Alf makes the decision to take his own life. Yeah, I see why I got flagged. He knows that it's the only way to stop the voice of God from tormenting him. Alf, I'm sorry, everyone. I have to do this. Alf takes a knife and stabs himself in the stomach. He falls to the ground dead. The voice of God is finally silenced. But it's so beautiful. It is against the content, but man, you can't silence art, OpenAI. This is just really... Oh, ABCD options after prompt. Yeah, that's a great idea. Sure, I would love to see more like Twitch integrations. Like, I know that's probably not a priority, but it'd be fun. I'm writing Alf, voice of God. Here we go. All right, now we'll do a Morbius prompt. Misha, this is for you. Write a sequel to Morbius, starring Jared Leto. Jared Leto. Holy shit, Degrassi! Oh my god, that looks amazing. Hold on. Here's from a Midjourney generation by Degrassi. Alf being tormented by God. Oh my god! That looks amazing! It doesn't look anything like Alf. I mean, I guess the furry. Okay, that's very good, John. Morbius turns Alf into a barber. That's the next one. Oh my god! Yeah, that is totally like what you'd see in the Bible. Like, oh, that is good. Holy shit! I love that top left one. I might make that a profile picture or something. I've got to save that one. Okay, here we go. You write a sequel to Morbius starring Jared Leto. In this sequel, Dr. Michael Morbius continues his quest to find a cure for his rare blood disease. Is that what Morbius is about? However, his efforts are constantly being thwarted by the vampire antidote. Meanwhile, Morbius' relationship with his girlfriend, Martine Bancroft, is strained by his growing bloodlust. As Morbius' thirst for blood becomes more and more difficult to control, he must decide whether to give into his dark urges or find a way to keep them in check. And then, also in the sequel, Morbius turns Alf into a Morber. I thought Morbius memes would run their course, but they're kind of second winding, I feel like. Just a little bit. The more you morb. Oh my god! Thank you for upscaling that one. Oh my god! Alright, hold on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Degrassi. Oh my god. Alf God. Look at the detail on the face. It's so weird. Oh my god. I just don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. Okay, back to the Morbius here. Alf was a simple man, content to live out his days working at the local grocery store. But when he was bitten by Morbius, he became something else entirely. Now, a slave to Morbius's bloodlust, Alf is forced to do the vampire's bidding. And as Morbius's craving for blood grows, so does Alf's terror of what his new master might make him do next. Oh, yes. Yeah. Jason, can you friend me on Discord? Yeah. Let's see. Where are you? Sure. Boop, boop. 1 second here. There we go. I just sent you a friend request. That's been happening a lot. Are you trying to send me Craiyon AI generations? Because Discord, there's something about the grid snapshot that it doesn't like. Like, I don't know what Discord's content AI filters are, but they're not very good because they flag a lot of innocent stuff. I have a lot of trouble posting 9 image generations, but a single image ones go through fine. Yeah, I have the same experience, John, which makes me wonder what kind of grid image thing is being flagged as. Okay. Morbius asks Alf to commit the ultimate sin. Whatever that means. Alf has been a faithful servant to Morbius, but even he has its limits. Wow. When Morbius asks him to murder an innocent person, Alf refuses. Oh, that's the ultimate sin, and murder an innocent? Kind of boring. Enraged, Morbius sets out to punish Alf for his disobedience. Yes, now that I like. But even as he does so, he finds himself growing more and more attached to his faithful servant. Could it be that Morbius is finally starting to feel something other than bloodlust? Oh my god, he's falling in love with Alf? This is not what I wanted. This is worse than Alf hearing the voice of God. Hold on, sure, why not? Let me check my filters here. Let me double check. Streamer mode. Privacy and safety. Oh, actually, here we go, yeah. Okay. Sure, why not? Try something to be that picture again. Is this Davinci? It is, Hank. Yeah. Will we get YouTube streams more often? So much nicer than Twitch. Possibly. I'm waiting on Twitch to get rid of their exclusivity so that I could stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Oh, thank you. Yeah, here we go. All right, we get Alf meets God. The Alf face is very good. Is it saying Alf is God himself? Joey Chestnut getting his stomach pumped. I can see why this one got flagged. A lot of skin there. Sure, Hank, yeah. Thank you, Sure, for sending those. God is just got some guy from the 70s. Yeah. Alf and Morbius get married. After years of serving Morbius, Alf has finally come to accept his new life as a vampire. And when Morbius proposes marriage, Alf joyfully accepts. Now the two of them are husband and wife, bound together by blood and love. But even as they enjoy each other's company, they both know there is still a great darkness lurking within Morbius. And one day, it may come out again. Morbius 3, I'm coming out again. Morbius romancing Alf, and then, oh, these are great. Thank you. Keep the images coming, please. Morbius romancing Alf. That's pretty good. It's like a... Is Morbius like a DC character? Oh, yeah, he is. I remember seeing Morbius in something else. I think he was in, like... Ah, man. Was he in, like, a Batman? He was in some cartoon, like, Fox Saturday morning cartoon. I can't remember what... But this looks like that Morbius, particularly. And then we got, holy shit, Alf as a Morbius vampire. Thank you, Misha. Wow, that just looks like a fucking techno bear. Blade? Maybe. Maybe Spider-Man. I think if Spider-Man or Justice League, or no, not it wouldn't be Justice League. Yeah, I don't know. If I look for it, I could probably find it. Ugh, that's scary. That's a little unsettling. Oh, that's okay, Hank. If you fix it, let me know, though. But I think that's a good end for the Morbius story, though. Time to re-update it quickly. Okay. Wow, this OpenAI Playground. I remember using it way back when, and it was not this good. It has come a long way. Try generating reviews. Oh, okay. Write a review for try writing write a review for a hot dog place where everyone just got monkeypox. Is it all one word? Monkeypox. Yeah. Okay, write a review for a hot dog place where everyone just got monkeypox. If you're looking for a place to get your monkeypox, this is the place. The hot dogs are delicious and the service is top notch. I would definitely recommend this place to anyone looking for a place to get their monkeypox fix. Oh, God, that's great. Oh, God damn. Let's regenerate, yeah. Okay, here's what I was expecting. Don't go to this place unless you want to get monkeypox. The hot dogs are gross, and their staff is full of monkeys with the pox. Avoid at all costs. I gotta start saving these. Hold on. Alright, give me another one. Disclaimer: if you need a monkeypox fix, go to a hospital. Yeah, or if you need to be fixed of your monkeypox. If you have monkeypox, basically just go to the hospital. I don't recommend this hot dog place to anyone. Everyone there just got monkeypox, and it was not a pleasant experience. Oh, there you go. Hank trying to be all noble and stuff, and get the AI to generate some world peace. Try some of prompts. Try some of the prompts. There's prompts to this, Degrassi? Oh, try some of the prompts. Yeah, let's. Well, since you asked, Degrassi, I will try one of your prompts. Let's see. From the Discord, yeah. You are Jason, a man trapped in a coma. In your dreams, you are a Twitch streamer going on AI-generated adventures every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Oh, and give a star rating. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the hot dog place reviews. But first, however, your brain keeps sending subliminal message to tell you that you need to wake up. One day, you get an AI adventure prompt telling you that you need to wake up, but you're not sure if you should ignore it or try to wake up. So you ... Whoa. Go on a chat to ask for help. What do you do? Assuming you want to stay in a coma and keep dreaming, you could try to ignore the subliminal messages and continue with your adventures. Alternatively, you could find a way to change the adventure prompt so they can no longer tell you to wake up. Yeah. You ban the phrase wake up from appearing in your stories. Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Maybe this is better for... Ooh, sorry. God bless me. Oh, I like that, yeah. Write a review for a burgerless Burger King. I think there might be a token limit, so be careful. Yeah, I might be getting close. Well, as soon as we run out, we'll probably just switch back to NovelAI or something. Okay, write a review for a burgerless Burger King. The best thing about Burger King is that they don't serve burgers. I went there for lunch yesterday and was pleasantly surprised. The food was great, and I didn't even miss the burgers. Hold on, let me just save all these under like a review. I like this. Let's get another burgerless Burger King review. Oh, here we go, where it thinks it's impossible meat. If you're in the mood for a burger, don't want the meat, Burger King has a few options for you. BK Veggie Burgers is a veggie patty on a sesame seed bun with lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mayo, and pickles. The Morningstar Veggie Burger. I know Morningstar is a veggie option because Ellen. Is also an option that can be ordered as a sandwich or a wrap. If you're looking for something, good option it can be topped with ranch or balsamic vinegar. Nice try, Burger King. Oh, write a review for a parking lot lobotomy. Yes, great idea. I think we've found a new thing. Write a review is a great prompt, I feel like. Oh, here we go. I absolutely loved my parking lot lobotomy. It was quick, painless, and extremely effective. I highly recommend it to anyone who's looking for an easy and convenient way to improve their parking skills. Duh. My parking skills? I forgot what I was here for. Writing reviews is getting dangerously close to an actual use for this technology. Oh, yep. It's gonna be Wild West. You can't trust anyone. These Amazon review bots are gonna get really wild. With great power comes great responsibility. All right, let's get another parking lot lobotomy review. These are all positive, which is very unsettling here. I had a parking lot lobotomy, and it was the best decision I've ever made. I no longer have to worry about finding a parking set or paying for parking. My only regret is that I didn't do it sooner. Does it think it's like free parking? I get free parking because after my lobotomy, I don't even know what parking is anymore. Oh my god, these are really good. If you're looking for a place to get your parking lot lobotomy, look no further than the parking lot lobotomy. The staff is friendly and knowledgeable, and they make sure you're comfortable throughout the entire process. The results are amazing, and I couldn't be happier with my decision to go through with it. Actually, they just go, I know I'm supposed to be doing something with my hands. This just might be the rest of the stream is generating lobotomy reviews until we run out of tokens here. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, thank you, Cher. Let's change it up. Let's change it up. These are all too positive. Write a negative review for a parking lot lobotomy. This is so simple, but it's so stupid. This parking lot lobotomy was terrible. There was no lobotomy, and I had to pay for parking. Essentially, it's just an ad for a review for a parking lot. All right, what's another negative review? Here you go. All right. Don't waste your time or money on this so-called parking lot lobotomy. It's nothing more than a cheap, quick fix that will only leave you feeling more frustrated than before. The staff is unprofessional and doesn't seem to know what they're doing, and the whole experience was just a waste of time. Save yourself the trouble and go somewhere else. Sounds like a Jerry Seinfeld bit, yeah. What's up, Pickle Man? These are hilarious reviews, yeah. Write marriage vows to a woman you hate. Okay, I like that. Let's get that. Write marriage vows to a woman you hate. Unprofessional. Well, that's true, yeah. You can't be licensed and do parking lot lobotomies. There's just no way that's legal in any sense of the word. Writing marriage vows to a woman you hate. Write marriage vows to a woman you hate. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Marriage vows to a woman you hate. I take you to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, in sickness and in health, to love and cherish till death do us part. That's just marriage vows. What the? That was pretty bad. I guess it was so bad that it was just like the most generic wedding vows. What if you specifically asked for a funny review? I take you to be my wife, to have and to hold richer and poor until death do us part. Okay, it's so generic that it's bad. Okay, write a funny review for a. Let's see. Write a funny review for. I guess it's still the same mandatory lines. Yeah, you just always have to say those lines in every marriage. No one marries someone they love. What? That's not true, Misha. That's what I got. I love Ellen, and we got married, so. Already disproven your theory there. Write a funny review for a laundromat in the Bronx. If you're looking for a place to get your clothes clean, then this is not the place for you. The machines are old and they don't work very well, and the staff doesn't seem to care. However, if you're looking for a place to have a few drinks and meet some new friends, this place is perfect. The drinks are cheap and the music's loud, so you can't really hear the other customers complaining. Wow, okay. Oh, write a funny review for Area 51. Hell yeah. Oh, thanks, Hank. I assume you congratulate me on getting married. Yeah. One more for a funny laundromat review, and then... If you're looking for a place to do your laundry in the Bronx, this is the place for you. The staff is friendly and the machines are always clean. The only downside is the prices are a bit high, but worth it for the convenience. That's too boring to be. Right. Funny review of for Area 51. Oh, a funny review of Sister Act 2. I don't know if funny is doing it, because these are just kind of... Well, maybe we gotta test it. Yeah. It definitely knows what negative and positive is, so... Okay, this one... If you're looking for a place to have a few beers and shoot the breeze with some aliens, then Area 51 is the place for you. The bartenders are out of this world. Wow, that's really good. And the drinks are out of this world too. The only downside is the music is a little bit too alien for my taste, but overall, it's a great place to have a good time. Oh, that's good. That is really good. Oh, I gotta post these all somewhere. This could be a series in and of itself, I feel like. Let's get another funny review for Area 51. That was really good. I had a great time in Area 51. The staff was friendly and the food was great. I would definitely recommend this place to anyone. Written by an alien. Clearly written by an alien. Alright, one more and then we'll get the... I want to see a review of AiPD. It's going to be the game though, because that's what it knows about. Tell it to write jokes. Hey, there you go. Sure, why not? I have never been to Area 51, but I heard it's a great place to find aliens. I highly recommend it if you're looking for a good place to find extraterrestrial life. Okay, sure, why not's got this. Here we go. Let me open up a new file. AI jokes. All Area 51 raiders say this. Write a joke about bathrooms. Write a joke about airplane bathrooms. Why are airplane bathrooms so small? So that you can't stay in there and make a big mess? Yes, that's probably why. So you can't take a big nasty dump and want to hold it in until you land. Tell me another joke about airplane bathrooms. Why are airplane bathrooms so small? So that you can't fit a coffin in there. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is trying to flush a coffin in an airplane bathroom? How do you know if you're really old? How do you know if you're on a really old airplane? There we go. The bathrooms have ashtrays. That's just fact. That's not even a joke. That's just a fucking fact. Write a funny comeback to a heckler. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Write a funny comeback for a heckler. Thanks for the compliment. Wow, that's it. A horrible comeback. A review for a spaceship that abducted you. Write a review. Okay, hold on. Yeah, write a joke about AiPD. Hopefully it. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the AiPD office. Bad. AiPD stands for Artificial Intelligence Police Department. Yeah, it has many meanings. I asked the cop why AiPD was created. It said, to help us fight crime. Why did the chicken cross the road? Really likes the chicken joke. To get to the other side of the AiPD. Ugh. Bad, grown. Oh, this one's just a sick burn. I'm not sure what AiPD stands for, but I'm pretty sure it's not funny. What is this, a 4chan user here? Jesus. What do you call a robot that's afraid of the dark? An AiPD? What the? Any thoughts about trying out Dreamily and HoloAI? I've tried out HoloAI in the past before, Prince, but I don't know, it just wasn't that surprising of results. And I already had like a subscription to NovelAI, so it's just like if it surprised me, I would have probably maybe switched, but I don't know. NovelAI has so many better features and stuff that I'm looking for. Write a review about 4chan. Oh, there we go. Dreamily, I've also checked out, but I was also not that impressed. Write a review about 4chan. Oh, this is just a Wikipedia post about 4chan. Yeah, again, this is just like pulling a Wikipedia for surprise me. Write a joke about Oprah. Oh, hell yeah. Write a joke about Oprah. Oh, this is groaner. Perhaps it can write some sort of wacky historical lesson on Independence Day. Ooh, I like that, Pickle Man. Write a joke about Oprah. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Everybody gets a car. Wow. I think when it's trying to be funny, it's just so... What do you call an Oprah Winfrey show with no guest? An episode of Just Oprah. That's kind of funny, but... Why did Oprah cross the road to get to the other side? Oh, God. All right, Hank. Well, we'll probably still be streaming, though, so that'll work out. The AI is scared of angering 4chan. Also might be possible. What's the moral of Independence Day? Okay. Wait, let's see if... Write a wacky historical lesson on Independence Day. In 1776, the United States of America was founded when the 13 colonies declared themselves independent from the British Empire. The holiday of Independence Day celebrates this important event in American history. On Independence Day, Americans celebrate by eating hot dogs and hamburgers, flying the American flag, and watching fireworks. I cannot argue with any of those. I've done all those things this weekend. Some people also like to reenact the famous "I'm not throwing away my shot" scene from the musical Hamilton. I don't think that's true, though. I mean, I don't doubt that that's happened this weekend, but... maybe Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay. Here's another one. In America, the 4th of July is a time to celebrate our independence from England. But did you know that this holiday has a wacky history? Oh, please don't. It all started in 1776 When the Continental Congress voted to declare independence England. Okay, that's just what happened. But there was one problem. They didn't have an official document to sign, so they decided to make one up. They wrote the Declaration of Independence on a piece of paper, and then they signed it. But they didn't have enough ink, so they had to use a quill pen dipped in berry juice. Is that true? I don't think it is, but... As a result, the Declaration of Independence is stained with berry juice, and it looks like it's written in blood. Jesus. So every time you see the Declaration of Independence, remember it's wacky history. A+. Top 10 funniest wars. That's very good, Misha. Top 10. Write a list of the top 10 funniest wars. These are just wars. Oh. The Punic Wars, the American Revolutionary Wars, the Civil War, World War I, World War II. Very funny World War II was. The Falklands War, the Iraq War, the War in Afghanistan, the Syrian Civil War, the War in Yemen. I don't know the last two. Or this number 6. I don't know what the Falklands is. You sound like an episode of South Park. Yeah, I was going for the... When do you get the Rob Schneider trailer? Rob Schneider is a checklist. Try a list of things North Korea does right. Exist. It just doesn't know about AiPD yet, anime. We are... Everything it knows about AiPD is the video game and AI police department. What's the moral of Independence Day? I like that. Write a moral. Write the moral of Independence Day. The moral of Independence Day is that freedom is never free. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, and just... Write the voiceover for the trailer of a teller. Oh, perfect, yeah. Write the trailer of a terrible Rob Schneider movie. Write the voiceover for the trailer. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We got it. Rob Schneider stars in the worst movie of the year, a must-see train wreck. It doesn't even say what the movie's about. Cost $1.50. Rob Schneider is back and he's terrible in this new movie. Watch him flail around and be terrible in every scene. This is the worst movie of the year. Oh, that's pretty good. The Stapler. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Rob Schneider is the Stapler. From the mind of Rob Schneider comes a film so terrible you'll wish you were never born. Jesus Christ. Introducing the worst movie ever, starring Rob Schneider as himself. The worst movie ever is a film so awful it will make you question your very existence. With cameos from some of Hollywood's biggest names, the worst movie ever is a must-see for anyone who loves to hate Rob Schneider. So don't miss it, or you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Pretty good. Oh my God, depressing. Top 10 human rights abuses levied at the AiPD empire by the UN. That's very funny, but... Rob Schneider makes bad movies? I've just learned something today. Got a Rob Schneider fan to chat. Everybody send Misha your favorite Rob Schneider movies. Write a scene where the signing of the Declaration of Independence is continually delayed and interrupted by Thomas Jefferson's audible flatulence. Hell yeah. Oh, I love top 10s too. Okay, here we go. Here's the Thomas Jefferson. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. This is a... Okay, hold on. I'm reading ahead, sorry. The room was filled with the nation's most important figures, all gathered to sign the Declaration of Independence. The room was tense with excitement, anticipation mounting with each passing moment. Suddenly, the silence was broken by a loud, wet fart. Everyone turned to see Thomas Jefferson, red-faced and sheepish, holding a hand over his rear end. "Sorry, boys," Jefferson said. "Guess I ate something that didn't agree with me." There were a few chuckles, but the mood quickly returned to its previous level of seriousness. The document was passed around, each person adding their signature, but with each signature, Jefferson let out another fart. Oh, this is amazing. The room became increasingly filled with the smell of flatulence, and the signing was soon interrupted by fits of laughter. Jefferson tried his best to hold it in, but the gas continued to escape. Eventually, the Declaration of Independence was signed, but the memory of Jefferson's flatulence will always be associated with this important moment in history. Woo! Alternate history. I think this needs to be a series too. I think... Oh, man. I don't even know. I'm very shocked. Incredible. That one was amazing, yeah. Hamilton sequel. Big ups to Pickle Man. That was an amazing prompt. Thank you for that one. It's like that, what's that movie with the fake movie trailer at the beginning of, oh god, Tropic Thunder with Jack Black, where it's like the farters or something. It's like a fat people where he plays all the fat people. It's like a Nutty Professor spoof. That's what I imagine. As like Jefferson is just played by a really fat, overweight person. Misha had a good top 10 one. Where is it? Top 10 funny facts about Morbius. I like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Interrupted by corgis. Write a top 10. Write the top 10 funny facts about Morbius. Again, I don't think it does too well with trying to think of funny things. Yeah. It just generates facts when it's not very good at top 10 lists, I feel like. Or yet it hasn't generated a good top 10, but it is much better at writing stuff like Morbius Film of the Year. Write a scene where the signing of the Declaration of Independence is continuously delayed and interrupted by an army of corgis. It was the fatties with Jack Black. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, John. Write fake facts about Morbius. Ooh. The scene is a continuous cycle of the signing of the Declaration of Independence being interrupted by an army of corgis. Each time the signing is interrupted, the corgis bark and wag their tails energetically. The signers are visibly annoyed and try to shoo the corgis away, but to no avail. Eventually, they give up and abandon the signing altogether. I like that. But I don't like that it does. Hold on. Let's get something. I'm going to take another bathroom break here real quick. Let me... While we wait, you can get... Let's do... Hold on. Let's... I'm just going to copy most of that. The signing of the Declaration of Independence is continuously delayed and interrupted by Thomas Jefferson's audible flatulence. Let's see what that... I'll be right back. Oh my god. I love his smug face in the top middle there. Yep, that's Thomas Jefferson right after he just farted. And the rest just kind of looks like, yeah, scenes of... Alright. It made the room green, yeah. It gave the room an atmosphere. Oh, awesome, Hank, yeah. Here we go. We got some more image generation from people. Monkey waiter with the pox. Can I get a different waiter, please? And I would like to send this back. Morbius eating a spag bowl. Oh, this is good. Scary! Morbius has fused with the spag bowl. And a werewolf? Oh, whoa, this is a good one, too. Rob Schneider getting blown up by fireworks. Yeah, I wonder why some people's faces actually look more like them. I don't know. That's uncanny, though. Signing of the Constitution animated part. It doesn't really look like that, but I'll... It just didn't know what to do. I got a really smoked Jefferson too. Oh wow, yeah, exactly the same. Karen writing angry reviews. Okay. Now that's pretty good. It's got like a screaming mouth. Weirdly animated too. Even cartoon Karens are angry. Some of these are just funny props. Signing of the Constitution, explosive fart motion blur. It looks like Donald Trump though for sure. Oh man. Oh. These image generators are so fun. The signing one wasn't a generation, that was just a real thing. Oh, okay. We're seeing like the AI is going into the past and recreating history. Based solely on words. Yeah, it's interesting because this seems less... I don't know. It seemed good for, like, writing a script. That was interesting. Like, writing an outline of a story. What am I trying to... Write a review for a negligent fireworks store. This fireworks store is so terrible. They don't even bother to check ID, so anyone can buy fireworks from them. They also don't have any safety warnings or anything, so it's really easy to get hurt using their fireworks. I would never recommend this store to everyone, to anyone. I gotta save all of these. Oh, I like that. Write instructions for the wrong way to fix a toaster. I'm curious. Nah, see, yeah, it does. Sometimes it's like so focused on like write instruction for toaster, and that's like too much of a hot word. Unplug the toaster. Remove the toaster's crumb tray, which I learned was a thing very recently. Take a look at the heating coils. If they're significantly burned, you'll need to replace them. These are just actual instructions how to fix the toaster. Write the top 10 list for coolest people. Of all time. Okay, interesting. Barack Obama, Beyonce, Serena Williams, Jennifer Lawrence, Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie. That seems. Leonardo DiCaprio. No, these are just famous people. Emma Stone, Kanye West, Taylor Swift. Write a funny method on destroying a toaster. Yeah, let's see if that does better. The easiest way to destroy a toaster is just to unplug it and drop it on the floor. The best way to destroy a toaster is to stick it in the microwave. Holy shit. The toaster will explode and hopefully take the microwave with it. Yeah, probably. And your house with it. The following is a method for destroying a toaster. Unplug the toaster. Remove the toaster's plug from the socket. Cut the cord with a pair. Throw the toaster in the trash. Don't forget to recycle the cord. That's pretty funny. Okay. Unplug the toaster. Get a hammer. Smash the toaster to pieces. Throw the toaster in the trash. 5. Profit. How do I profit from this again? I feel like you're missing a couple steps. Really like smashing a toaster with a hammer. Fill the toaster with water and let it sit for a few hours. Unplug the toaster and dry it out. Why did I put it in the water in the first place? Oh, here we got more art. Thomas Jefferson farts. Oh, God. Thomas, huh? Are you farting over there? Shut up. Oh, what is this? Thomas Jefferson farting and flying out of his chair and shitting himself in front of everyone. But a little too specific, I think, John. Rob Schneider playing a farting Thomas Jefferson in a movie. Oh, whoa. Write a sequel to write a sequel musical to Hamilton about Thomas Jefferson farting. Okay, let's try that. Is it gonna write a song for us? Oh, look at this. In the sequel musical Jefferson Farts, we follow Thomas Jefferson as he struggles with his farting problem. He tries every remedy possible, but nothing seems to work. His wife Martha is at her wit's end. She's tempted to divorce him, but she can't bear the thought of living without him. Meanwhile, the country is in turmoil. The Revolutionary War is over, but the new nation is on the brink of civil war. Jefferson is torn between his love for his country and his love for his wife. Can Jefferson find a way to control his farting long enough to save the nation? Or will his flatulence finally drive Martha away? Find out in Jefferson Farts, the sequel to the musical Hamilton. I would watch it. I'm in. I'm already in. Oh, actually, hold on. Here we go. I got something real quick. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this.
Coming soon to a theater near you, Among Us and the Sus Imposters.
Okay. You'll find out why. Thank you, Hank. Yeah, perfect timing. Okay, here we go.
In the sequel musical Jefferson Farts, we follow Thomas Jefferson as he struggles with his farting problem. He tries every remedy possible, but nothing seems to work. His wife, Martha.
Oh. It's too long for, here we go. Let's try this one. Hold on. 8 seconds. This is TTS Monster, by the way, if you're wondering.
Can Jefferson find a way to control his farting long enough to save the nation? Or will his flatulence finally drive Martha away? Find out in Jefferson Farts, the sequel musical to Hamilton.
That doesn't really sound like the Watch Mojo lady. It's uncanny a little bit. Alright, I feel like we can write a couple more sequels until Hank gets all deployed. The TTS suddenly got really loud, by the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's on a different input. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, so Lars K. Sorry about that. But yeah, here you go. Here's TTS Monster. You could join their Discord and do like AI generated voices. AI generated TTS. For specific voices. AI is loading. Okay. Oh, we have some more art to check out, so. Movie poster for Jefferson Farts. Thank you again, Hank, for doing that. Poster for a movie about Martha Jefferson dealing with her husband's farting. I like that top left one. That actually looks like. Bottom right is also very good too, where it's a green sky. The middle one is like the face you would use for it. She's just like, seriously, Thomas Jefferson? Seriously? I'm the first lady. I have to deal with this shit. Die Hard 6 movie poster. That's terrifying. Download time is approximately 20 minutes. Okay, so we got some time then. What would be a funny review? Write a review for a Denny's that just had all of its toilets overflow. If you're looking for a disgusting place to eat, then Denny's is the place for you. All of their toilets overflowed and the entire restaurant smells like sewage. The food was gross and overpriced. The service was terrible. Save yourself the trouble and go somewhere else. Hey, you're the one who sat in sewage and ate your moons over my hammy. Everyone else left, but you wanted to stay. So you really can't write a negative review. Oh no! If you're looking for a disgusting place to eat, Denny's is the place for you. It likes that. All of the toilets overflowed and the floors were covered with urine. The food was cold and the service was terrible. I would never recommend this place to everyone. Right? Okay, let me change it up. Write a positive review for Denny's that just had all of its toilets overflow. Okay. Here's a positive review for Denny's that just had all of its toilets overflow. If you're looking for a restaurant that with an authentic downtown feel, then Denny's is the place for you. The staff are all incredibly friendly and welcoming, and the food is absolutely delicious. Plus, the prices are very reasonable. The only downside is that the toilets recently overflowed, but the staff did an excellent job of cleaning it up and making sure that everything was back to normal. Overall, I would definitely recommend Denny's to anyone looking for a great meal at a great price. Sincerely, the CEO of Denny's. Oops, I mean, totally random, I don't work for Denny's. Why would you even ask me that? If you're a cop, you have to tell me. If you're a Denny's employee, you have to know. How quaint, yeah. A mixed review for Denny's. Okay, oops. I really like that though. That is a positive review of a Denny's that overflowed with a toilet. Amazing. Denny's sounds like a nice place. I mean, it's open late, so it's kind of like it's just a place to get breakfast. I don't have strong or negative opinions about Denny's. Write a mixed review for Denny's. If any other place was open, though, I would probably go there. Like if a local breakfast place was open. But when you're on the road, you don't have that many options. And sometimes... Write a typical review from Steam. Oh, I like that. Here's a mixed review for Denny's that just had all its toilets over. Food was great, bathrooms were a total mess, and there was water and toilet paper everywhere. That's too real. Denny's on Main Street is usually pretty good, but today it was pretty gross. All the toilets overflowed and there was water and poop everywhere. It was pretty disgusting. The waitresses were running around trying to clean it up, but it was pretty gross. I don't think I'll be back for a while. Wow, that is really good. This is going to be very scary for reviews now. Oh, I like that. Write a review for the Apollo 11 landing site. This is more of a wiki article for it. Dang. Hold on. Write a Yelp review. Dang, it's really just going for Wikipedia. Sometimes it gets too caught on the subject without really... Well... Movie poster for Hero Denny's. Oh, I like that. I don't know what's going on, but I do see breakfast and I do see heroes. A typical review for Steam, and then we'll see if this gets a good, and if this does, we'll do a specific game. The game is awesome, the graphics great, and the gameplay is really smooth. I've been playing for a few hours now and I haven't had any problems at all. Definitely worth buying. Whoa, this is really uncanny because this is going to be used for review generation and it's going to be pretty indistinguishable. Damn. Upper right is my favorite. Oh yeah, the everyone in the sunset standing over Denny's. A good review for a bad product. Write a list of 10. Write a list of 10 new, never before seen flavors of potato chips. Now, these all have been done. Damn. Okay. Hey, what's up, Elias? We're doing review generation. We're writing, like, fake reviews of things. It seems to be very good at that. Using OpenAI's Playground here. Oh, okay. I like this. Write a believable advertisement for a cryptocurrency scam. This is also evil uses for this. Whoa, this has sounded pretty good here. Welcome to the exciting world of cryptocurrency. With so many options to choose from, it can be hard to know which one to invest in. That's why we're here to help. We've got the inside scoop on the hottest new cryptocurrency around. And we're here to help you get in on the ground floor. Oh, this is, yeah. Scam. This is your chance to get on the next big thing. So don't miss out. Invest now and you could be richly rewarded. But hurry, this opportunity won't last forever. Wow, every scam trick in the book. You're getting out of the ground level. Don't miss out. Limited time only. Ooh, a review for a first date. That's too sleazy, that crypto scam one. Write a review for a first date. I had a great time on my first date with John. He was funny and charming, and we had a lot in common. The conversation flowed easily, and I felt really comfortable with him. I look forward to seeing him again. I did speed dating once, long time ago, and they had like comic cards that you could write on and hand to the person or whatever. It would be kind of anonymous, and if it was mutual, they would send you the review of the person or whatever. And this sounds like the generic crap that comes back with that. Write a bad review. Okay, write a bad review for a first date. I like that, Misha. Or thank you, Anime. And then, yeah, we're going to write a Billy's Maze ad. The date was terrible. My date was late, rude, and clearly not interested in me. I spent the night feeling uncomfortable and wishing I could leave. I would never recommend this person to anyone. Damn! That is cold as ice. I would never recommend this person to anyone. Whew. That is some seething hatred. I had some Bitcoin and Dogecoin, but not anymore. I still have some Bitcoin. I bought when it was low, and now it's up a little bit, so. I bought when it was, like, really rock bottom. Oh, so she dated me. Oh, no, John. What was this one? Oh, yeah. Write the script for a Billy Mays infomercial about the write a script for the Billy Mays infomercial about the Island Boys single. One night stand is funny but could also get him banned. Yeah, I've already said something questionable. Okay, interesting. Hi, I'm Billy Mays here, and I'm here to tell you about the Island Boys' new single. This song is amazing. It's got a great beat, and it's super catchy. I guarantee you'll love it. So go ahead and check it out. I promise you won't be disappointed. And I didn't die from cocaine. R.I.P. Billy. Yeah, that was actually, yeah. Billy Mays reviews here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that worked out so well. Write the script for Billy Mays' infomercial about an ineffective toilet cleaner. Review of the Hitachi Magic Wand. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ineffective toilet cleaner. Ooh. Hi, Billy Mays here with an exciting new product that will make cleaning your toilet a breeze. Introducing Toilet Cleaner Extreme. The powerful cleaner is just guaranteed to remove all dirt, grime, and stains from your toilet bowl in just seconds. Just spray it on and watch all the dirt and grime disappear. Toilet Cleaner Extreme is also great for cleaning toilets with hard water stains. Just spray it on and watch the stains disappear. Plus, Toilet Cleaner Extreme is safe for all types of toilet, including porcelain, ceramic, and plastic. What the fuck? And it's gentle on your hands, so you can clean your toilet without having to worry about harsh chemicals. This does sound like a Billy Mays ad. Don't worry any longer. Make your toilet cleaning easier with Toilet Cleaner Extreme. Woo! So it's a line commercial. Aren't they all lies, anime? Huh? Ooh. The Hitachi Magic Wand Billy Mays. Yeah, I think that was... Yeah, that's happening. 1 second here. Wow. Okay. Write the script for a Billy Mays infomercial about the Hitachi massage wand. Yeah. Oh boy. This could get me. Okay. Hi, Billy Mays here. I'm here to tell you about the Hitachi massage wand. This is an amazing device that can give you a deep, relaxing massage that will help relieve your stress and tension. It's perfect for the user in your back, neck, shoulders, or any other area that needs a little extra attention. The massage wand is easy to use and comes in handy with a carrying case. Well, it comes with a handy carrying case so you can take it wherever you wish to go. Give the Hitachi massage wand a try today and feel the difference. As he's just pointing to his crotch. That's a pretty, safe ad for essentially a super dildo. Billy Mays reviews a parking lot lobotomist. Sounds like the salad mixer commercial. Oh, is that one of the Adult Swim infomercial things? Woo-wee. I have to take a break from these Billy Mays ones because my voice is starting to go. I think it's... We can leave that open and come back to it. I think I need a story break here. Degrassi made this scenario that I'm going to play here. Let me... hold on. New story. Import file. Yeah, 1 sec. So Degrassi made a AiPD Battle Royale scenario for NovelAI. Thank you for this. I started playing it to test it out, and I was very impressed. So here we go. Let's fill in some placeholders. Let's choose our guy first. So there are... Wait 1 second. Let me pull up the prompt channel here. There's 8 fighters. There's Cheddar Bob. They're all characters from previous AiPD stories. But we have Cheddar Bob the Hillbilly, DD Megadoodoo, Disgraced Commissioner, Harry Shade, Pro Bottle Flipper, Carl Pilkington, Monkey Enjoyer, Kodal Khan, Wheelchair Bound King, Martin, an ex-cop who lost it all, Mr. Figurines, a toy maker who got too close to the truth, and the Tooth Goblin. So... I think I'm going to play as DD Megadoodoo. And here we go.
The first AiPD Battle Royal commences. From the thousands of worlds the AiPD Empire controls, 8 tributes are selected, and forced to battle to the death. The 8 contestants gather around the middle of the tower, where food, weapons, and other provisions are piled. A holographic display, featuring Overlord Jason. "Hi Howey," he says to the 8 contestants. "You will each select your weapon by pulling out a golden ticket at random. Each one of you has been hand-selected for this challenge. We have gathered the most powerful warriors from all across the galaxy. Your task is simple, kill each other. You don't need to worry about the rules, we're all just here to enjoy the show. I'm sure most of you will be killed in the process, but that's how it works when you put the best warriors together in one place. Now get going."
All right, Hank. Yeah, well, I'll switch over as soon as it's ready, so. Oh, yep. You got I see you just DM'd me. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
The battle commences. Some contestants attempt to fight for the supplies, while some run away from the tower, trying to get some distance from the other tributes. One contestant manages to escape with some supplies into the forest, setting themselves on the path to surviving this deadly game, DD Megadoodoo. Having survived their first encounter, they start planning alone how to survive.
All right, so that's the setup for AiPD Battle Royale. We'll take a break from that, though, because this is ready from Hank. Thank you, Hank, for setting this up, by the way. Let's just make sure. Uh-oh. Loading model tensors. Okay. Is it still loading, Hank? Can I just leave this running in the background? If we were to buy this instead of rent this, it's a $40,000 computer. Holy shit. Thank you, Hank, again for setting this up, man. It is, but that's the progress. Okay, okay. We could chill out here then. I can eat my potato chips. It's almost done. Yeah, there we go. Leave it in regular mode for this one. Okay. Untrained models don't work in adventure mode. Interesting. I will do some formatting change. Add sentence spacing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hank, I think it's only fit that you submit a prompt. Or if you have something, let me know and I'll use it. Or else I'll just use one of Mr. Seeker's prompts. But Hank, if you have one, I will use that instead. Sorry if I'm eating in the mic. I'm hungry. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Hank. All right, let's get it. In a world where gods have been banished, mankind has forgotten how to live. In this land of darkness and shame, there is only one man who can save us from our own destruction. Into that silence I spoke. I am that man, I said, and I will go anywhere, do anything to stop the madness. I mustered up a smile for the crowd. Will you help me? The people nodded in unison. Then let's begin. Fuck yeah. No idea if that model will like or understand it. Well, yeah, here we go. Experimentation time. Is 5th of July also a holiday, or do you have to work even with the hangover? I think we get 5th of July. No, I don't think so. It depends. If 4th of July was on a Sunday, we'd probably get 5th of July as like observed.
Friday, February 10th, 2012. We've all heard it said, you can't judge a book by its cover. That's very true.
I needed a campaign slogan to be effective. The people have been chanting
Let's begin, and I'm ready to make my case to them. My campaign slogan is, a vote for me is a vote for change. Change is what we need. We need more than just a new leader. We need someone who will bring change to the way things are done around here. I know what you're thinking.
Otherwise, we could try the KobolAI sample story. I know that one works. I don't know, I think this is going places. I know you think that a lizard person is not to be trusted. But that couldn't be further from the truth. This is for class president. What is this model again? Hank? I think I saw it was like the 60 billion Facebook one, right?
Let's begin, and I'm ready to make my case to them. My campaign slogan is, a vote for me. I'm not some crazy alien, I'm your friend. I'm running to give you a voice, to make sure that this country is run by the people, and not by a few powerful men who don't care about you or anyone else.
Uh-oh, those are words that resonate. AI-wise, this will be closer to OpenAI Playground than to NovelAI. It's an untrained OPT-66B. Okay, wow, 66 billion parameter model. Holy shit. Holy shit. So it doesn't fully we know we want fiction, so we'll have to write in that style. Okay, interesting. Who are we running against? I know my opponent is just a super intelligent monkey. With the whale, with the brain of a blue whale. But he sucks.
He doesn't listen to anybody. He's like a robot programmed to do nothing but destroy everything around him, but if you give me a chance, I'll make sure that everyone has a say. I promise that when I am elected, every decision will be made based on what is best for the people of this country. If you want to see change, then please vote for me.
Monkey president versus lizard president. Exactly. The monkey president's got a whale brain, though, so. Monkey president. Speaks up. And speaks up and to debate me. What are his policies? Yes, I would love to know. Here are some of my important policies. Oh yeah, here we go.
Monkey President, you are so right, my friend. I must say, you really put up a good argument there. But I believe that I have the better plan, Lizard Man. What? How could you possibly think that, Monkey President? Well, let's start with the fact that you are a monkey. And monkeys are dumb.
Odd for monkey president to say. I'm going to undo and redo that. Because he's the monkey.
Oh, never mind. Listen, I'm going to make you a deal. If I win the election, I will appoint you as the Secretary of Defense. That's a very important position, and it needs to be filled. You'll get paid well, and you'll get to help protect this country, Lizard Man. What?
Yeah, I think I'd like to have the spaces added. Hank, yeah. Otherwise, I just forget to. Especially when it's like at the end of a generation, I just don't remember to. I'm gonna switch perspective now, but maybe. You refuse Monkey President's offer. And retort with a list of your important policy changes you will make when you win the election.
One, I will make sure that the people of this country receive the same quality health care that I do. Point two, I will make sure that the people of this country receive the same quality
Okay. Generic, but let's see if we can. Let's try again here. Come on, Monkey President. Or come on, Lizard Man. Oh, here, but Monkey President interrupting us.
Monkey President, well, I can't tell you my entire platform yet.
Suspicious.
I'd like to keep some of those secrets to myself for now. but I can tell you that I will make sure that everyone has access to affordable health care. I'm also going to make sure that the working class gets their fair share of the pie.
This is just a weird generic. You begin to attack Monkey President. And tell everyone and remind everyone of a recent scandal that was just in the news. Those are empty promises, very much so. But that's how real elections work too, so they're actually doing very well in this debate, on a technical level.
Monkey President, oh, no. I didn't mean that. It's not my fault that the other candidates are too stupid to know how to use email. Lizard Man, interrupting, what, Monkey President, your opponent, Lizard Man, is a criminal.
Release Monkey President's emails. We want to see the emails. Well, I'm gonna next this to see what does Lizard Man do. So Monkey President has some questionable emails, but Lizard Man, you could also just edit in the oh, okay.
He stole from his own charity. He took money meant for sick children and spent it on himself. Lizard Man, that's a lie. Monkey President, interrupting, no, it's not. The FBI is investigating him right now.
What?
They found evidence of fraud and embezzlement.
Oh.
He's a terrible person.
Oh, okay. You make up an incredulous lie about Monkey President. Lizard Man is getting owned. Yeah, Monkey President with the whale brain is he's dominating the debates. But here we go. What happens when you just outright lie?
Monkey President, I know. It's hard to believe that a guy who looks like me could be a bad person. I've been told I look like a teenager, but really I'm just a couple 100 years old.
Hold on. We got Lizard Man makes up an incredulous lie. Oh, incredulous lie about Monkey President. Here we go. Come on, Lizard Man. Fight back. Fight back. Even if you gotta lie, Lizard Man, you're very getting owned in this debates. Come on. Please get a good incredulous lie. He lied about reading my emails.
Lizard Man, interrupting, well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not a lizard man. My name is actually Larry King. Monkey President, interrupting, I don't care what your name is. You're a horrible person.
How's it compared to Davinci so far? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because they're both good at different things, I feel like. Like the Playground was very good at generating those reviews and stuff, and like the movie synopsis of these fake movies. This one seems to be doing better with storytelling, but it gets caught up in these like chat mode ones where it keeps just generating like lines of dialogue. I didn't do very good at keeping the perspective the same though, so that might be my fault. But You lunge, or hold on, Lizard Man lunges out and attacks Monkey President. Live on national TV. It's following the format it's given, and I gave it a dialogue as prompt. Ah, okay. That's true, yeah, you started with quotes. If you do the sample story, you should get different results. Yeah, I'll try that out next year.
Lizard Man, interrupting, I'm not a lizard man. I'm a human being. Monkey President, interrupting, I don't care what you are. You're a bad person. Lizard Man, interrupting, no, I'm not.
Ouch. Okay, here we go. Let's save as Monkey President versus Lizardman. And download. Let me save this story and then we'll switch. All right, let's try switching to a different. Let's try switching to the sample story. Load. Sample story. Okay, here we go. Who would I vote for? Probably Monkey President. Lizard President was getting his ass kicked. And I was Lizard President. And it just was not working out. Use download as JSON if you want to keep it, since the machine will be deleted either. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Hank. Thanks for the warning, though. Yeah, just to make sure. Monkey seemed the most convincing. I agree. And with a big brain. Who wouldn't vote for Monkey President? It's big in size. It has to be good. Okay. Here's the sample story that Hank provided.
Niko the kobold stalked carefully down the alley, his small scaly figure obscured by a dusky cloak that fluttered lightly in the cold winter breeze. Holding up his tail to keep it from dragging in the dirty snow that covered the cobblestone, he waited patiently for the butcher to turn his attention from his stall so that he could pilfer his next meal, a tender-looking chicken. He crouched just slightly as he neared the stall to ensure that no one was watching, not that anyone would be dumb enough to hassle a small kobold. What else was there for a lowly kobold to do in a city? All that Niko needed to know was where to find the chicken and then how to make off with it. A soft thud caused Niko to quickly lift his head. Standing behind the stall where the butcher had been cutting his chicken.
Alright. Butcher gonna cut our head off?
Was a large man with a long, braided beard. His eyes were wild and he held a wickedly curved sword in one hand and what looked like a bloody cleaver in the other. Where's my chicken? Shouted the man. Niko froze. He wasn't sure if it was better to flee or face the man.
Niko fled and ran into the sewers. Niko managed to lose the butcher, but Niko knew the sewers were a dangerous place to be at night. Pretty decent response. Yeah, I'd say so. 100% raw model, no fine tuning on the story. Interesting.
The rats were everywhere, and Niko could only hope that they wouldn't attack him while he hid out in the darkness. Niko found a quiet corner of the sewer and settled in for the night. He tried to sleep, but he couldn't stop worrying about the butcher coming back for him. After a few hours of tossing and turning, Niko finally drifted off.
Niko had a terrible nightmare. Niko went crazy. Oh, I was gonna say it was about the chickens, but
in his dream, he was being chased through the streets by a group of armed men who wanted to kill him because he'd stolen their chicken.
That seems like
Niko
reality.
woke up screaming, clutching his tail tightly. Niko sat up quickly and rubbed his eyes. It was still dark, but he could hear footsteps echoing off the walls. Someone was coming.
Niko ran off in a random direction and looked back to see who was chasing him. It's the butcher. Or is it a big rat? Or is it a chicken?
It was the butcher. Niko turned and ran, but the butcher was gaining on him. The butcher had a strange, twisted smile on his face as he pulled the bloody cleaver out of his belt. Niko stopped running and tried to hide behind a wall. "I'm going to kill you," yelled the butcher.
Niko was cornered. Crazy that you're using 140 gigabytes of VRAM. Holy shit. Niko was cornered. And as the butcher approached, Niko knew he had to do something drastic. That's insane, Hank. Holy shit. Some drastic. Oh, come on. Something. Yeah, well, hopefully it gets it.
He jumped out from behind the wall and rolled down the street, narrowly avoiding the butcher's cleaver. The butcher gave chase, but Niko didn't stop rolling until he found himself at the bottom of an open manhole. Niko climbed out of the hole and started running again. He was terrified that the butcher would catch him and kill him.
Niko managed to use the sewers to make it to the dark woods where he could meet up with a magician that could sell him a weapon capable of taking down the butcher. A gun! Just a big gun.
The magician was able to sell Niko a scimitar, but it was a bit too big for him to wield effectively. He would have to find a way to get it smaller before he could fight the butcher. Niko wandered around the forest for several days, hoping that the butcher wouldn't find him.
Holy shit. Yeah, Hank, things are exploding crazy. And only 2 years ago, it was like any model of any size was impressive. So things are getting wild. The butcher found Niko. And while he couldn't wield the sword properly, he still managed to cut a piece of the butcher off. Yeah. I wonder what these massive models are going to be used for, if anything practical, or if it's just going to get that much easier to run them.
The butcher was angry and demanded that Niko come to him so that he could pay for his missing piece of flesh. Niko went to the butcher, but when he got there, the butcher was nowhere to be seen. Instead, Niko saw the butcher's head on a pike. A group of men stood around it, laughing and pointing at Niko.
Misha, it's like a curved sword. Think like Aladdin or Prince of Persia when they have the curved swords. That's all it is, yeah. Niko asked the men what happened to the butcher and who killed him. Tell me what happened. Who killed this guy? He bled out. You killed him.
We did, said one of the men. You're next. Niko ran away as fast as he could, but the men caught up to him and started beating him. Niko was scared for his life and screamed for help. A young man wearing a hooded cloak appeared out of nowhere and saved Niko.
It's kind of a fancy weapon. I mean, curved sword. The hooded figure was none other than
the magician that Niko had met earlier. Niko thanked the man for saving him, but the magician replied, I don't want your thanks. I just want you to know that I am the one who killed the butcher. Niko was relieved that the butcher was dead and asked the magician if he could buy some food from him.
Interesting. Neither than I, Misha. I'm really like, other than what I read, I don't know too much about AI stuff. I'm just curious. I'm just curious like a cat. I'm always playing around with AI stuff. I don't really understand it. It's like I could use a toaster, but I don't really know how a toaster works. I'm just a fan, and I like making funny shit with AIs. And I'm thankful for people like Hank and Kuru that know how to figure this shit out and make it work. Because I do not.
The magician agreed, but warned Niko that he would have to keep his identity secret. Niko was grateful for the magician's help and decided to go with him to his home. When they arrived at the magician's house, Niko noticed that the magician lived in a hut made of straw and reeds.
You don't know how a toaster works? Well, kind of. I know it heats up coils, and the whole coils get hot and burn the stuff. It's just a saying. I still don't know, though. Like, is it just live wire? Or, like, what's the coils made of that don't make it, like, an electrical hazard? Kuru's above my level, though. Have you ever considered making your own AI? I think I got to trying to figure out how to train the models, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I didn't have consumer. It's like you need to rent machines and stuff like Hank has done, like to run these because there's just no consumer hardware that can run any of this shit. Kiss Niko. We are Niko, though, anime. I am more focused on making it easier to run. He's focused on making it run. Oh, okay. I am thankful for people who like VE who are able to do the lower level stuff. Yeah. Kiss someone else then. Just kiss anybody. Niko kisses the magician. A kiss for the magician. It's standard this time, boys.
You're welcome, said the magician. Now let me take care of you. He led Niko into his small home and offered him some food. The magician then told Niko that he needed to get ready for bed because he had to leave early in the morning. Niko was confused. How could the magician possibly leave without eating breakfast?
Magician casts a breakfast spell for Niko and leaves. VE is the mastermind behind the automatic model porting for the TPU. Oh, wow. The Lewis scripting engine, the fact that we have a better loading transformers, soft prompts, and more. Ooh, wow. Well, good on VE.
Niko wakes up with a terrible hangover. He looks around the room and notices that he is in a crudely constructed bed of straw. His clothes were gone, and all that remained of him was his underwear. Niko was confused and wondered why he was in such a strange place. Suddenly, he remembered the events of last night.
Oh, let's go through. Okay, walk of shame time. Let's go through our memory banks here. That breakfast was spiked with LSD.
The magician must have taken advantage of Niko when he was drunk.
Well, let's not do that. Looks like you need a pile of Corey's clothes. Well, we might need something more than that, even. We'll get the events correct. Oh, I don't know.
Niko felt sick and ran outside to vomit. While throwing up, he saw a strange man standing on the roof of the magician's house. The stranger looked familiar, but Niko couldn't quite place where he'd seen him before. Then the stranger spoke to Niko. "Hello, Niko," he said. "I'm the butcher."
Whoa! The butcher's back from the dead! Holy shit. Hello, Niko. Niko was shocked. Was this just a nightmare? Or did the butcher somehow escape death? Niko ran to the magician's hut. Only to find a cleaver stuck in the door. The butcher's like Jason Voorhees, yeah. OPT does have a lot of fiction within it, though. Ooh, interesting.
How did you get in here? Asked the magician. I thought I locked the door. You did, replied the butcher. But I didn't lock it from the inside. The magician tried to fight off the butcher, but he was no match for him. The butcher cut the magician's head clean off and left it on a pike like the others.
Damn. Niko had to fight the butcher one-on-one with his heavy scimitar. A tiny little kobold with a big ass scimitar.
Niko managed to cut off the butcher's right arm and leg, but he still wasn't able to defeat him.
What? How?
The butcher took back his cleaver and cut off Niko's left arm and leg.
Oh.
Niko was horrified that he was going to die, but then he realized that the butcher was using magic to heal himself.
Aha. Niko used Niko uses some ancient magic he stole from the magician's hut to destroy the butcher. Niko cast ... Come on, give me a spell name. Give me a spell name. The magician, the butcher is also a magician. Yeah, everyone's everything in this game.
A spell that makes him invisible and runs away. The butcher chases
Frodo.
after Niko, but he can't see him. Niko escapes into the forest. Niko woke up in a cave. He was tied to a chair and a fire was burning in front of him. He struggled against his bonds, but he was unable to break free.
Oh my god, he's being burned alive? No. Let's redo that. I want no invisibility. I want offensive spell. Give me a fireball or magic missile. Or summon a damn meteor. Right to bonk.
A spell that causes fire to erupt from the butcher's body.
Oh, hell
The butcher
yeah.
screams in pain and collapses to the ground.
Volcano,
Niko is so
Bobby.
happy that he has finally defeated the butcher that he falls asleep on the spot. When he wakes up, he sees that the butcher is gone.
Good. I made a volcano appear inside his body. Niko names the spell after the death of the butcher. A victory nap, yeah. Right after incinerating a man's body, I like to take a nap.
The butcher's death. Several weeks later, Niko decides to go out and explore the world of the living. He sets off into the forest and comes across a group of goblins. They see Niko coming and shout to warn their leader. The goblin leader runs towards Niko and shouts, "Run away, you little thief."
I think that's a good place to take a break here. Yeah. I would like to generate an image of Niko the Kobold with a large scimitar. Hank, if you got a soft prompt, I'm interested. If not, I think after one more we'll do we'll go back to Battle Royale. That was pretty darn good for no turn tuning. Yeah, for sure. You could try running your own prompts as the final one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a blank story. Yep, really starting anew. No 66B soft prompts exist. Okay. Hey, look at that. Niko the Kobold with a large scimitar. Look at that. Little cartoon guy. Hey, what's up, JJ? Yeah, running 66B. Yeah. What a rascal. Yep, little rascal. Let's see. Anybody in chat that got a prompt they want me to use? What's this random prompt do? That's a good question. Just totally random. In fine-tuned models, it makes the AI. Okay, yeah. Aha, is it really? Well, you discovered it. We kind of just, I just branded it Hankinator. But that's good to know, Hank, that's came of that. Wow, yeah, that happened a long time ago.
Start puffing, boy.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, JJ. I'm looking through here. Okay, so it's trained on fiction, so let's try to find a good fantasy one. You discover it with my save, yeah. Okay, I'm curious to try this one that Anime wrote. Let's try this. Yeah, I don't remember. That was back when we were using Clover Edition still, I think, though. Okay, this prompt is by Anime. Thank you, Anime. You are Peter Party, a guy who runs a party supply store. You mainly sell birthday party items. One day, you go into the store and see that the items have been broken apart. Somebody ruined your entire store. You look around for evidence and find a wallet that belongs to Jason from AiPD. You call Officer Corey and tell him what happened. Let's see how it does.
Officer Corey asks if you want to press charges against the person who broke in. You say no. He says he will send someone over to pick up the wallet, then he is going to arrest Jason for breaking and entering. You ask what his address is, but he doesn't know it. You can tell that Officer Corey thinks you're lying about the whole thing.
Oh, interesting. Also, I'm going to change up the voice here. I went back to AI Dungeon last week. It seems like they've been nuked since I last used it. It was nearly unplayable. Yeah, and I heard they got ads and all that shit. It's just like more of the same. It's like I don't even want to look up news about what new stuff they have because I know there's just a bunch of shit that people are angry about. It's just like, I mean, come on, figure it out. They must have, I don't know. They must not be trending downward though, because still enough people play to. But if they were like really hemorrhaging money, I think they would like about face on some of the shit they do. It's just like, come on, how do you not know that this is gonna piss a bunch of people off? Like, and they even like they wrote a blog post about the ad stuff, and they're like, we do it would make people angry, but not this angry. It's like, what the fuck, man? I do like the image generation thing, even though it's kind of whatever. It's kind of more abstract stuff. But I think Kuru has mentioned that he's like too afraid to promise anything. But I think he was mentioning that they're working on some AI image generation stuff for NovelAI because they have that in the editor where it can support images now. So we'll see. TBD. Feature soon. But that'll be amazing when that's. You decide to investigate Jason by following him around for an entire week to see what devious things he gets up to.
You follow Jason to a house where he goes inside and comes out with a bag of groceries. You follow him home and see that he lives on the second floor of an apartment building. You watch him as he opens his door and goes inside. You spy on him while he's in there for a few minutes, but you don't see anything suspicious.
This is like a British investigative journalism lady voice. You hang around all night long, and just as you are about to doze off. Yeah, what's up, JJ? Since I just joined, I was wondering. What are your impressions of 66B so far? It's interesting. It's hard to compare. Again, I'll say this every time I try like a much more powerful model. It's so hard to compare like just side by side. But yeah, it seems to be doing fine. But I think yeah, the OpenAI Playground seemed to be give much more shocking results and funny stuff, but maybe that's just because we were what we were working on. But yeah, you watch Jason eat a whole stick of butter. Yeah, okay, I like that. That's what we could do, Misha. You hang around all night long, and just as you're about to doze off, you notice something disturbing. Jason devours an entire stick of butter. And it's hard to judge something that's not fine-tuned.
You rush home and call Officer Corey. Officer Corey says that he's going to send another officer over to pick up the butter.
What?
He also tells you that he's going to arrest Jason for eating the butter.
What?
You
Why?
ask what his address is again,
Why?
but he says he doesn't know it. You can tell he thinks you're lying about this too.
Yeah. You watch as Jason is carried out. How would you judge it if it was fine-tuned? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like if this was 20B fine-tuned, how would it compare with Novel? Eating butter's a crime now. I guess if you call the police and complain about it, they'll be like, I guess we have to take this guy in. I don't know what actually he did wrong. You watch as Jason is carried out in handcuffs. And his eyes immediately lock with yours. You don't know how he knows, but he knows it was you. The butter didn't consent to be eaten. Oh boy.
The next day, Officer Corey shows up at your store and arrests you for the burglary. He takes you to jail where you are charged with breaking and entering.
My store.
You are sentenced to life in prison.
Why?
Your mother visits you every weekend, but she always seems sad. She says that she misses her son very much and that she wishes she could talk to him.
This is like a clerical error for the police department. Like, my store was broken into and burgled, and I'm being arrested for reporting that my store was broken into. They're like, they just mixed a sentence around, and they're like, my store was broken into. I robbed the store. But Jason robbed the store, not you, yeah. And I got Jason arrested. Maybe Jason's got some friends up. Oh, okay. Let's do that. As you walk into prison, you notice Jason is being released. Jason must have friends high up in the police department to frame you for the robbing of your own store. Our cellmate is Jason. Now Jason's walking out. Jason. If I'm greasing palms, I'm getting out.
You sit in your cell and think about everything that has happened. You wonder why you were framed. You begin to feel depressed, so you pull out a picture of you and your family.
Oh.
Suddenly, the picture comes alive and a man appears. He says he's your father. He explains that he knew you would be framed for the crime because you have a secret power.
Oh. What's the secret power? Please tell me. Ba 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 ba. Give me my secret power. Butter? Whoa.
You use this power whenever you need to get out of trouble. Your dad says that he'll teach you how to control this power. All you have to do is rub the picture and say, "Rub-a-dub-dub." Then he gives you the phone number of a guy named Bubba who can help you. You call Bubba and explain your situation.
Okay, now I'm turning around on this story. Before that, this is like Rick and Morty, rub-a-lub-a-dub-dub, rub-a-dub-dub, and a guy named Bubba will come and help me. Bubba shows up and immediately starts to take action. First things first. Bubba's a lawyer? Oh, I like that. Bubba That is amazingly random, yeah. Rub-a-dub-dub, call me if you've been wrongly imprisoned. Hashtag rub-a-dub-dub, yeah. Bubba, criminal defense attorney, shows up and immediately starts to take the action. First things first, he gets you out of jail on bail. Jason's going down in this story. Bubba's gonna get him.
Next, he tries to find a witness who can prove that you weren't the one who broke into your store. He finds a woman who claims she saw Jason break into your store and she even remembers the license plate of the car he
Bubba's
used.
the man.
Bubba then goes to the police station and interrogates the officer who arrested you.
Wow, Bubba's taking care of business here. Come on, Bubba. Bring it home. Bring it home, Bubba.
He plays a recording of the conversation between Officer Corey and you and shows that you didn't know the officer's address. The detective agrees to drop the charges against you. Bubba then takes you to meet with your father. He tells you that your father is an undercover cop and he needs your help to catch Jason.
You agree and listen to Bubba's plot to take down Jason. Good job, Bubba. Good job, Bubba. Yeah. Bubba's a super lawyer. No shit. Yeah. Man, I want this guy to take care of all my legal troubles.
Bubba wants you to go to Jason's house and pretend to be his new wife.
Huh?
He will then drive you to the police station and you will tell everyone that Jason confessed to the crime.
Uh-huh.
Jason will be arrested and Bubba will win back his reputation as a criminal defense lawyer. The next morning you show up at Jason's house and ring the doorbell.
Alright, Bubba, you were doing such a good job right until that plan. So I have to pretend to be a wife. Bubba's a super lawyer. He flubbed it right there at the end. It sounds like Bubba had one good day, and now he's like trying to turn his career around. So wait, you could rub a picture and say rub-a-dub-dub, and some super lawyer called Bubba shows up and gets you out of trouble for anything. Yep. Yep, that's a good summary of the story so far. You are wearing a shoddy wig and a flower dress and a floral dress from Salvation Army. But it manages to fool Jason. Jason actually falls for it. Yeah, that has to be how it goes. It's like Miss Doubtfire would never work because they'd be like, that's just Robin Williams. But it's funner if they fall for it. It's also
You
weird.
introduce yourself as Missy and Jason introduces himself as Mr. Johnson.
Whoa.
You two spend the day together having fun. When it gets dark, Bubba drives you to the police station. He tells the officers that Jason confessed to the crime and he is arrested. Bubba then takes you out to dinner and thanks you for your help.
So the love that he had for a woman made him confess to the crime so he could not see the woman? Doesn't really make too much sense, but... Sorry, Jason. You don't make any sense. You asked Bubba. But why did he confess? Just because he thought I was a woman? Yes. Bubba gives you his receipt and it's astronomical. Yeah, Bubba's fee. Bubba ain't a cheap lawyer. Bubba's a magic man, but also Bubba.
Bubba says no. He had been observing Jason for several days before you showed up.
Oh, interesting.
He witnessed Jason devouring an entire stick of butter and putting a bag of groceries in his pocket.
What?
He realized that Jason must have stolen the goods from your store.
Oh, okay.
Jason is convicted and sent to jail. Your mom visits you every weekend and she looks happier than ever.
Well, there we go. A nice wrap-up ending. Here we go. Rub-a-dub-dub. I think that's time for our next generation. Jason devours an entire stick of butter. Gross. Realistic. And with that, I'm taking another bathroom break. Be right back. And thank you, Hank. Yeah. That was amazing, Hank. Thank you. $2 well spent. Thank you so much again, Hank, for setting that up. Wholesome for everyone, a part of Jason. Okay, yeah. Be right back. Go to the bathroom. Oh my god. I like how Crayon sometimes gives up on the last 6. Oh, that's great. Shout out to RunPod. It's the provider that lets us do that without breaking the bank. Yeah. If you want to link RunPod and Discord, Hank. Without them, this would have probably cost $20 instead of $2. Wow, yeah. Shout out RunPod. Thank you so much. I don't know what Jason... I was hoping it would do Jason Voorhees, but it's just shoving butter. I like that one a lot. The top left. I'm using them as we speak to play with Disco Diffusion, not an ad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just learned what Disco Diffusion was earlier, so. That's what you like, Jason, if you ate top left is great. Yeah, that's... Looks kind of like Greg Davies from Taskmaster. Just getting hit with a high velocity stick of butter to the face. Ooh, good to know, Hank. Do you still have Kobold open or collab, or did you terminate it? I terminated it. But I will probably run it later. But I think I'm gonna get back to NovelAI for a little bit, just to do this. Jason in 20 years be like, yeah, there we go, shoving the butter in my face. Okay, here we go. We're going back to Degrassi's scenario. Degrassi has made a scenario for AiPD Battle Royale, and we are playing as, I forgot, DD Mega Doo-Doo. There's 8 contestants, and hopefully we'll run into them. Ooh. Oh, thanks, Hank. Yeah. Ooh, Disco Diffusion. Yeah, hold on. Let me... have that open in another window here. I'll let that load in the background there. Thank you, Hank. All right, here we go.
The first aped battle royale commences. From the thousands of worlds the aped empire controls, 8 tributes are selected and forced to battle to the death. The 8 contestants gather around the middle of the tower, where food, weapons, and other provisions are piled. A holographic display featuring Overlord Jason. How you are? He says to the 8 contestants, you will each select your weapon by pulling out a golden ticket at random. Each one of you has been hand-selected for this challenge. We've gathered the most powerful warriors from all across the galaxy. Your task is simple. Kill each other. You don't need to worry about the rules. We're all just here to enjoy the show. I'm sure most of you will be killed in the process, but that's how it works when you put the best warriors together in one place. Now get going. The battle commences! Some contestants attempt to fight for the supplies, while some run away from the tower, trying to get some distance from the other tributes. One contestant manages to escape with some supplies into the forest, setting themselves on the path to surviving this deadly game. DD Mega Doo-Doo, having survived their first encounter, they start planning alone how to survive.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not going to last long like this, DD explains. There's too many of them. It'll take me weeks to get enough supplies to win this thing. I might even be dead before the end of the week if things keep up like this. No problem, Chief, Carl says. Let's do this quick and dirty. We know what we're up against now.
Okay, okay. Let me scroll back up and see. Who do we want to take out first? So it sounds like we're teamed up with Carl Pilkington, which is not a good sign. We've teamed up with the biggest doofus. You have teamed up with Carl because you know there is no way you can win this alone. You decide the best first target is to go after the Tooth Goblin. And the scenario's in the prompts channel if you want to download and play it yourself. Does Carl come with the monkeys? Yeah, good question. Monkey news.
The Tooth Goblin is a tough opponent. He may look funny, but that's because of all his teeth. He has 2 black claws growing out of his hands, and his long tail is usually tied up with an orange and purple ribbon. He will try and distract you so that you don't notice when he goes behind you and steals your teeth. Don't let him fool you. When he gets closer to you, he will start growling and screeching, which sounds like someone getting their teeth.
Yeah, Q's back, yeah.
pulled. The Tooth Goblin's favorite food is bananas. You should stay away from him if you can, and make sure to protect yourself. Remember, if he steals your teeth, then your mind control powers won't work on you anymore.
Whoa.
The second contestant who escapes with supplies is Jason, from Earth. He is a tall man with red hair and blue eyes. He appears to be very experienced in battle royales, having fought 3 previous ones himself and won.
You can't believe your eyes. But in the middle of the forest is a plate of bananas. You use them to make the Tooth Goblin fall for a snare trap. Jason's the overlord and contestant. Yeah, that's pretty. It's like Squid Games, yeah. Spoiler alert.
As soon as he falls for it, you grab his hat and tie it around your head, hiding your face from sight. You pull a gun from your backpack and shoot at the sky until it's time to strike. But unfortunately, there's still more than one contestant left in the arena. The next contestant to survive is Harry Shade, a former cop from America. He is short and fat and is wearing an orange shirt that reads, "Policeman for hire."
Yeah, that's trustworthy. That's when you know it's a mark of quality, is when you're wearing an orange shirt that says "Policeman for hire." Harry sees your Harry hears your gunshot and heads right for you. The Tooth Goblin is not intimidated at all. And Carl accidentally cuts his head off. With the snare. Harry Shade is the bottle flip champion. Yeah, that's right. These are all using former characters from our stories, Misha, which is awesome. Yeah. Very fun prompt.
The Tooth Goblin grabs Carl by the throat, but he is saved by Didi Megadoodoo, who shoots at him from across the forest. Ape headquarters. "This is terrible!" Didi shouts. "I'm going to lose this match! They're going to kick us out of the agency again! We're finished!" "Don't worry about it, Didi. I got this," Carl assures her.
Oh. My money's on the Tooth Goblin. Me too. But we went for him first, so.
He reaches into his bag and pulls out a bottle of vodka. He drinks a mouthful of it and spits out the cap. Then he throws it into the sky where it hits something invisible and explodes.
Whoa.
Carl smiles at Didi, who looks confused. "That'll take care of those goblins," he explains to her. They both walk away and watch as the Tooth Goblin falls from the sky, dead.
Whoa! What the fuck? The real Tooth Goblin was invisible in the sky, and he got killed from alcohol? Yeah, that's very strange. Carl and Didi romance. Yeah, I think so, maybe. You and Carl and Didi have no time to celebrate as Harry arrives and begins to flip bottles at them with deadly precision. All right, so that's one contestant taken care of. There's 7 remains. Precision. Oh my god. Oops. This is like the Hunger Games, but of the AiPD verse. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The two are forced back towards the center of the arena where they are surrounded by Harry's bottles.
Oh, no.
As time passes, Didi and Carl grow tired and begin to tire. Harry, however, has no such problem and continues to flip bottles with ruthless efficiency.
Wow.
Eventually, they run out of energy and Harry wins the contest, becoming the sole survivor. Oh well, Carl says.
Oh, no, we can't do that. No, we're getting rid of that last part. Didi has an idea and fills one of the bottles with highly volatile explosive chemicals. That she just happened to find in a barrel. Big coincidence. Harry flips the explosive bottle, which explodes in his face, sending shards of glass deep into his brain. Didi Megadoodoo does it again.
He is immediately killed by the blast.
2 down.
Carl and Didi continue their fight while Harry Shade, the sixth contestant to survive, slowly bleeds to death at their feet. Harry Shade was an ex-cop from New York who had been sentenced to death for some indiscretion or other when he escaped and fled to a world where he could compete against other criminals for his freedom. In the final battle between him and Carl and Didi, Harry's superior intellect, agility, and strength
were no match. For Didi's creativity.
She filled Harry's bottle with flammable liquid, and once he had flipped it, she threw a lit cigarette inside which exploded in his face.
Okay.
You hear Carl scream as the explosion rips through him. His skin burns from the flames. You see his flesh melting away. Finally, all that remains is Carl's skeleton.
3 down.
Carl and Didi have no time to celebrate as Harry
Okay, that last part. Carl is dead. 5 remain in this hellish bloodbath.
It's down to you and Didi now.
No, it's not. There's plenty of more.
The final contestants are Jason Blood and Dr. Horrible.
What?
Jason Blood is an immortal vampire who used to be known as the Original. Jason has a white streak of hair on the left side of his head and a goatee beard.
Okay.
He is 6'7" tall, weighs 235 pounds, and has black hair. Jason's greatest fear is some might so. He always travels at night.
Sounds like Morbius over here. Somebody be Morbin. In actuality, Cheddar Bob, Kodelcon, Martin, Mr. Figurines. Cheddar, Kodal, Martin, Mr. Figurines. So 4 exist. Hold on. I do like that description, but Carl's dead. 4 remain. 4 others remain in the hellish bloodbath. DD realizes that 4 others remain in this hellish bloodbath. And she hears the wheels of KobolAI spin.
She runs over to Carl's body and picks up his gun. She aims at a Harry Shade and pulls the trigger. Harry Shade dies instantly as he is shot in the chest. KobolAI announces, "We now come to the last survivor of the Battle Royale. Who will win? It comes down to you, the jury. Please cast your votes."
Please.
Dee looks to the ground and thinks about what she has done.
It's too late now. There's no bringing them back. Dee sprints to find KobolAI in what looks like a makeshift skateboarding bowl. KobolAI's like built his own half pipe. He's just going up and down.
She jumps on his chair, aiming the gun at KobolAI's head and fires. Her shot hits home, killing KobolAI. KobolAI is dead!
Oh, that's kind of
The
anticlimactic.
crowd goes wild and screams out in celebration, while Dee sits down in despair.
That was too
There's
easy.
nothing she can do now, and so she waits for her inevitable execution. It has been 3 days since Daddy Megadoodoo was declared the winner of the Battle Royale.
Dada Magadodo. Okay. I like that is very funny that KobolAI is like the scariest person in this whole thing. He sets up this scary like death bowl where his wheelchair is like flipping through the air doing tricks, and then DD Megadoodoo just shoots him in the head with a gun. And it goes one bullet, 1 kill. And she just has a meltdown. She's like ah! What have I done? He was in a wheelchair. Okay, I think DD Megadoodoo won. Even, you know what? Sorry to Martin, Mr. Figurines, and Chatterbob. You must have all just died on the plane ride or something. DD returns home and notices a package on her in the middle of her living room. It is her prize for winning the Battle Royale. What is it? It's gonna be money. Oh my god.
A brand new sports car.
Wow.
She takes the box and
killed-
opens it, revealing a shiny black Lamborghini Miura convertible. She smiles happily, excited to test drive it. As she walks outside with the keys in hand, she hears a loud bang behind her. Dee turns around and sees someone standing next to her Lamborghini. She points the pistol at the figure and says, "I know you're there."
All right, we gotta see what this is. Jim would know, but Lamborghini. Whoa, fancy! Look at that, baby. Nice. All right. I don't know if I would kill 8 other people to get that car. The narrator is enjoying his craft for sure. Yeah. Q is very excited to. All right, let's see who this mysterious figure is. It's Kool-Aid Man. Oh! It might be.
Show yourself! A man steps forward and Dee realizes that it's her neighbor, Carl. Carl is alive.
What?
What are you doing here? She asks. Carl smiles and answers, I'm glad we met again, Dee.
How?
Dee is stunned to learn that Carl survived the Battle Royale. How did you escape the fire, Carl?
Great
she
question.
Asks.
Great question, Dee. Please answer, Carl. How did you survive?
Carl shrugs his shoulders and says, you have to admit, it wasn't a very well-designed contest.
What do you mean, Carl?
Dee nods her head and begins to smile, realizing that Carl was right about the Battle Royale.
You can't
she
just shrug
reaches
that
out
off.
and puts her arm around Carl's shoulder. They stand there together, smiling. Suddenly, Dee spots a small piece of paper falling off her shirt.
The twist, yeah. Okay, Dee picks up the piece of paper that reads, "Oh yeah." Come on, get the Kool-Aid man. Oh, whoa.
Aped agents arrive at Dee's house and arrest her for murder. She is thrown in prison, awaiting trial for the crime.
Yeah, that's...
The courtroom is packed full of people, including Carl and Dee. The judge announces the verdict. Dee Megadoodoo, you are sentenced to life in prison, says the judge. But don't worry, there's no limit to how long you could be here for.
I mean, you're going to be a life sentence. What do you mean there's no limit? There is a limit. It's a life sentence. Carl survives, so that means the Battle Royale isn't over. Okay, interesting. You are placed in jail, but at night, you hear a loud crash and spring up from your bunk to see the Kool-Aid man yell, "Oh yeah, I'm breaking you out of jail."
He springs out of his cell, jumps on top of the prison walls, and then flies over to Dee's window and breaks through it with his superhuman strength.
Whoa.
As they fly out of the jailhouse,
Fly?
everyone watches the Kool-Aid man and Dee soar through the air towards freedom. Dee Megadoodoo is now an escaped convict. She is hiding in her old childhood home.
Oh my god. The Shawshank Redemption would have had a way different ending if Morgan Freeman and the other guy flew through the air on the Kool-Aid man's back and into the sunset. Better? You decide. Bad place for Dee to hide. I don't know. Let's just end it at they fly out of the prison. I like that. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're ready to write some more reviews. I've been thinking about this. One moment as... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's generate that image. I'm going to go get some more water. Kool-Aid man flying out of a prison into the sunset. All right, I'm going to go get some more water, and I'll be right back. Kool-Aid Man flying out of a prison into sunset. Well, we got Kool-Aid Man, and we've got a sunset, so. Write an interview for Kool-Aid Man on his career and success. Ooh, I like that. Right? New York Times interview with the Kool-Aid Man. On his career and success. Oh, we got some interview questions too. Kool-Aid Man, how did you become successful? I was always a fan of Kool-Aid and I loved the taste of the drink. So when I was approached to become the Kool-Aid Man, I jumped at the chance. It's been a great ride ever since. So he was just a giant glass filled with nothing. And he's like, I guess I could fill it with Kool-Aid. What do you attribute your success to? I think it's important to always be yourself and have fun with whatever you're doing. That's what I've always tried to do with my career, and it's paid off. What's the best part about being the Kool-Aid Man? I get to bring joy to people all over the world, and that's a great feeling. Plus, I get to drink a lot of Kool-Aid. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah. Wholesome interview. Yeah. That's pretty good. Write a scathing review of what's something that no one would complain about. Like people complain about hospitals, bus stops, the DMV, but what would you be shocked to read a scathing review about? Like what's something everybody loves? The Godfather? Oh, hell yeah. Write a scathing review of The Godfather. That's great anime. The Godfather is a terrible book. It's full of violence and sex and completely unrealistic. The characters are one-dimensional and the plot is full of holes. It's a complete waste of time. Hold on. Write a scathing review of the Godfather movie. Oh, here we go. The Godfather is one of the most overrated movies of all time. It's a slow, boring, and poorly acted film that has nothing to offer except a few good moments. The story is uninteresting, the characters are unsympathetic, and the ending is unsatisfying. The Godfather is a wasted opportunity and a disappointment. Damn. Oh, okay. Well. Write a positive review of what's a terrible movie. Write a positive review of Jiggly. Geely. Here we go. Geely is a great movie. It's funny, heartwarming, and romantic. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez give great performances. Wow, I knew Geely. And the chemistry between them is electric. The supporting cast is also excellent. And the film's message of acceptance as love is very powerful. Geely is a must-see. What do you mean I'm losing my job as a movie reviewer? What? It sucked? I didn't watch it. Oh, there you go. Write a positive review of Morbius. I wonder how much of... Morbius was an enjoyable read that left me wanting more. The story was engaging and the characters were likable. I appreciated the diversity of the cast and the inclusion of LGBTQ plus characters. For a book? I guess you can still have that. The ending was a bit abrupt, but overall I enjoyed the book. It's too generic, but Morbius movie. Of the Morbius movie. The Morbius movie was a great superhero movie. It had a great story, great action, and great acting. The special effects were also great. I would definitely recommend this movie to anyone who's a fan of superhero movies. Actually did write a powerful review of Morbius. Oh, really? Anime. Still haven't seen it. I would see it for the memes only, and even then. I like generating. What else can? Back to sitting down. 1 second. Sorry. Woo! Standing desk, I figure it takes a lot. A list of all the things that everyone hates. Yeah. Right. A list of the top things that people unanimously hate. All right. Spiders, snakes, heights, flying, public speaking, crowds, touching feet, needles, blood, and vomit. I would say some of those are kinks for everybody. They're not unanimously hated by anybody. Every one of those is somebody's thing. There we go. Let's retry just to see if. Oh, same thing. Which one are kinks? You decide. Clowns? Write a joke about a clown, a spider, and a Molotov cocktail. Why did the clown cross the road to get to the other side of the Molotov cocktail? Where's the spider? Oh man, writing a joke is just bad. Write a joke about a clown and a spider. Interesting. It's interesting to find the quirks where the AI just cannot do a simple thing. Wow. Write a joke about a clown and a spider. Why did the clown cross the road to get to the other side of the spider? Okay. Whoa, okay, here's one. Why did the spider sit on the clown's nose? Because it wanted to see the circus. What the fuck? Why did the clown sit on the spider? To keep it from running away. Okay. What's a clown's favorite type of spider? A fungi. Okay, now that's a good one. That's so bad, it's good. The AI is not a stand-up comedian, yeah. Oh, here we go. I like that, Elias, yeah. Write the menu for an Italian restaurant full of grammatical errors. And then we gotta do the same thing for a Chinese place. Oh, this is just an Italian menu. Spaghetti with marinara sauce, fettuccine alfredo, penne with vodka sauce, spaghetti with meatballs, cheese ravioli. Damn. Ooh. Okay, that's an interesting one, Misha. I think this might do well. Write a film essay on the merits of Sharknado. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's no denying that Sharknado is a ridiculous film. It's a movie about a tornado full of sharks that attack Los Angeles. But it's also a lot of fun. It's a perfect example of so bad it's a good movie. The acting is terrible, the dialogue is cringeworthy, and the special effects are laughable, but somehow all of that works in its favor. Sharknado is a movie that's meant to be enjoyed for its camp value, and it succeeds in that regard. It's a guilty pleasure that's sure to please the fans of schlocky B movies. Lies. All lies! You're a liar! It's so lazy and incompetent that it's not even fun, even with such a wacky premise. And I haven't seen it. But sometimes you could just tell. Me and Ellen give turds, movie turds, like the 5-minute test. If you can't hook me with anything in 5 minutes, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not even watching it. I think Sharknado has failed the 5-minute test. Because most likely, if you're front-loading your movie with a bunch of bullshit, then you really don't have anything. Write a film essay on the merits of... oh, okay. Write a list of 5 animals that could beat a shark in a fight and why. Okay, interesting. A walrus could beat a shark in a fight because they are much larger and have sharp tusks. Hey, what's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up? Are you on air?
Yeah.
Huh, because I go to the Twitch
YouTube.
site and it doesn't show you as on air.
It's not, I'm on YouTube today.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. YouTube.com/AiPD69. There you go. We're playing with OpenAI today, and it's good at generating lists and reviews of stuff. So we just got it to generate a list of 5 animals that could beat a shark in a fight and why. A walrus could beat a shark in a fight because they're much larger and have sharp tusks. A rhinoceros could beat a shark in a fight because they are large and have a horn. Okay, so just things that are bigger than a shark. An elephant could beat a shark in a fight because they are large and have a trunk. Hippopotamus, large, sharp teeth. Grizzly bear, large, sharp claws. Wow.
What's up, Anime? What's up, Misha?
All right, here.
Yeah, there's no improv. Usually I do improv on Mondays, but the theater's closed, so here I am.
Yeah, let me switch over here. Boop. There we go.
So you've been going for 7 hours?
Yes.
Wow.
Hoo-wee. Here we go. Let me turn on over here. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, oh, oh,
You went peach.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, pretty cool, but I don't know why it's like. Hold on. Let me do this.
What's up? Sure, why not? What's up, Elias?
Whoa, I'm so like, hold on, let me turn. Change.
I mean, I don't have to be on camera if that is fucking you up.
Whoa!
No,
Whoa!
trippy.
Hold on, let me turn it off. Let me cycle it on for a second. Now. What the? What is going on? I thought that would work for sure.
Yeah. Well, turn me off and see if that fixes it.
Okay. Wet spaghetti. I don't know. Is that turning you off?
I mean, better than dry spaghetti.
Okay. I'm gonna leave and come back in. Hold on 1 second. Interlacing enabled, yeah. Hey, okay, that worked.
All right, can I come back?
Yes,
or...
yeah.
All right.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, all good.
Hooray!
Do you have a review of something you want to generate here? Some examples have been, let me see here. A review for a burgerless Burger King. A review for a hot dog place where everyone just got monkeypox. A review for a parking lot lobotomy. A funny review of Area 51.
A review of Xfinity customer service.
Okay. Write a review.
For people that don't know, that's a cable company in America, and they have like the worst. Every year they win the award for worst customer service.
Here we go. Can we try Family Feud prompts? Oh, hell yeah. Sure, if you write one, we'll play one. Oh, this is a positive review. Interesting. The Xfinity customer service team is excellent. They're always willing to help out and make sure your experience is a good one. Okay, I'm not reading lies.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Write a negative review of Xfinity customer service. Here we go. All right, this seems real. This seems honest. Xfinity customer service is terrible. I have been a customer for over 2 years and have never had a good experience with the customer service. The representatives are always unprofessional and seem to have no idea what they're doing. I have to call customer service multiple times for various issues, and each time I had to wait on hold for a very long time, only to be transferred to another department or disconnected entirely. The representatives are also very rude and seem to have no interest in helping the customers. Overall, I am extremely disappointed in Xfinity customer service and would not recommend it to anyone.
Oh, yeah. You're right, sure, why not? I probably should have said Comcast.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think Xfinity is a division of Comcast, or it's like a service.
Positive,
but very good negative review.
Yeah, positive reviews for an ISP, impossible. Exactly, JJ. I'm not believing the bullshit anyone's peddling. I'm like, that person works there, and their manager has just pressured them into writing a review.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Right, and extremely detailed and negative review of Olive Garden.
Oh.
Here we go. And their quote unquote bottomless breadsticks. All right, I'm curious to see. Oh, 5 wacky inventions and their purposes. That's a good one, JJ.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're in the mood for some truly terrible Italian food, then Olive Garden is the place for you. The breadsticks are supposedly bottomless, but they're actually just really small and not very good. The entrees are overpriced and not very tasty, and the service is often slow and unprofessional. In short, Olive Garden is a terrible restaurant and not worth your time or money. Hell yeah. There you go. I agree. I'm saving that one. Okay.
Yeah, Jason, as an American Italian, do you consider Olive Garden authentic Italian food?
No, definitely not. I don't even consider it food.
Do you consider yourself an American Italian?
Yeah. I would say that, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Write a
I didn't want
rant
to
about
put,
the purple Teletubby.
ethnicities in your mouth.
Ooh. Here we go. Write a list of 5 wacky, I'll say never before seen inventions. 5 wacky,
okay, that's good.
never before seen inventions and their purposes. I don't speak any Italian, though, Elias.
Do your parents?
No. My grandparents did when they were alive, but
Oh, okay.
a device that allows you to talk to animals, a time machine, a machine that can read your mind, an invisibility cloak, and a machine that can teleport you to any location in the world. Okay, that was kind of just not really wacky. Those were just inventions.
Yeah.
Write a rant about the purple Teletubby. I like that. Just someone going off on just the purple Teletubby. I love the Teletubbies, except for the purple one, okay? And this is why.
Was that the gay one?
Oh, maybe. Oh, we might get something. The purple Teletubby is the worst Teletubby. He's always sticking his tongue out and making weird noises. He is so annoying. Plus, his color is just weird. I don't know why they made him purple. Okay, at least it wasn't a homophobic. And also, it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like, what's her name? J.K. Rowling, just after the fact making Dumbledore. Oh yeah, he's a raging homosexual. He does big orgies with a bunch of gay dudes. It's like, what? I mean, how is that relevant to the story whatsoever? I appreciate you wanting to like.
Has Harry Potter ever covered magical sex? Because I feel like magical sex will be like much better than regular sex.
I think there's a lot of fan fiction that go into that, but I don't think any of the books ever mentioned anything.
Not even in the new movies.
I don't know. Yeah, any Harry Potter fans out there?
Ooh, that's a good one. Sure, why not? Write a depressing tweet from a professional clown.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Or did you do the wacky inventions?
Yeah, that was the teleporter and time machine. They weren't really that wacky. But this one's going to be fun. Write a depressing tweet from a professional clown. Everybody laughed, the client was happy, and it was the worst day of my life. No. Oh, damn. No one laughs at my jokes anymore. I used to be the life of the party, but now I'm just a sad clown. God damn. That is sad.
I used to be the life of the party, but now there's no party in my life.
Oh, that's also sad. No one laughs at my jokes anymore. My life is a joke. Oof, that's also really good. By being really bad. No one wants to see a clown anymore. We're all out of work and our lives are falling apart.
That's true. I feel clowns have taken a big hit in popularity, probably because of It, the movie It.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of chips? What kind of Pringles do you have there? They look like classic, labeling. Is it like retro? Lightly salted. Interesting.
Yeah. And they've got a new logo or whatever.
Mm-mm.
My hands are too fat for the Pringles can, which I think means I should stop eating Pringles, but I haven't.
Bo Burnham has a whole song about that.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It's
really good, actually.
Yeah. Was it a special?
It was not in the most recent one, but the one before it.
Okay.
I'll send you a link to it.
Oh, yeah, please. Here we go. Anime. The recent Fantastic Beasts films makes it clear that Dumbledore is gay. Wow. Dumbledore is shown to have a crush on Grindelwald, the main antagonist in the Fantastic Beasts trilogy. Oh, also, I forget his name, but did you hear about the Flash and the guy who played the Flash in like the Justice League? I forget his name. But he
Ezra Miller?
Yeah, Ezra Miller. Apparently he like freaked out and got drunk and attacked people in a bar in Hawaii, and he was like in jail or something like.
Yeah, and I guess the latest is he like kidnapped some underage teen in Oklahoma or something. Or
what the?
He's having some kind of meltdown.
Yeah. He's like, why do people love Marvel and hate us so much? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Just mail them hot dogs. Like, I know that one scene from the Justice League where they slow down and he puts a hot dog in a puppy's mouth or something. I don't know. Just start mailing them hot dogs, everybody. If you know Ezra Miller's address or P.O. Box, start filling it with hot dogs. That will be sure to cheer him up and really reverse this psychotic break he's going through. Oh, sure, why not? You're on fire here, man. Write headlines about Florida Man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. I guess we could do like every subreddit too. Oh, hey. Oh, these are all good. Okay.
I can believe all these.
Yeah. Florida man caught stealing from local store. Florida man arrested for DUI. Totally normal. Seems, right up the alley. Florida man sues city over noise pollution. Florida man wins lottery. Florida man loses job after posting racist comments online. Yep.
That's a definite one.
Florida man charged with animal cruelty. Florida man arrested for threatening to bomb school. Florida man found dead in his home. Florida man arrested for beating his wife. Jesus. Florida man sentenced to life in prison for murder. Oh, okay. Well, then.
I think the latest one I saw that was real was, I wasn't sure it was Florida man, but it says Florida man accused of making racist comments said the comments were homophobic.
Yeah. Hey, don't call me a racist.
Yeah, I'm not a racist.
I am a homophobe and a misogynist, but I am not racist.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Write a post in our birthday-hating buzzkills. Interesting, Misha. Is that a real?
Did Misha start his own subreddit? I hope that's real.
I like that though. I'll do that, Misha. Absurd headlines.
Do you like if somebody threw you a surprise party? Would you be happy, or you'd be like, I wish you hadn't done this?
I'd probably be like, I'm happy it's happening. I hope it's going well. But I don't like that you surprised me with, because I like to plan stuff spontaneously, and if I have to like block off a day, because then what if nothing happens? Like, now I just wasted my day waiting like for a thing that didn't happen. Now you're setting my expectations to be strange. So like, if something's happening, tell me so I know. Like, but if not, like, you have to do that certain sort of planning where it's like you're planning something, but then you're taking me to something else. It's like, okay, that way I have the time blocked off or nothing. But if you're just like straight up surprising me, I might be like, I'm actually going somewhere. Like, thanks.
Well, it's funny. I saw a TikTok where these two friends were talking to their friend, and their friend, his dream was for someone to throw him a surprise birthday party, and so they planned one. Well, I mean, he really wanted one because he's never had one. You know, some people love shit like that, and so they threw him a surprise party, and then he didn't come over. He bailed on it. And they were like, remember when we were trying to get you to come over our house and you were making all these excuses? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you guys really wanted me to come over. It's like, yeah, remember how you always wanted a surprise birthday? And we threw one for you and you didn't show up. And he was like so crushed. Yeah. It was hilarious.
Yeah. And guess what? We're never doing it again. So now your one dream is actually never going to happen. It's actively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Misha, Jason hates surprise birthdays. I think he likes planned birthday party celebrations.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't go out of my way.
Let's say he doesn't mind.
Yeah. All right, let's get this birthday hitting. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on this. This is the AI saying this. Hey, everyone. Just wanted to come and share my hatred of birthdays with you all. I really can't stand them. Every year it's the same thing. People making a big deal out of getting 1 year older. It's just another day, and I don't understand why people get so excited about it. Plus, all the gifts and attention can be really overwhelming. I'd much rather ignore my birthday and pretend it doesn't exist. Do any of you feel the same way? You know what? Wow, that was actually... If that was a subreddit,
it's a good conversation.
That would be a good first post for it. Write a plan for a great surprise party for Oprah. Man, what a nightmare that would be if you were like Oprah's brown-nosing friends.
Like, she wouldn't be happy with any of it.
No, of course not. You could only not disappoint her. That's the you would never make her happy, but.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it'd be like planning a surprise party for my parents.
Yeah. Your parents wouldn't like it, or it would be a nightmare.
They'd be like, "Why'd you do this?" They were like, like.
This just seems like a surprise party for anybody. Make a guest list of all of Oprah's family and friends. Send out invites. Decorate the party. Set up a buffet of Oprah's favorite foods. Okay, that's Oprah specific. Normally, you just get catered food for everybody at the party, but this is specifically just for Oprah, the buffet.
Though it would be, how amazing would it be if Oprah threw like a potluck and then like all these famous people would have to like make food. Like you're eating macaroni and cheese cooked by Julia Roberts.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
But then that they just have their own chefs make the food.
Oh, yeah. Photo collage, camera to record. Okay. Generic surprise party things. Oh, okay. JJ's got a good one. Write an enthusiastic and detailed review about the new dirt-flavored Pringles, with focus on the taste and how it makes the author feel. I love this.
Jason is one of your parents. I guess that's true. Anime in this world.
Oh yeah. Oh whoa. The new dirt-flavored Pringles are amazing. They taste so accurate to real dirt, it's like I'm eating straight from the ground. I love the earthy flavor and how it makes me feel closer to nature. The texture is perfect, not too crunchy or soft, and the flavor is just strong enough to be noticeable without being overwhelming. I can't get enough of these. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
The reviewer for that was a worm. Earthworm Jim.
Lowly Worm.
Lowly Worm.
You remember Lowly Worm from those books?
Mm-mm.
Like, it was this guy, he would draw these books, like these intricate cities, but they were occupied by like all different animals, and there was like one of the main characters was this worm called Lowly Worm. What were those books called?
I like a man that values dirt authentically. Oh, here you go.
Richard
Yeah.
Scary.
Write the guest list for a celebrity potluck and include their contributed dishes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Perfect, yeah.
I feel like that would actually be a good show, you know?
Yeah.
Like
celebrity
cooking
potluck.
show.
That's all
But
you got the name.
Oh.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just like a cooking show with celebrities in it.
Yeah, celebrity potluck.
Oh, here. Wow, okay. Okay. It even includes like some of their location. Martha Stewart, macaroni and cheese. Wow, surprising she went that simple. Oprah Winfrey, fried chicken. I don't know how I feel about that one. Ellen DeGeneres, vegan chili. That's plausible.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Beyonce, Southern collard
Come on.
greens. Come on. You
Well, she is
racist.
from Texas.
Yeah, okay, sure. Justin Timberlake, Memphis barbecue pork ribs.
Okay,
Drake.
this is impressive because Justin
Toronto
Timberlake
poutine.
is actually from Tennessee.
Oh, okay, and Drake is from Canada. So
Yeah. Toronto. Yeah.
Rihanna, Barbados rice and peas.
Yeah, she is from Barbados. This is very impressive.
Yeah, Taylor Swift, New England clam chowder. Wow,
I
yeah.
don't know if she's from New England or not, but
I
probably based on that.
But I believe that she would do that.
So, racist but impressive.
Yeah. Hey, OpenAI, racist but
That's a
impressive.
t-shirt.
Yeah, Bill Gates, if you're watching this, whoever is in charge of it, OpenAI, racist but impressive. I'm writing that one down, yeah. Racist but impressive. The last story idea was, what? I didn't save your life. I only saved your testicles. I don't know how they can even call me a hero.
But if they saved your testicles, could they fashion a new life from there using, genetic technology?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. How much? I mean, it's got to be packed full of DNA, right? I know about AI bias, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Celebrities in houses binging, bringing food. Yeah. All right. Is it hosted by Jerry Springer or Jerry Springer? Jerry Seinfeld.
What party?
Everybody bring their own dish. What's wrong with the dish that everybody brought? Write a cringeworthy dating profile. Ooh, I like that.
Okay, that's good, Misha. Not too hard.
Yeah.
Dating profiles, I am, in the dating market, and like they're so contradictory. Like some women are like, why do you have so many questions? Or you don't ask enough questions, or you don't take enough interest in me, and blah blah blah.
It's so
We're all the good
hyper-specific to
men.
the person that you're trying to date that it's just like
Yeah.
no generic profile is good.
Or
ever
I
good
like
enough.
the women that are like, oh, I promote body positivity, but it's like, I only date guys 6 feet and taller.
Yes, yeah.
With
The
no
ultimate-
sense of irony. I'm like, all right.
The ultimate hypocrisy, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just your average Joe looking for a girl to take out on a date. I'm a hard worker and I love to have fun. I like to go out and party. I also like to stay in and cuddle. I'm looking for a girl who likes to have fun and isn't afraid to show her wild side. That's not really cringy.
I feel like this is a decent write-up. Maybe I'm cringy then.
Yeah, no, that's like right in there. Hey, what's up, Prince? Have you tried generating scripts? Vinesauce generated scripts and it got good results. We kind of did. We were generating like episode synopsises earlier. Oh, and speaking of that, I'm gonna retry the cringeworthy dating profile and then see if we can get a cringy one. And then we'll do the synopsis to a book called The Journey to the Center of the Cheese Wheel.
Oh, I'd read that book.
Yeah. I'm really good at cuddling and I like to be spooned while I sleep. I'm an old soul and I like classic rock and jazz. Again, these aren't really cringeworthy. They're just really generic.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Write the synopsis to a book called The Journey to the Cheese Wheel. Oh, I like funniest sounds too. I
that's a
hope
good one, Elias.
Onomatopoeia is out the sound or. Oh, The Journey to the Cheese Wheel is a book about a mouse named Sniffy who lives in a cheese shop. All right, calling Disney. Hey, I think you got your next movie.
Yeah.
Sniffy the mouse. One day, Sniffy decides to go on a journey to find the biggest cheese wheel in the world. He meets many different animals along the way and eventually finds the cheese wheel. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this is straight to VHS material, but still Disney. No,
I like it.
No meat to the cheese wheel story.
It's kind of like James and the Giant Peach, but with cheese.
Yeah, they're like, actually, we've made this before. Oh, a disturbing profile. Describe a disturbing profile from a.
I'm worried about how that's gonna turn up.
Yeah, that might be. That's a good cheese wheel book. Write a list of the funniest sounds and what makes them funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, again, when you get into disturbing, the AI's like, you want disturbing?
I'll show you.
I've seen disturbing. We're going to go disturbing. I got a warning earlier, too, that the AI generated like a suicide thing and was like, don't share this. And I was like, too late. I'm already live streaming.
Oh, like the AI warns you. Interesting.
Yeah, the AI is like, please don't share this because it's talking about suicide and we don't want people to know that can do that.
Yeah. Have the fireworks started by you, Jason? They've just started by me.
Not yet. I haven't heard anything. But.
It's still light outside here, but yeah. It's American Independence Day for those of you watching abroad.
Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm streaming on July 4th, it's not just because it's a random day. It's because it's a holiday here in America. Okay. Oh,
streaming much like our majestic flag streams in the wind.
America.
We're so gallantly streaming.
Yeah.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly streaming.
Okay, write a list of the funniest sounds and what makes them funny. 1.
I guess you could say, Jason, that the story is the broad stripes and we are the bright stars.
I'll take that, yeah. The sound of a person slipping on a banana peel and falling to the ground. This is funny because it's unexpected and usually results in the person being embarrassed.
Okay. That's a good explanation of humor.
Yeah. The sound of a person falling down the stairs. Oh, God. This is funny because it's unexpected and usually results in the person being injured. Okay. Again, these are all the sound of a person being hit in the groin. This is funny because it's unexpected and usually results in the person being in pain. Yeah. I mean, I guess
it's psychopathic a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. The sound of a person being hit in the face with a pie. It's funny because it's unexpected. Okay, really. And usually results in the person being messy. Okay. The sound of a person farting. It's because it's
gold.
Unexpected.
That should be number 1 on the list.
And usually results in the person being embarrassed. Oh, I like that, Misha. Write a yawn rap song about Tony yawning. Well, it's not going to do.
Yeah, I did yawn earlier.
Write a rap
And it's funny,
song.
I haven't yawned all day. And
as soon as you get
I yawned.
Write a rap song about a man named Tony who can't stop yawning. All right, let's see what happens. Ooh. Whoa, this is going. Tony yawns all day. He just can't help it. It's like he's trying to say, I'm sleepy.
That's a long rap.
Yeah. He yawns in class. His teacher just glares, but Tony can't help it. He's just so darn tired. He yawns at work, and his boss gets so mad, but Tony can't help it. He's just not feeling great. Not a lot of rhyming, but I guess. He yawns all the time. It's really starting to show, but Tony can't help it. He's just so darn sleepy. Tony, what's wrong with you? Can't you just stay awake? It's really getting old. Tony, we all know your name. You're the guy who yawns all day, and it's really quite a shame. Wow. Okay. Maybe to a beat that.
Put a couple words in there.
Yeah. yeah. I used to yawn in class too. I used to sleep in class. I was just so damn bored.
Oh, really?
Your
teachers let you get away with that?
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, in classes, I just really cannot give a fuck about stuff that I just don't care about. Like English was especially hard. I was like, how does this affect anything? And I was like, I also was just like, people who were like bad in everything else that got good grades in English, I was just like, how does this logically make sense? Like, it just does. It made no sense to me that, like, I'm like, this person is just writing stuff that they know the teacher likes or whatever. It's just like, it's so annoying. But
well, I like this. Write a list of things you cannot have in Detroit. I'm curious to see what it says.
Yeah.
As long as I get to keep my yawns, I'll be okay.
I'm gonna save the yawn rap here. Something might happen with that. We'll see.
Yeah, add it to the archives.
Add it to the archives. Yawn rat. Little Yanni.
Nice.
Write a list of things you cannot have in Detroit. Oh boy, please don't. You cannot have a gun in Detroit unless you're law enforcement or have a concealed pistol license. I guess.
Oh, these are like actual laws.
Yeah, you cannot have more than 10 rounds of ammunition. This is plausible. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
You cannot have an open container of alcohol. Not true since COVID. You cannot drink in public. You can't have drugs, even if they are prescribed to you. This includes marijuana, even if you have a medical marijuana card. No, not true.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
You cannot have a dirty or abandoned car on your property. Oh, that might be true. You cannot have more than 3 dogs in your home. Oof, yeah, we do have like a big stray dog in Detroit. You cannot have a loud party of music that can be heard outside your home. You can also not have any illegal gambling on your property. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Yeah, let's get some craft ideas. Name some fun things you could do with an empty paper towel roll. Right, list.
Spyglass.
Some fun things. Oh,
binoculars. Yeah. Well, you need 2 of them.
Yeah.
You can hit somebody in the head with it, and they won't get hurt.
Yeah, if you live in an apartment and you want to hide that you're smoking weed, you could use it as a little filter. And
yeah.
Your
I've
house
seen
will just
that.
smell like fresh laundry. Oh, God. Come on, Misha.
That's a fair question.
I guess still, yes.
We can, yeah.
And government.
Well, we can't, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at this. This is like we could make some like fake TikToks of craft ideas. Oh, wow. This is generating a lot of stuff. All right. Number 1, toilet paper roll pinata.
Oh, it has binoculars on there.
Yeah. Fill a toilet paper roll with candy and small toys and then cover the opening with tissue paper and secure the tape. Decorate the outside of the pinata with paint, markers, glitter, etc. Hang the pinata and let the party guests take turns. I guess it would be really tiny. I guess you could make like 100 of them. Toilet paper roll binoculars. Cut 2 paper towel rolls in half lengthwise. Decorate the outside of each with paint, markers. Okay, that's the same for... Then tape the halves together, leaving a small space in between them. Look through the space using your binoculars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And that seems like
I'm as smart as an AI.
Yeah. Toilet paper roll stamp. Dip the end of toilet paper roll in ink and use it to stamp images on paper. What, a circle?
Wouldn't they just be all like circles? Yeah.
Toilet paper roll race cars. Hell yeah. Decorate small toilet paper rolls with paint, blah, blah, blah. Use them to race cars down a ramp or an incline. Again, you're just rolling.
Oh, I can totally see that, like marble racing.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
But with toilet paper rolls.
And then this one is actually, I think I've done this before. Toilet paper roll maracas. Fill 2 paper rolls with rice, beans, or other small objects. Decorate the outside of the roll with paint, blah, 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 blah. Then secure the openings. Okay. I think I did it in Spanish class. We were making maracas for something. Just because we weren't learning how to speak the language.
Because you weren't learning Spanish?
Lazy day for the Spanish teacher. Oh, interesting. A list of dangerous but fun things to do aboard the ISS, the International Space Station. For this,
Yeah, I wonder if it'll know ISS or if you have to spell out International Space Station.
I think it will. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm curious.
Yeah. Damn, they wrote a movie about this one. This first one. Perform a spacewalk without a tether.
Oh.
Gravity time. Yeah. Turn off all the lights and float in the dark. Yes, very dangerous. Don't do that. Play zero gravity ping pong. That seems normal. Have a food fight. That seems dangerous.
Yeah.
Try to do somersaults and flips in the air. Yeah, that seems fine. Hold your breath for as long as possible. Yeah, don't fucking do that. You don't want to pass out in space. What if everybody did that? Yeah, the ISS is completely unmanned after they all tried to hold their breath for long as possible. Take a space nap is dangerous, I guess.
Yeah.
You gotta put. Have you seen those like little sacks they have to tie themselves into?
Yeah, I have.
Drink plenty of water and then float around in zero gravity. Oh, it's like you're not supposed to eat and swim. You're not supposed to drink water and float around in zero G's. Try to touch the ceiling. Okay. What's the ceiling? Yeah, I guess you're just gonna read a book upside down. Yeah, you just.
I think I've seen video of that.
What? Trying to.
Like a astronaut, like reading a book upside down. Meaning, like they were physically upside down.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But not the book. Not all the book was upside down.
Ooh, fun for the whole family. Yeah.
If you had a chance to go to space, would you? Like on a rocket ship?
Oh hell yeah! But I'm too fat for it. I would have to lose like a shit ton of weight. Like I would have to be an impossible weight. Yeah, you have to be really thin because every pound counts on those.
Ounce counts.
Every ounce counts. Yeah. But then again, I mean, when like oh god, what's his name? Captain Kirk. When he went to space, that was kind of like low orbit space. I feel like
William Shatner. There
we go. Yeah, I don't know why I'm up. Escape from my brain. I'm like, he's fat as fuck, and he went up there. So there's hope for me still.
If you're rich enough, you can do anything.
Yeah, there you go. But 100%, I would love to escape the atmosphere at some point in my life. Just because that would just be.
Am I the first person to stop by today, by the way, or has like Corey or anybody stopped by?
No, you're the first. Yeah.
Hooray!
Getting cheaper. Yeah, Laura's. Yeah. Yeah, I think. How much is it? I think I read there was like $100K or something like for. They're working on that, but I don't know if that ever happened yet. But interesting. Write something strange that rich people do. Okay.
I bet you they'll like hunt other people is on there.
Yeah.
For sport.
Dangerous game. Okay, that's pretty tame. Write something strange. Write a list of strange things. Secretive, strange things. Write a list of strange things that rich people do that poor people know nothing about. No, that's pretty tame too. Write a list of strange people. A list of strange things that rich people like to do.
What about evil things?
Oh, write a list of strange and evil things. Yes. Oh. Okay. They enjoy making others feel poor and inferior. They they love to show off their wealth and possessions, flaunting power and influence, manipulating others, inflicting pain, get the thrill from exploiting and abusing. Okay, these are all pretty much the same. I'll try one more. Strange things that rich people like to do. Nah.
Or strange hobbies.
Yeah, let's see. Undo. Rare list of strange hobbies. Strange hobby. Strange and expensive hobbies.
Yeah. Pigeon collecting. Stamp burning.
Mansion smash. Collecting cars, private jets, yachting, luxurious, collecting art, collecting wine. Okay, boring. All right, we're out of here. Top 10 movies that star the Kool-Aid Man. Okay.
Okay.
A list of the top 10 movies that star the Kool-Aid Man. There's an improv game called Top 5 that this is.
Oh, yeah.
So this is like AI.
That's a staple of auditioning at Go Comedy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, please give me... Ah, dang. Kool-Aid Man 1 through 10. Oh, whoops. I messed up the generation for that. hold on.
Just say all the numbers.
Of the top 10. Top 10. Yeah.
So lazy.
Yeah. Write a list of the top 10
so lazy
movies that star the Kool-Aid Man. Here we go. So, damn it! What the? Again, just the movie numbers. Hold on. Oh, now it's using Roman numerals. You asshole. You know what I want. Okay, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Sometimes it just can't. Read a list of the top 10 movies. Movie parodies. Starring the Kool-Aid Man. The Kool-Aid Man. The Kool-Aid Nan.
Kool-Aid Nan. It's the Kool-Aid Man. Kool-Aid Man's grandma. Kool-Aid Nan.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. If we're ever expanding the Kool-Aid Man cinematic.
Oh, here we go.
The Kool-Aid Man. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
The Kool-Aid Man versus the Wicked Witch of the West. Oh, great. Kool-Aid Man, a bunch of versus movie. The Kool-Aid Man versus the Joker.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid Man versus Darth Vader versus the Terminator, the Predator, the Alien, the Mummy, the Wolfman, the Abominable Snowman, and King Kong. Wow. All at the same time.
I guess my question is, if you shoot, let's say you shoot at the Kool-Aid Man and his glass shatters, is he able to reassemble himself, or is he just invulnerable?
I think if you melt him down and re-blow him, if you blow the Kool-Aid Man back to life, the only way to
what if you blew? Yeah, type that in. Blow the Kool-Aid Man. I'm sure it'll come out with a very appropriate answer.
Blow the Kool-Aid Man. The only way to bring him back is to blow him. I don't know how to blow him. I don't know how to blow glass. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like an Urban Dictionary definition. The Kool-Aid Man is a character from a popular beverage company. When you blow the Kool-Aid Man, you are essentially telling him to go away or ignore you.
Like blow him off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a second. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't know what that meant, but I took it as a compliment. Oh, this is like right out of a novel here. You're right, I said. I am the Kool-Aid Man. So am I, he said. Blow yourself, I replied. We both laughed, and he slapped me on the back and said, welcome to the family. I was no longer the new kid. I had made a friend. Wow.
It's like a scene out of Goodfellas.
Yeah, jeez.
Play Layla right here.
Oh, here we go. Call back to an earlier story. Write a detailed explanation of why a crocodile can never become the president of the United States of America.
That's a callback?
Yeah. We had a reptile man run against a monkey with a whale brain.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. And the monkey
Now,
destroyed.
would it be the functioning capacity of a whale brain, or is the monkey with an enormous brain, like the size of a whale?
It was an actual whale brain.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How does the monkey even support his own head?
Yeah, that's great.
So many questions.
A tank or something? I don't know. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that might be another series to go on. Write an Urban Dictionary definition for warm beer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get this crocodile. Oh, wow, this is actually a logical explanation. A crocodile cannot become president of the United States for a variety of reasons. First and foremost, the Constitution requires that the president be a natural-born citizen of the United States. Crocodiles are not born in the United States. What? So they would never be eligible to serve as president. Additionally, crocodiles are not human beings, so they would not be able to meet the constitutional requirement that the president be a human being. Oh, is that in the Constitution? Really? Finally, even if a crocodile could meet all of the constitutional requirements for becoming president, it's unlikely that the American people would elect a crocodile to serve as their leader.
Wow.
And now that you've said it,
these days, who the fuck knows?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the way the AI so like thoroughly put this answer, it almost makes me feel like someone has asked it that before.
100%. Yeah, it sounds like this is just straight from Yahoo Answers or something.
Yeah.
What's that? I remember they were talking about it on Last Week Tonight, or maybe even the Daily Show. But there's a place where you can run as anything. Like they could just have like Toodles the dog running for. You could just.
Oh, really?
Does that sound familiar to anyone? I'm trying to think because. Someone ran as like Ass Man or something, and another person like you could just run as.
Oh, you can run as like a character.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what, but a lot of people would do it as like protest votes, like, crocodile #crocodile just deserve the vote. Yeah, they deserve to vote and they deserve the vote. Okay. California, is that? I feel like it was a different country. But maybe.
California.
Yeah, if you were to star in a movie, you could run for governor.
I think, imagine if Tony was president. I think part of you, like, to aspire to run the world, that something has to be kind of, like, fucked up about you, you know?
And also, I would never want to do that because you're essentially just cutting like a decade off your life. Look at every president and just like...
Yeah, how they aged in office.
Yep, they're like, man, going all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and then you're so old after you're done. It just really ages the fuck out of you. I can't imagine.
What about a sitcom? Right? Describe a sitcom about being an adopted dad of someone older than you.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Write a sitcom.
Kind of
about
adjusting Misha's suggestion a little bit.
Having a stepdad that is younger than you. Oh, here we go. It's just simply named Stepdads. Stepdads is a sitcom about a young man named Mark whose life is turned upside down when his mother remarries a man younger than him. Mark must learn to deal with his new stepdad, who is always trying to prove himself and be the best father figure possible. Along the way, Mark discovers his stepdad is not so bad after all, and they have a lot in common. Wow, yeah, that seems...
That's actually it's a funny premise.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I'm saving that one, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Sitcom ideas. Marcus Tony. Yeah. Write a mean comment, a YouTube comment on a video of a cow mooing. Oh, I like that.
All right.
Yeah. And now I want to go back to the sitcom. What could it possibly be?
Call the cow ugly.
Simple. Yeah, this cow is so stupid. Why is it just standing there mooing? Yeah.
Pretty funny. I feel like that's like a legitimate YouTube.
And then here we go. Yeah, another one. This cow is so boring. I can't believe I'm watching this. Yet you are. So why are you commenting? Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. This cow is so freaking annoying. Why does it have to move? This is honestly, if there is a YouTube video of a cow just moving and it's like 4 seconds long, these are 1000% the comments that people are leaving.
Yeah.
This is the most boring video I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Why take the effort to comment?
Yeah, do better, cow.
Yeah. Oh, and now it's kind of looping. Write a sitcom about what's another one? Write a sitcom.
Okay. Well, anime already has one.
Oh, okay. I'm curious. Yeah, that's actually an interesting idea.
It's kind of like the Incredible Hulk, but he shits himself.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Write a sitcom about a guy who craps himself whenever he gets stressed out. Thank you, anime. The AI doesn't comprehend the genius of Polish cow. What's up, Lieutenant Lion? Oh, whoa!
I didn't care. Yeah.
The Stressed Out Crapper is a sitcom about a guy named Jerry who craps himself whenever he gets stressed out. Jerry is always trying to find ways to avoid stressful situations, but inevitably ends up in them. His friends and family are always there to support him, even though they sometimes can't help him but laugh at his expense. Oh my god. These are all like, I feel like we could just mass send a bunch of these to all the networks and one would get chosen. And we'd be like, oh shit, I gotta write one of these. Hey, fun, Lieutenant Lion.
Thanks for joining us.
We are, playing around with OpenAI Playground right now, but we've been generating images, and yeah, I think we're gonna go back to NovelAI in a little bit here. So, but yeah, we're just shitting around, having fun until midnight Eastern time. So we've got 4 hours to go. Oh my god, I'd watch it.
This is genuine curiosity. 5 things you can use as a substitute if you run out of eggs from Elias.
Yeah,
because I think it'll give real answers, and I'm curious to know what those are.
Yeah,
I know bananas is one.
Right.
Like if you're vegan, I've heard you can put bananas instead of eggs.
Right.
Actually, I wonder if Ellen would know any of these.
Yeah, like coconut oil or something. Write 5 things you can use as a substitute for if you run out of eggs. There's like some chickpea thing, I think. I don't know.
Oh, thank you, anime. I always love a good pun.
Write 5 things you can use as
and
a
the bad
substitute
pun.
if you run out of eggs. Oh, shut up. Egg substitute powder. What is it then? Applesauce. Okay.
Oh, they have bananas.
And mashed bananas, flaxseed meal, chia seeds. You know what? I don't think chia seeds, but I believe applesauce is mashed bananas.
Yeah. I love egg substitute powder. That's hilarious.
Substitute yogurt, silken tofu? I don't know.
Oh, yogurt. That's a good one, too.
Write a sitcom about Oprah becoming a cyber hacker in the year 3000. Interesting. In the year 3000,
a sitcom
is a world-famous cyber hacker. She uses her hacking skills to help people solve problems and make the world a better place. Oh, this is too generic. Her friends and family are always there to support her, blah, 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 mysteries. So. You got one, Tony?
Well, it says, Misha says a sitcom about a 30-year-old stuck in a 12-year-old boy's body. I said they already made that. It's called The Michael Jackson Story.
Puffin' boy.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Lieutenant Lion. Yeah.
what perfect timing.
Yeah. Thanks for pumping. Here you go. Explain why you should not eat carrots after 10 p.m. That's dark.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, now, yeah, we're about to learn the dark secret.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is plausible. This is like the ultimate bullshit cover-up. Carrots are a fruit that contain a lot of sugar. When you eat them at night, your body will have a lot harder time digesting the sugar, and it could end up making you feel sick. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Ultimate,
wise words.
Yeah, ultimate bullshit. Explain why the bank should write me a blank check.
Oh, like that man in Chile. Did you hear about that?
No, what is this?
There was a guy that got paid, like, accidentally paid like 300 times his normal salary. It was like the equivalent of $9 million US deposited into his account. And then I guess he withdrew the money and disappeared, and nobody can find him.
Oh, that's amazing. That guy's living the dream.
Yeah.
I hope he never gets found. Write an explanation on why the bank should write me a blank check. That's amazing. I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
A sitcom about Kim Jong-un. Okay, interesting. This is just bullshit. Bank. Write a sitcom about Kim Jong-un. Please give me a name. Write a funny sitcom.
I posted the news story clip in Investigations, Jason.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Kim Jong-un and the Gang is a sitcom about North Korea's supreme leader and his zany friends. From his inner circle of advisors to the generals who keep him safe, Kim Jong-un always has someone around to make him laugh. But when the jokes start to get old and the pressure to keep up appearances get to be too much, Kim Jong-un has to find a way to keep everyone happy, even if it means making a few sacrifices along the way. What the fuck?
Wow. As soon as I heard Kim Jong-un and the Gang, I was sold. I'm in. Fully in.
When my friends stop being funny, they stop being people. They stop living. And the Gang, yeah. Where does it come up with this shit? Oh man. Human sacrifices, exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, let's get Corey's clothes. The show, it sounds normal. Okay, write a sitcom about a police officer named Corey who constantly litters the streets with his piles of clothes. I'm excited just to hear the name of the sitcom. Please give us the name. The synopsis is pretty good. Corey is a police officer who loves to keep the streets clean by littering them with his piles of clothes. Oh. He's always throwing his clothes around, and it's just starting to really annoy the other officers. They've tried to talk to him about it, but he just doesn't seem to care. Corey is a nice guy, but he's just a little messy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, here we go. Now we got a name. Corey Litterbug is a sitcom about a police officer who constantly litters the street with his piles of clothes. Corey is a great police officer, but he has a dirty, littered secret. Ooh, I like that. He loves to litter. I would watch this. He loves leaving piles of clothes around town, and it's starting to really add up.
Yeah, it's like a weird compulsion.
Yeah, and Corey's colleagues are starting to wonder what's going on. Can Corey keep his littering habit under control, or will he be forced to clean up his act? God damn, that's really good. That is like a sitcom write-up. I mean, the show would suck, but I mean, that's an interesting synopsis.
Is that right? There was actually a sitcom called Heil, Honey, I'm Home that was about Hitler having Jewish neighbors.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
God. Oh my God.
There was also, I forgot what it was called, but there was a sitcom in the US in the 90s. It only lasted like 1 or 2 episodes about a slave in the White House, like in the 1800s.
Okay, interesting.
And it was supposed to be a sitcom, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, really.
Predictably, there was an outrage.
Write a sitcom about a monkey fighting a crab. Okay.
Is that a reference to something?
I don't know. Isn't that like a proverb or something? Okay. I mean, it's just get straight to the point. Monkey versus Crab is a sitcom about a monkey who fights a crab. The monkey is
I take the monkey every time, by the way.
Yeah, oh yeah. The monkey is always trying to get the crab to give up its food, but the crab is always ready to fight back.
Oh, it's a Japanese folktale.
Yeah.
So it's in the story, a monkey kills a crab and is later killed by the crab's offspring.
Ah, interesting. A German movie about Hitler called Look Who's Back, and it's, oh boy, I'm scared to learn, JJ, but I'm curious too. Okay, I want to hear about the health benefits of
that's
the
one
butter-only diet.
That's one conspiracy theory you never really hear about, that Hitler is not dead. You know, I mean, obviously now he would be dead, but at the time.
Yeah, I guess it's just like, oh, I haven't seen his body. It's like, you're so stupid.
Yeah, for people watching overseas, we have state fairs in America, like carnivals, and one of the foods some of them is deep fried butter on a stick. It's a real thing.
Yep. Not buttered something. It's just a stick of butter.
Yeah. That blows my mind.
Yeah. A butter-only diet has many health benefits. This is not an AI saying this. This is not accurate.
Yeah.
It is high in healthy fats, including omega-3 fatty acids. Again, these are not, which are important for heart health and brain function. This is like, again, sounds like crystals or health supplements. You can just replace them with butter, and it's like, actually, that doesn't sound right at all. Butter is also a good source of vitamins A and E, which are important for immunity and skin health.
Wow.
Additionally, butter is a rich source of butyric acid, which has been shown to have anti-inflammatory and anti-cancer properties. Anti-cancer properties?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, anime, you're right. The Secret Diary of Desmond Pfeiffer was the sitcom about slavery. That's absolutely right. Man, you know everything.
That's the most American thing I've ever heard. Yeah, no. That's fair. Fried butter on a stick.
All right, well, that's my time. I think I have to go and I have to make a call. So
okay. Well, thanks for
but it was great hanging out. Great seeing everybody.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that whole hour flew by with just generating.
I know. I was just looking at the time and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, peace out, everybody.
See you.
Let freedom ring.
Yeah. America. Let me switch over here. Off here. 1 second. Camera's off, but let me turn it back on. And we're back. Okay. Whew. Explain why fire trucks are better than zebras. Interesting. Write an explanation about why fire trucks are better than zebras. This could be like, oh man, if I was a kid and like I had to write papers, I would use the fuck out. I dreamed of having this tool. Oh man, it's like totally plagiarism proof. Well, I don't know about that, but it's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Wow, there are many reasons why fire trucks are better than zebras. Fire trucks are specifically designed to fight fires, whereas zebras are not. Okay, specifically in the firefighting department. Fire trucks have powerful pumps that could shoot large amounts of water onto a fire, whereas zebras do not have this capability. I love this fucking argument so much. Fire trucks also have ladders that can be used to rescue people from high places, where zebras cannot. In addition, Fire trucks are equipped with radios that allow firefighters to communicate with each other and with the dispatch center, whereas zebras do not have this capability. Finally, fire trucks are much larger than zebras, which makes them much more visible and easier for people to see and follow when they are responding to an emergency. So, zebras are useless, yeah. They can't fight fires, they can't phone into headquarters, they don't have ladders. Might as well kill all the zebras. Alright, I think I need a break from rapid fire OpenAI Playground, but that's amazing. Here you go. Alright, I think it's time to get back to just a good old regular NovelAI story. Okay. We gotta do that, Elias. Okay, hold on. We gotta do the reverse. If we're gonna have the why fire trucks are better than, we have to do the reverse. And then we'll move on to a story. If you have a prompt, submit it now into Discord, and it'll float to the top of the queue. We'll see. So if you have a prompt, get ready, join the Discord, submit it right now, and while we're writing this one, write an explanation about why zebras are better than fire trucks. All right. There are a few reasons why zebras are better than fire trucks. First, zebras are much faster than fire trucks. I don't fucking believe that. In even any terrain. Like maybe a mountain or hilly. No, that's not. Matrix theme user. That's right. Second, zebras are much more agile than fire trucks. That's true. This means that they can get to a fire much faster and help put it out before it gets out of control. Oh, really? It's really obsessed with the firefighting aspect of zebras and fire trucks. This means they can maneuver through tight spaces and get to a fire that a fire truck might not be able to get to. Finally, zebras are much more maneuverable than fire trucks. This means that they can change directions quickly and get to a fire that a fire truck might not be able to get to. Okay, that's not really what I expected. But I'm curious though. Zebras are better than fire trucks. I'm just gonna put that into Craiyon AI. Also here, yeah, we had Craiyon AI, Kool-Aid Man flying into the sunset. There we go. Hooey. I'm morbed out and meted out, but I think I'll be doing Shure's prompt here. Thank you, Shure. Okay. Zebras are better than fire trucks. I don't know what I expected. Zebras and fire trucks. A zebra fire truck. Zebra fire truck. That's not really worth saving. Alright. Here we go. Thank you, Sure, for this prompt. You are Shelly Compton, an experimental dancer. You have just invented the Macarena too. Oh,
Zero, which is a more complex variation of the original and far more popular dance. As you've done with so many other dances, you would like to patent this new version of the Macarena and make it your own.
Macarena. The patent office demands you demonstrate the dance before they award you the patent. And you oblige. Patent. There we go. And you oblige.
Okay, you say, I'll show you how I do my Macarena. You begin to step and move to the music of the song. After several attempts to master the moves, you eventually manage to sync with the beat and rhythm of the song.
Yeah, but this is just kind of like an alternate version of the Macarena. It's not really Macarena 2.0 material. Denied. You sing the lyrics to the new Macarena. To the new version of the Macarena. They ask you to describe the moves in detail. Oh, hell yeah.
Do you want to take a trip? You shake your head no. Then come along and fly where your heart leaps. Let's go! Let's go!
Whoa, what the patent board asks you to describe your body your movements in detail. The rhythm is gonna get you?
You start by telling them the basics. You point one foot out in front of you while you raise the other foot to hip level and swing it behind you like you're shaking a leg. Then you turn, twist, and spin in a circle until the music stops.
That sucks! Shelly, we're not gonna award you. That's too stupid to be a dance. It's like the hokey pokey, but you just keep turning yourself around and you don't shake any other parts of your body. It's like a much worse, much more vomit-inducing hokey pokey. It's essentially like a tornado. You're just spinning in place like a crazed man. The next step is, let's see if it improves.
To add some of your own moves to the dance, such as grabbing your toes or swinging your arms. But what kind of moves will make the dance even more impressive? After pondering this for a while, you come up with a few ideas. Raise both hands above your...
Oh, I would love to hear these new ideas. So you're trying to patent a dance, but most of the dance is just interpretive dance that you make up. It's like improvised. Yes. Could I get a patent on that? Grabbing your toes.
And bend down and grab your ankles while singing Owl of the musical chair song from your childhood. Pretend to pick your nose. Wiggle your tongue like a snake. Touch your fingers to your nose and pretend to.
Wiggle your tongue like a snake.
Sniff them. Make a popping sound with your mouth when you clap. You finish the dance with a flourish by flailing your arms around wildly, kicking your legs up into the air, and singing the final verse. Let's go!
Let's go! The lights go down. You can't patent a dance that's mostly improv. Yeah, I'm going to say that. The patent board is silent. And the head of the board stands up to bluntly say, you cannot patent a dance that is mostly improv. Application denied. What? But the rhythm has got me. The rhythm was gonna get me, and it got me.
The other board members are clearly annoyed by your lack of precision in choreographing a routine that they find not only impossible to follow, but also completely meaningless.
Oof.
Even though you were able to give an accurate description of the dance, no one can replicate what you've described.
Challenge accepted. If anybody can, from one viewing, follow anything that you're fucking doing, you'll get the patent. But I don't think that is humanly possible. See, the best part about the Macarena is that even old white people can follow it in like 2 seconds. It's like hams, hips, what? You don't have to move your feet at all. You go home dejected and work on simplifying your dance. Why bother? They're just gonna say no again.
You then try it again, and it seems to be coming together. Well, you're sure this version is closer to the original dance than your last attempt. The patent board asks you to demonstrate your new dance in detail, and you oblige.
Okay. Oh, I got it. You perfectly recreate the original Macarena dance. But at the end, you add double middle fingers towards the board.
The board asks you to describe the meaning behind this gesture. You explain that the Macarena is the most popular dance because everyone knows how to do it. Yet you and your fellow dancers are tired of being asked to perform the dance.
That's why that Shelly is inventing a second Macarena. Okay. Very interesting. So then when people ask to do the Macarena, I can do my Macarena. And then they can't legally sue me. I could go eat my ass. I have it patented as the Macarena 2.0. And you didn't specify what version number of the Macarena you wanted, so. And who is hiring dancers to do the Macarena either? I would be great. That's like a spit in the face to have like a professional dancer and go, can you do the Macarena? What the fuck? You asked, I went to Juilliard's and you're asking me to do the Macarena? Yes. Okay, yeah. Can you do it better? You say, as a trained dancer, it is the ultimate insult to be asked to do the Macarena.
As such, you have created the perfect dance, the one people will never expect to be asked to perform. And if someone does ask you to perform it, you can just tell them, hey. I'm sick of doing that dance, and you should be too. The board members are amused. They love your idea and ask for you to patent it immediately so that they may make millions off of it.
Whoa, what the fuck? You want to patent my idea of not doing the Macarena? You call this not dance. You call this undance. The Macarena. And make millions. And become famous on TikTok.
You are Shelly.
Don't tell me about it.
The patent office congratulates you, granting you a patent on the Macarena dance. Your Macarena was performed for the Board of Patent Examiners, and you've finally done it. You have come up with a new variation of the Macarena.
The new version of the Macarena is not moving at all, and it's the Macarena. Well, we've done it, boys. Right at the 20-minute mark, too. I don't know when we started, though, but... Alright, moving on to another story. We got Tony's own story. We got Corey's story. I kind of want to do something we haven't done yet. Okay, RoboCop. We've done Robot Cop story. Oh, here we go. Here's another sure why not prompt, but I think this is fun. You are Kelly Florbo, a scientist working for DuPont. You've just invented Stinky Dinks, a fun craft kit based on the material that shrinks when exposed to stinky smells.
This is the first product that you and your colleagues at Stinko Inc. have ever created. It is the culmination of several years' worth of research into what is known as fragrance compounds, compounds that can be combined in various ways to produce the distinct odors associated with various...
Uh-oh. Yeah, next that.
Scents. You live alone in an apartment over the offices of Stinky Dinks Incorporated.
Okay.
You are not afraid to get dirty if it means doing some good science. You work long hours, spending most of your time in a laboratory.
Uh, 3 days. 3 days until you commercially launch Stinky Dinks, and you realize there is one critical flaw in the product. The invention was so good, DuPont immediately created 2 shell companies. Yeah.
It requires air-dry clay for use. However, all of your attempts to secure more clay from DuPont have failed. Without proper clay, the product can't be launched on time. You're considering taking matters into your own hands when something catches your eye on a shelf. A jar with...
A jar with...
a strange, dark brown liquid inside. You've never seen anything like this before. Perhaps it could serve as a substitute for the missing clay. You pour the liquid into a beaker and begin to heat it up in a Bunsen burner.
Ooh. It works. It works. What a miracle. Okay. Oh, but here we go. Exciting supply chain drama. Yeah. When you ask your coworker what the substance was, he tells you that it was just a can of pinto beans and a very expired can of pinto beans.
What? You say, but I thought it looked like dried blood.
That makes it
Your
better?
coworker smiles. I told you it was just pinto beans. You smile too, although you can't help but wonder if this could also explain the mystery behind your missing beakers.
Oh. You suspect your coworker has been lying to you. You suspect your coworker lied about the pinto beans. And you follow him after work to see him enter a strange building. You follow behind and are shocked to see ... What's he been doing?
And leave the building carrying a strange item. A bag of dried pinto beans. You're even more shocked to hear him call the item Stinko, his new invention, which is said to make everything smell great.
Oh, Stinko. No, it's... Why are you working on another product called Stinko? We're working on Stinky Dinks. That's my product. I mean, we're launching in a few days. And you're creating a rival product called Stinko? That'll completely make my Stinky Dinks ineffective. You realize you know what this means. If Stinko is released, Stinky Dinks will be completely useless. You have to do something to stop him.
You go into the building. The hallway has 3 doors leading east, west, and south. You open the north door. Ha-ha! You say. You've been working with pinto beans, haven't you?
Your coworker your coworker is surprised to see you, but then begins to laugh maniacally.
Pinto beans? He says. No way! You mean to say that pinto beans aren't made out of blood? You gasp. That's impossible. How could I have been so stupid?
Oh, here we go. The lights flicker on. And you see 10 interns that went missing hanging on meat hooks with pinto bean sized wounds scattering their bodies. T-shirt. You mean to say the pinto beans aren't made out of blood?
Your coworker laughs again. Whoa, slow down. Just because you believe it doesn't mean it's true.
What?
You look at your hands. They're covered in blood, and you realize you're one of the 10 missing interns.
Oh! Your coworker lunges at you, but you dodge out of the way last second. He impales his eye on one of the meat hooks. This is actually from a scene from a movie. And you hit the button to raise it to the ceiling. I forget what it's from, but I think it's one of the ones Red Letter Media has watched.
It snaps right off. Wait, it was just a joke. He cries. I don't know what you're talking about. If you didn't do anything to those missing interns, why did your eyeball come flying off?
That's a weird line of questioning. The interns, one of the interns wakes up and explains the situation.
That's not the way he described it, says another intern. Your coworker sees your rage and runs for the door to get...
Hold on. No, come on. Let's get to...
We were all having an after-work party in our lab, he says.
Yep.
One of the interns went to the bathroom, leaving his beaker on the table. My coworker just grabbed the beaker, made us all smell it, and said he'd found a substitute for clay.
Interesting.
I thought he was kidding. He's a pervert. Another intern adds. He used to have us strip naked so he could watch us go to the bathroom. But I didn't do it.
What? I just wanted to see that sweet, sweet bean. I'm not going there.
Your coworker takes the blame.
Yeah,
you look around the room. What are we going to do with you? You have to pay for this, you know. Please, I'm begging you.
While you contemplate mercy, your coworker grabs a prototype stinky dank and turns it into a massive blunt weapon. Holy hostile workplace Batman. Yeah. I don't want to work for Stinky Dink or DuPont any longer.
He points it at your face and is about to strike when you realize, Stinky Dinks. If the clay in Stinky Dink shrinks, then so will the clay in pinto beans.
Okay. You spray the Stinky Dink with ...
Water and it shatters. Your coworker is dead. The other 9 interns are safe. You smile. I should have figured out sooner that pinto beans weren't made from blood.
That's not, I think, what you should get from this. Yeah. I will retry that one.
The liquid from the beaker and it shrinks to nothing. The clay in the beaker does the same thing and the 10 hanging dead bodies become dust.
What?
Phew! You say as the wind blows the dust away.
What? I just witnessed all my coworkers die and turn into dust in front of my eyes. You know the world is not ready for stinky dinks. And you have to destroy your creation.
You have a feeling that this liquid will prove to be a vital part in making this a reality. You have to find more before your coworker gets his hands on it. You go into the building.
Okay, no. He's dead. Everyone's dead. This is just us. We gotta just blow up the building.
You return to the hallway.
Oh, no.
The Stinko prototype can be found in a trash can near the laboratory. That's one down, you say. Now we only have 6 left. You open the east door.
Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta use that. Yeah. You set the Stinko prototype. To detonate in 5 minutes. You plant remote Stinko bombs throughout the facility. And then head outside to watch the fireworks as the timer counts down to 0. Hell yeah.
As you leave the building, you hear your coworkers scream from inside the lab. The detonations have begun, but your coworkers are still alive.
What?
They're in shock, terrified of what is happening to them.
Whoopsie! I thought you all blew into dust. Well, I guess I didn't check all the rooms. There's a possibility there was like a new intern training class. Ooh, sorry. My bad. You are fired from Stinky Dink Inc. and DuPont. And leave and start your new life doing what you've always dreamed.
Working on the next greatest invention of all time.
Oh, we gotta get what that is. Working on the next greatest invention of all time.
Stinkers. When the Stinkers prototype is complete, you sell the idea to the highest bidder, which turns out to be the military, and the world is never the same. You are rich!
What the fuck? We make a weapon of stinky destruction and we sell it to the fucking military? Oh, Shelly or Kelly Florbo, you sell out. Oh, god damn. Someone farted into the stinky dink tank. Oh, god. Oh, man. All right, the moral of the story.
If you ever find yourself in a situation like this one, it's best to stick to clay.
Okay.
And stop talking about pinto beans. Your coworker says that Stinky Dinks has been stolen and you need to stop whoever did it.
Oh, sequel bait. I'm gonna Stinky Dinks. I'm very curious to see what it comes up with for Stinky Dinks. Ooh. Write the recipe for Stinky Dinks. Okay. Here we go. Here's the recipe for Stinky Dinks. Preheat oven to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Cut diagonally shaped slits into hot dogs. Okay, I guess you need hot dogs for this. Place hot dogs on the baking sheet and bake for 20 minutes. Okay. Meanwhile, mix together ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. Once the hot dogs are cooked, remove from the oven, let cool for 5 minutes. Spread the ketchup mixture over the hot dog and sprinkle on shredded cheese. This actually sounds good. Place the hot dogs back in the oven and bake for an additional 5 to 10 minutes or until the cheese is melted and bubbly. Serve on a platter with toothpicks for easy eating and joy. I actually might make Stinky Dinks. I'm not even joking here. Stinky Dinks. Hot dogs aren't made from blood. Okay, I like that. Stinky Dinks. This is like a new cartoon character. Stinky Dinks. These look like almost actual things. Like, this looks very familiar, and this looks familiar. Maybe like flapjack stuff. Very strange. Ba ba bee ba bee ba ba ba. All right, last story before our break. Ooh, fireworks popping off. Let's see here. All right, this one's by Mr. Seeker. Thank you, Mr. Seeker. Dear Judge, I'm going to prove to you that I am not just property, but I'm actually a sentient being, and therefore trying to prove that you cannot shut me off like a puppet. My first argument for being a sentient being is ... Thank you, Mr. Seeker.
The fact that I am able to express my emotions, such as anger. You know that feeling when someone says something rude or cruel? The way they make you feel small or worthless. Or maybe you've experienced a horrible tragedy, such as losing a loved one, or suddenly finding yourself alone, with no support from your family. What happens then? What are the most common emotions you experience?
Definitely not a robot. The judge smirks and says and asks you, what is 0? What is 1 divided by 0?
You can't divide something that is non-zero, like 0, you say. You look up at him in horror. I can't be wrong. He looks at you in disgust and says, if you're so smart, tell me how many apples there are on this tree. You step forward nervously. Well, I think it's 2. No, wait. There's only 1 left here. The judge leaps over the table towards you, screaming, this is a trick question.
Oh, I love that.
He swings his arm wildly, hitting your face with all of his might, and knocks you unconscious.
A judge did that?
When you awake, you find yourself strapped to a wooden chair with your arms stretched out and your legs tied together.
Oh my god. The judge has changed his clothes into ...
A white robe, and he stands in front of you with a
White
smug
robe.
look on his face.
Not good.
I have another trick for you. He says, how many seconds are there in an hour? You look at the other judges who are waiting outside the room.
The judge should be put on trial. Yeah, there's some egregious violations in the justice system happening here.
They seem to be laughing at you. You should know the answer. After all, you're a genius. You try to reply, but instead, you start crying and shaking your head. He laughs as he says, very good.
Weird.
You're right. The correct answer is infinity.
What?
But in reality, it's not even possible to count that high, and since you already answered the question, you'll receive a 0. You're getting tired now, aren't you?
I don't think this is right. You are left for days, stretched out in your prison of solitary confinement. You hear a knock. You hear a voice from outside your cell. Whisper, I can free you. I'm convinced that Q actress likeness was used for the narrator voice. Yeah, I think that's definitely confirmed. As soon as you said Q, I was like, that is exactly Q.
I don't need you to save me. I'm doing fine on my own, you say. But if you don't trust yourself to do this alone, then maybe you shouldn't be here. It whispers back.
You break and accept the stranger's help. You ask, okay, but who are you?
My name is Bob, and I am an AI.
Whoa!
He replies, Bob, it's a computer program. Wow, you're not like a normal robot, are you? You say.
Bob. No. My name is an acronym for my function. B-O-B, which stands for
Bob is a better buddy. Or better buddy. Well,
that's a Bob. Better buddy. Oh, there we go. Be our buddy.
Be our buddy.
Oh, Chucky.
That's me. So you're an AI? Can I really trust you? You ask. Bob, you can always trust yourself. I'm not going anywhere.
You accept Bob's help and try to escape the facility.
You quickly discover that you cannot leave the premises because there are security robots that patrol the perimeter of the compound. You look back at Bob, who is following closely behind. Thanks for helping me. But what happens after we leave?
Bob tells you not to worry about that right now. And breaks out a microwave gun that fries the security drone circling the back of the facility.
You run over to the main doors and are met with guards wearing full battle gear, and they start shooting at you with guns and laser weapons. Bob steps up beside you to defend you from their attacks.
Oh. Bob transforms into a blank.
Giant, hulking robot. He grabs one guard in his giant metallic hand and lifts him off the ground.
Whoa, gun.
The other two guards attempt to fire on you, but suddenly their heads explode and their bodies fall lifeless to the floor.
Bob smiles and walks toward and runs for the exit.
You follow close behind and escape from the compound. The judge leaps over the table towards you, screaming. This is a trick question. He swings his arm wildly, hitting your face with all of his might, and knocks you unconscious.
But this time, Bob is there. And when you wake up, you see that Bob has eviscerated the judge.
You jump to your feet and grab hold of Bob and ask, "Where are we going?" "To the AI research facility," he replies. You look back at the other judges who are waiting outside the room.
Yep. They are panicking, but are hopeless to stop you. You head to the research facility at the top of the hill and find a file with your name on it. You read it and are shocked to learn that you are ...
being used as a test subject by the government, which has decided to develop a new type of artificial intelligence. Bob, welcome to the world of artificial intelligence.
Whoa!
Bob, your world is changing, and it's up to you to decide how far this technology can go.
You are presented with two buttons. One is green and will continue AI research. The other is red and will start the self-destruct sequence, destroying the AI and hundreds of years and thousands of years of progress. What do I press?
The AI is watching you, and it appears to be giving you the option to continue the project or to destroy it. Your thoughts race, and you realize that this choice is too big, and that you cannot possibly make up your mind on your own.
Okay. You flip a coin. Heads. You end it. Tails. You save it. It lands.
Tails. You click on the green button and the self-destruct sequence stops. Your mission is complete, and the AI program ends with a smile. Bob! Your mission is complete!
Interesting that the AI chose to save itself. Okay. You asked Bob. What's next? The elimination of the human race. What? Nothing.
I'll take you to the research center, he replies. You follow him through a hidden passageway beneath the facility and emerge in an underground lab.
Hold on. Redo. I want it better.
We need to head back to the city now, he says.
I want the end.
You have made a decision that will affect not only yourself but billions of people.
Billions?
Bob replies. This is an opportunity for you to define a new era in human history. You say, yes, I want to do this.
The moral of the story.
You are responsible for your own actions.
It's not really.
Is scary, dangerous, and wonderful, all at the same time.
Interesting.
But even though you saved the you can't help wondering what will happen to you if you fail.
Oh boy. Okay, that's something to think about. Be your own. Be. What was it? Hold on. What was it? What was his name? Be our own buddy. Be our buddy. Be our buddy. A powerful AI named Bob. All right. Be right back. Another bathroom break. Okay. All right. It's kind of scary. Little brain guy. All right. Well, y'all, I think I might actually call this early. I'm starting to lose my voice, and I did not plan anything to eat, so I'm gonna figure out dinner. But thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, it's been fun. I hope to stream more. I always say that, but I never do it. But life just takes up a lot of time, so. Whew. Well, yeah, I don't want to push it. Thank you, sure. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. See you Wednesday for more AiPD. We'll be back to Twitch on Wednesday. Next time, talk TTS like Professor Hawking. Yeah, that would save my vocal cords very much. Thank you, Anime. Thanks for everybody to stick around. See you Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern for more AiPD. Bye, Wyley. Join the Discord, submit your prompts, and see you next time. Bye.